How's it, guys? And welcome. Yeah, we're in the money here, guys. We're in the money.
Yeah, definitely, Jez. So we have 18 players who made it here to day 2 of the Welcome to Cape Town event. All players are guaranteed 16,000 Rand,
Wow.
all the way up to the grand total of
All the way at the top.
244,160 Rand. That is a total pot of 860,000 Rand, Jez.
Sure. I mean, it's huge, and you get to take home that trophy.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, unfortunately, we had to say goodbye to some really good poker players yesterday.
Yeah.
But at the moment, we just have the best 18 players today here at day 2.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I was sad to see Rudolph leave last night.
Yeah.
As our last player in 1A. He did play some really good poker, though, and I'm sure we're going to see a lot more of him.
Yeah, well, I mean, we saw Gus. He just got in the money there with Ace King against Rudolph. With, I believe he had Ace Jack.
Yeah, Ace Jack. Yeah,
but sure, what a showdown that was.
yeah, that was amazing. Amazing last hand for last night.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're going to be going into the first hand here at the Sunbet Poker Tour. Grand West.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's going to be a great vibe. As you can see, we've got a few tables going here. It's a little bit early in the morning, so, you know, not too vibey, but it's going to get there. It's going to get there, guys.
Yeah, no, definitely, Jez. I mean, we are starting to see some new faces come in today, which I'm quite excited for.
Yeah.
Today is, I believe the Mega Million.
Yeah, it's going to be the 1B or the Welcome to Cape Town.
Yeah, so day 2 here for the Welcome to Cape Town. We have merged, I believe it was
Like 1A and 1B.
Yeah, 10 players from Flight 1A, and then the 12% of the field of 1B, which is, I think, 8 players.
8 players,
so
yeah.
that gives us a total of 18 players here today for day 2.
Yeah, it's going to be a good day.
Yeah.
It's going to be some great poker. We're seeing some other familiar faces from Carnival City. Marco Nokia, he won the Mega Million at Carnival City. I watched him earlier this year. Also, a really good player, really strong.
Yeah, no, also quite happened to see that Karen managed to hold in there.
Yep, that's also great.
And also, I saw Benji walk in earlier.
Yeah, we said hello to him. We saw Benji this morning.
Yeah,
Yino.
yeah. No, good to see some young blood here now.
Yeah, 100%. As Marco.
Yeah, so I believe the players will be trying to aim for position 13, because that's when you get the pay jump from 18,510 all the way to a whopping 21,405.
Yeah, our players are definitely going to be tightening up here a little bit, you know, just trying to really watch those pay jumps, try and figure out if the risk is worth the reward.
Yeah, yeah, no, definitely. I mean, we saw that from Gus yesterday. He was there with
one blind, yeah.
Yeah.
One blind. And yeah, guys, we are just going to go into a little highlight reel on what happened yesterday at day 1 of the Welcome to Cape Town.
Morning. So here we are with day 1 of the Welcome to Cape Town event, really delivering an amazing kickoff to the Sunbet Poker Tour here at Grand West. From that first shuffle to the final bag last night, the whole place was just buzzing with energy, intensity, and some seriously world-class poker. We got started with Flight 1A right at noon, and it set the tone beautifully. We had 73 entries jump in, everybody settling into those deep stacks, and fast action. Late registration ran till 6 p.m., and by the time we wrapped up the numbers, we'd already put a nice dent in that guarantee. Then at 6 p.m., Flight 1B kicked off, brought a fresh wave of players in, and added another 46 entries. We kept late registration open till midnight, so everyone had that last chance to jump in and make it to day 2. Both flights ran deep into the night, battling right down into the money. Players pushed through all the pressure, bubbles, and tough decisions to lock in their payouts and earn their seats for the next stage. And now both of those flights come together today at midday. They're going to battle it out for the title, the trophy, and the Welcome to Cape Town crown. The action's just going to keep rolling on from here at Grand West. More drama, more champions, and more unforgettable poker ahead. This is the Sunbet Poker Tour, and we're just getting started.
As we are hopping straight back into the action here, seeing Jeff Duddy jamming all in 9.6 bigs effective into Marco, who is going to... Karin is going to fall. Looks like two ways. All in.
I'll take a chop.
Jeff.
Chop.
King.
Yeah.
Well, that's 7. Marco wants the chop.
And the flop comes 5 Jack Queen with 2 hearts there.
Lucky, I'll just chop it up.
He's gonna get it. I mean, he's gonna get it. I'll put money now.
He's a very nice man from Scotland. I
Yeah.
don't want to do him like that. I don't want him going home like this, complaining about
Twee
the South
vier.
Africans. Yes. Okay, the 3 of hearts. Oh,
What are you saying?
They say the 3 of hearts is fine, okay. Okay, anything bigger than a 7.
Pause. Okay.
Wat dink jy so 7 to 50%
Kan jy
chop?
The river comes a king of hearts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you can.
It's going to be a split pot. Marco gets what he wants.
Are you coming?
Marco, a really strong player, I must say.
Oh.
Looked at him during Carnival City. He's got a very
Big one.
aggressive play style.
Yes!
Yeah, well, I mean, Jez, as we've seen from the aggression chart there, most of the aggressive players are actually the ones making it to the final tables.
As we see some new faces here. We got Yaku sitting there next to Kareen. We see Gus on the other table there. Some familiar faces. Simon Solomon.
Lekker die man. Goeie bro. Wat is dit?
Hy het ons 3 ure geslaap.
Jy?
Hi. Ek sien jy gaan die super ice speel.
Ah, ja.
Dis lekker. Jy verdien 'n pink.
Ja. See what final problems hier maar altyd.
Does look like someone took down a little pot there on the other table.
Gus, glad to be here.
You know his destiny.
How many of your guys
It's on the back.
went through yesterday?
What goes?
Of your.
So we are currently level 18 at the moment, with the blinds being 4K, 8K, 8K. This is currently hand 3 at the feature table here at Grand West Casino, all the way in Cape Town.
Can I have your $5? If it's only $5, I'll take it. I'll buy it from you right now.
All right, 8,000.
Why are those numbers getting so low?
Yo, it's going low. Stop it. 16.
That's not bad.
I mean, I'm playing. I'm free rolling this thing, so.
16,000.
Welkom.
16,000 to call. Call it.
Kom voor €3.
16,000 to call.
As Jeff raises it up with his ace-3 off. Homer looking down at pocket 3s. What's he opt to do here? Nice big stack there.
Fold. 16,000 fold.
Homer 3 bets into 11 bigs.
So can you please keep your cards in the box?
Jeff is all in to call.
All in. Sorry.
Yep, he's going to fold out his ace-3 there. Good hand. Good hand.
Ik moet zien hem de kans is.
Fold.
I almost did that. If I did it, you don't do it.
Toma, a player I haven't really seen before. Kareen, still trying to stay alive here. 29,000 in a stack. Only about 3 blinds.
So just another reminder, ladies and gents, everyone sitting here at this table is guaranteed 16,000 Rand. And first place takes home 244,160 rand.
So we ended on 2,000, 5,000.
It's not sure.
6,000.
Who's this guy here?
Andrew Holder.
Andrew, must have been from your table. From your side.
Geez, Jez, I have to say, Yaku's looking quite good there with his Sunbet Poker merch.
Yeah. It's the new hat.
8,000 to call.
Looks pretty cool.
8,000 to call.
Marco looking down at ace 8 off. Does raise it up to 2 bigs.
Raised 16,000. 16,000 to call.
Toma looking down at 9-8 suited in the small.
Call.
Doesn't opt to make the call.
16,000 full.
Andrew also going to follow out the big blind. Marco is going to take that down. 20,000.
200.
Full.
I was snapping.
You still have customer.
We folded you to G. Just the big blind was no
No,
one.
big blind's dead. Yeah. Oh fuck! I should have.
Yeah, you rip it there like you take it, 100%.
I wasn't ripping.
But you take it.
No, he was calling. If he was ripping, I was calling.
Yeah, yes.
Allegedly.
Any ace I called it. You have to show so what.
Okay, let's put in the play.
Not here for the min cash. We're here for first place. First place or last place?
What is first place?
Things like
Zysep's asking how many players are left. We've lost no one yet. There's still 18 players in.
I check.
Dale saying Marco looks different without his shades on. Does look a little bit different. I'm surprised he hasn't got his shades on at the feature table. Normally he does have them.
244.
244.
Marco going to swiftly fold that queen 5 off. Under the gun. Walks straight away from that seat. Wants nothing to do with it.
Sure, Dale September. How did Gus survive? We are all asking that question. At a point he was what? He was just over 1 blind and managed to secure his spot in the bubble.
17.
Min cash is 16,000 rand. Yeah, so the from 18 to 16 is 16,000 rand, and then makes the jump up to 18,510, starting from 15th place.
17,000 to call.
And today here at Grand West Casino at 1 p.m. we have a single day mini high roller, which is a 1-day event. Buy-in will be 30,000 rand or $1,650 if you wish to pay dollars. You will get 100,000 starting chip stack, and levels will increase every 30 minutes, and that is at 1 p.m. today here at Grand West Casino. And then at 7 p.m. here, we have the day 1 of Mega Million, which is a 25,000 rand buy-in for a starting stack of 300,000, and and levels will increase every hour.
That's going to be a deep, deep tournament, man. Those Mega Millions.
You said it's
That's
63.
That's like a 3-day tournament. People are 300,000 starting stack. It's like a.
Oh, wow.
It's where players really run deep. That's where you wanna. That's where you wanna have a good run. Definitely.
Yeah, well, I mean, hopefully we'll be seeing a lot more players come as soon as the event starts to help them grow their stack there.
Yeah, not only the stack, also the guarantee.
Yes.
That also increases.
Yes.
So, as we do see a little bit of action here, Jeff jamming ace-9 suited into ace-9 off. Flop comes 2-7 deuce.
Cheers.
And it's going to be split.
You won?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's going to be a split.
maybe.
How do I lose?
King there. Maybe you got a king.
How do I lose?
Jeff continues to survive
Two board, dude.
after his jam there.
Oh, that's maybe the only thing.
How can you not
Board ran out clean.
Nines is a tough sell though, eh?
So you get it. The extra. Where's the oh yeah, he gets the extra.
But I think they were splitting in every possible way, hey? Ace 9? Yeah.
Yeah.
Ace 9 into Ace 9 splits.
Hey.
I don't love the ace 9, but I
Driving.
mean, you flatting after me on now I can shove, you have to fold, so,
Oh,
you know.
Sat there doing nothing for
I was
hours.
I think I'm not in bad shape.
I was gonna 3-bet it. I don't know why I didn't, honestly. Sorry?
Yeah, that
No,
will
no, I
work.
was stuck behind a car accident. So the traffic was just not moving for about 30 minutes. And
Where'd you come from?
I don't know if I like Marco's shirt, man. He's wearing the wrong team. Where's Liverpool at?
Yeah.
I could have done with that advice last night. Well, now you know.
Guys, do remember to chat in the chat.
One.
We are here reading them, so we'd really appreciate it.
Yeah, you're good. You're lucky where it started there, yeah.
Let us know who you think is going to win this opening event here. Welcome to Cape Town, Day 2.
And if you guys would like any extra information on what is happening here at Grand West Casino here in Cape Town, please go to www.sunbetpokertour.co.za, where you can go and look at a tournament schedule and see when we'll be playing what and what guarantees we have. So hopefully you guys will be joining us here.
Fold. 8,000 to fold. Fold. 8,000 to fold. Fold.
Andrew Holland looking down at pocket queens.
I didn't even see it. 24,000.
Thank you, that's surprise me.
Normally when people breathe that heavy after a race day, they're stressed.
I was gonna say, it sounds like you ran from Camps Bay, bro. You good?
Fold.
Good stuff. That was a good first time, wasn't it? Yeah. Wow. Maybe I got my blind back now.
So we do see Yaku leading here. 357,000 in his stack. It's only a 30,000 starting stack, so he's in a really good position here.
18, so it's 3 of 6 now. 2 go out, we'll do 2 of 8. Yeah. That was grade 1 math, but anyway, I'll take it.
Yeah, Yaku's sitting at around
8,000 to fold.
44 blinds, 45 blinds.
8,000 to fold.
Really great when you're this deep.
Toma looking down at ace 10 off.
Fold.
Does secure that pot.
Fold. 16,000. Fold.
Yes, yes.
All yours,
Fold,
bro.
fold.
All yours, all yours, all yours.
All fold.
Johan van der Merwe says Liverpool's 8th on the table. That's where they are at. So is Man United, buddy. I know you're a Man United supporter. Maverick asking, did the bubble get a free entry into the next Welcome to Cape Town tournament? I don't think there is another Welcome to Cape Town tournament, but no, he didn't.
Are you guys, you're also from Scotland, though, hey?
Kareen still there, small stack at the table with 29,000.
Yep, take a little look at the aggression frequency. We're seeing Jeff up there at the top. He's been getting some pretty good hands. Ace 10, Ace 9.
You were the first female to make final table
Yeah,
on Africa.
yeah. No, I didn't make, no, I didn't make final table. But I was, top lady, the top lady 3 times.
I think Jeff is just trying to find a spot here to maybe double up. So is Kareen.
8,000 to call.
See, Johan knows. Johan knows that he's a Man United supporter.
8,000 to call.
No Scottish at the table, please. Only English. That's excellent.
Raise 16,000 for 16. Fold. 16,000 to fold. Fold.
not going well so far.
Also folded every hand.
Andrew Holland, also another player that we saw yesterday, playing really well, representing there for the Brits.
18 bigs is lots.
Yeah, but now I'm down at 32.
And there we see Andrew with his glasses
I'm
again.
down 35. So,
He looks a little bit like the Terminator.
He does.
Like I
does,
saw
no,
it
I see
yesterday.
it.
I saw it
Yeah.
yesterday. He kind of looks like
I feel it all in.
what's it, Arnold?
No, mine. I'm being blinded out, so
I think maybe when you get to 60, you need to think about that.
Andrew is going to pull this 4-3 off there. Marco picking up ace king off in the cutoff. Raises it up to two bigs. Pretty standard, yeah. So deep into this
under the table.
event.
8,000. Fold.
Half the man I was
Yaku
lost.
looking down at pocket eights.
Raised.
Yaku
16,000.
bets it up 6.5 bigs. I don't see a world where Marco doesn't jam.
Raise. 52,000. Fold, fold.
Yeah, cool.
All in. Fold. Alright.
All in
Correct.
and a call. Eights up against ace king.
And the
Yaku.
flop comes 3 king deuce with 2 spades, king
He was
and
hoping
2.
for a clean run out. He really was, but does not look like he's going to get it yet. Marco picking up a monster pot there. Absolute monster. Yaku in a rough position.
Can this man ever lose? Fucking flip.
I folded an 8. Tough to get there when the king comes.
Ugh. Good now.
Now Marco taking down almost 244,000 in chips there. Just skyrocketing him up to the biggest stack at the table here. Kareen, one blind on Kareen.
Yeah, well, I mean, Jez, we've watched many actually come back from that situation.
Yep.
I mean, we take a look at Gus, who just made it into the money yesterday here at Grand West Casino.
Yep.
Day 1 of Welcome to Cape Town. So, I mean, look, he's now guaranteed 16,000 Rand from just one blind.
Yep. He was grinding at the bottom there,
Steve, can you fuck off now?
and it's really paid off for him.
Always good to see some lacquer banter happening here at the feature table.
That's 8,800.
It's Sunday somewhere.
Right?
Jeff looking down at ace 2 off.
If you do want to use your phone, just move away back from the table.
Yeah, sure.
So guys, please just pop a comment down in our chat and let us know who your favorite player is and who you would like to see at the final table of day 2. Welcome to Cape Town.
It's Marco looking down at another premium here. Just got ace king, now looking down at ace queen off in the hijack. Toma looking down at ace jack.
Raised.
Standard 2 big raise from Marco. Toma
Fold.
maybe looking
Fold, fold.
just to call.
16,000 to call.
Got to win flips in turn, is there?
62.5.
Raised. 60. So 62 and a half. All in.
He jams.
62.
140.
Toma in a rough spot here.
You cover me.
His jack can get cracked pretty easily.
Cruising, man. For all day.
He's got to make a big decision, yeah.
Using one of his time banks there.
I just against Marco's cutoff open. Like I'm not flatting eights on the button. I'm not folding it. So I got with his stack. Like I got a
4-bet all in from Marco. it's yeah. I mean,
Look like 150 in my
he
head.
folds ace jack. I mean, it's the right decision.
I'd say that's
it's
a
really
hero
good
fold, eh?
yeah.
I'd say that's a
It's
hero
really good
fold.
It's a really good fold from Toma. He knows he's beat into a
But yeah, bro, I mean,
four
we got all
bet,
this up and back
four
to
bet
the
raise
wall.
all in, and he doesn't want to risk that position. You don't want to risk your whole
Yeah.
stack with one of the biggest stacks when you already have a big stack. So I think he definitely made that right decision there. Preserving tournament life over trying to win hands.
Yeah.
And I think that's what you need to do here in the money.
Well, I mean, yeah, when you are in the money, you really need to tighten down your range because it's no longer about chip count, it's about position.
So we see Dale saying Marco versus Franco heads up for the title. Johan saying let's go Marco.
It's like we both have the same idea.
And LHPC Poker here for Benji. Benji is here, he is on the other table.
4,000.
Zeker. Ja, ja. Ja, ja. Verwacht net.
Fold 8,000 to call.
Jeff looking down at 4-3 suited. Swiftly folds.
Raised 17,000. Fold, fold.
And Jaku takes down the pot.
17.
Yep.
17,000 to call.
You know, just a little 20k in blinds.
Yeah. Or as we have seen here at the Sunbet Poker Tour,
I'm definitely calling.
2 blinds goes far.
At a penny.
At 200.
I would imagine.
I just thought it might be live.
I'm like, I'm not calling you, so I'll call hers. Not calling you, not calling you, calling you. Man, ek bedoel as sy shove of hy shove all that.
If I shove, you call.
Yes. He's coming. No, Corin, because I raised 17, you got 90, like I'm not folding. I've still got 200.
Why? How you counted already?
Right.
4.5 please.
Big line.
Make it my job to know. Can you go get me Peter's shirt, please?
Yaku looking down at ace 4 off under the gun. Just folds it.
Hulle laai elke series vir my iets in my kamer.
Folds all the way around to Jeff.
I like my name.
We're at 8,000 to call.
Has nothing, just gonna fold it.
Fold. Fold, fold. Fold. 4,000 more.
Marco. He's gonna take that down in the big blind. Nice walk. He takes a jolly on the stroll. Picks up those blinds.
Dit lyk soos great value die toernooi. As niemand speel nie.
How did Karen go from 6k to 103?
I was also looking at that. I
It
think
might have been a little bit of a wrong like stack count, maybe on the overlay side. But yeah, should be pretty accurate.
still 18 players remaining here at day 2 of Welcome to Cape Town.
As we see a regular in the chat. Hello, Kiwi. Toma, looking down at a hand here, King 10 suited. What does he opt to do? Raises it. 2 bigs.
8,000 to call. Fold.
Pulls all the way around to Marco, looking down at pocket 7s. I think he knows that he's ahead, yeah.
Swiftly 3 bets to 33 bigs.
16.
Raised 16,000. Fold.
It's coming. I can
And
feel it
Yaku's
my
in a
head.
spot, yeah. Yaku's in a spot.
Yeah.
All in. All in.
Marco takes on that pot. Really good 3-bet there. Applying a lot of pressure from the big stack here. I think he would have been calling with anything smaller.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Anything smaller than an all-in, I definitely think he calls it.
Groot. Groot. Picture. Ja. What?
Misread my hand there.
Maar ek weet net jy's net lucky raak met 8 9 dae of iets stupid. Jy's net lucky raak. I mean,
I thought I had a pair as well. I thought I had 10.
So once again, guys, today here at Grand West Casino, we have day 2 of the Welcome to Cape Town event with 18 players standing. At 1 p.m., we have the single day mini high roller, which is a 30,000 Rand buy-in.
I had 2 others too.
And as well, one thing I'm quite excited for is day 1 of the Mega Million, which is what, 1.5 million Rand guaranteed?
Yeah.
And that's buy-in prices starting at 25,000 Rand for a starting stack of 300,000.
Hy's nou included op ice 10 op ice jack of so.
Small blind.
Hy's 10 op ice. Net aan.
Right, 8,000 to call.
Folds all the way down to Yaku. Looking down at King 10 off. Jams.
8,000 for 8,000 to call.
Krikkie het een gewen.
It's Kareen. He's going to make the call.
8,000 fold.
Ace Queen into King 10 here. We may have our first all-in call. Maybe first elimination.
It's an all in.
Okay.
All in
You'll
call.
have to show her.
On the right.
Ace jack.
How's that for blind?
And the
on
flop
blind?
comes
Too short
Jack
to
8-3
right?
with 2 diamonds being Jack 8.
Oh no, he's not. He's there. Oh, come on, Steven.
Alright.
Not even sweating. Steve.
Karen
Steve.
takes down that pot. She is back in this.
Yeah, definitely a lot of chips moving around here at the feature table.
Yeah.
9. Nice, Corin. Blind on blind, we both short.
You cover that.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
but now I'm
Can I count?
dead short. Dealer's killing me today. 101.
101.
Thank you.
Nice, Corin.
Thank you, Yaku.
What can I do there? Blind on blind, that's dumb. We both short.
Yeah, I know.
I was never gonna go with nothing.
Well, I had to call.
Of course.
As the big blind moves on over to Toma.
I don't even think I need to sit
I think there was another all-in on the other table.
That's heaps.
50, 49.
Here we see
My
Gus.
Scottish man has been doing that for hours now.
Yeah, but I'm not here for a haircut, bro.
You're not Scottish,
No, but my family's Scottish.
Preston and
My-
Ireland,
My
yeah?
mum and dad are Scottish.
but you're from
And that's why I ended up in Celtic. So I made up in the north of England.
Oh, okay.
Anything from 18th to 9th is the same thing.
So from position 16 to position 18, you are guaranteed 16,000 Rand, with the next pay jump going up to 18,510. And Jez, can you believe that first place will be taking home a whopping 244,160 Rand?
King 10 is not that good.
Blind or blind? Which one's that?
All in.
There we go.
Fold.
So we see an all-in from 10-7 off here, Andrew Holland.
Let's go.
Yaku makes the call. Wait,
This time you got me covered.
On the right.
Fair five.
Fold, fold, fold.
Yaku still ahead here.
Surely you can't lose two 50-50s.
Dis jy het gerook hier so. Ek het nou ek was 3 keer all in met 'n kans double up. I can't win a flip. All my pairs lose and then when I got the 2 others I lose.
Yaku being eliminated from day 2 here at Grand West Casino. Still taking home a whopping 16,000 Rand though.
Look at that.
Here's reg, het was
What
nie
is
sleg
that?
geklop nie. Dis die river wat sleg was.
unfortunate. See Mr. Yaku go.
Look what that had last night. It looks small.
54.
Yeah, nice, got it.
Got it.
That was fun.
Cheers, Yaku.
Lucky Yaku.
Good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, thanks.
Ja, keep the flips for the super hard.
Here we go.
How do I just lose 4 flips? Flip, man.
Flip, man.
Can someone take this off? Can I look at it?
Well, I think I was chippy though. Yeah.
Andrew counting up a stack of 292,000 there. Marco still leading comfortably with around 582,000. We saw some pretty big stacks over at the other table though. Just next, the guy next to Gus.
Never claimed to be a tournament player.
Simon had a really good stack.
Stevenson.
Jeff looking down at Queen Jack off under the gun.
Alright, 8,000 to call.
Andrew Holland looking down at pocket
18,000.
kings.
Dat is nog lekker dat je voelt zien.
In 3 bets to 5 bigs.
Als je voelt zien moet open, dan open. Maar dat slaat aan. Maar je zegt, damn.
18,000 to call.
En dan open je. Oh, dat is niet zo damn. I'm free.
Re-raise up to 40,000.
Dat is dan moet ze zeiden niet komen.
Jeff makes the fold.
Also, hij ziet midget.
Fold. 40,000.
Seeing 2 ways to a flop here. Which comes 8 king 6. Turn comes another 8, making a full house for Andrew Holland, securing Tomer's fate.
Check. Chop it. Check. Chop it.
$37.
37,000.
You can't do 37.
And huh?
Why not?
You don't have two. Oh, you can, of
You
course.
have
Yeah,
pigs.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking ones, but they are ones.
37,000 to call. Call. Chop it. Check. Chop it. 100,000.
Andrew bets 13 bigs into Tomer. Tomer making the fold.
Covers me, yeah? You want 100 or all in?
You said 100.
Just 100.
Hard to have that, yeah?
Nice hand there from Andrew.
Yo, what a hand it was there. Chapping Tomer there with the 2 pair on the flop.
Wasn't all in.
You said 100.
Nice hand.
Yep, very nice hand there.
Yeah, no doubt. I definitely think that at That 8 did save Toma.
All right, blinds are up. 5,000, 10,000.
I'm excited to see some heads-up play. I haven't seen it in a while, since I was in Carnival City. And that's where we see some real poker players.
Oh,
going
we
head to
see
head.
a big pot there for Toma, not for Toma, for Simon. Simon Solomon.
Yeah, looks like he knocked someone out there. Which means we are down to 12 players in. As of right now, remember we are about 30 minutes ahead, so
10,000.
And that'll leave 12th place with 21,405 rand.
minimum. Minimum for these players.
Yeah, well, I mean, we went from 500,000 guaranteed to a whopping 860,000. So we really got many faces that came through here yesterday.
A lot of entries for the opener. It's always a good sign. Franco versus Marco heads up will be mind-blowing. Yeah, it will. It will be. Definitely, David.
Well, the 8 was like,
Yeah, for you, yeah. For me, it was like, fuck, I should lose now.
As we have Alexandra walking in.
King and the 6.
Yeah, maybe look to join that sat there. Toma jamming all in 10-9 off.
10,000 to call. Forward. 10,000 to call.
All in, 51.
All in, 51,000. That's 1,000 to call.
I have not looked, sir, but it's not going to take long.
He's probably just gonna call. I'm ready for the split.
Full forward. Call. On the back.
And the flop comes 7-3-4 with 2 diamonds. Putting Marco on the flush draw there. And a brick on the turn.
I don't.
I would swap with you if possible.
I like your album.
Yeah,
It's
actually.
always, it's always
Nice. Well played, guys. Enjoy the rest.
Sit up, Ben.
Cheers, cheers.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Eh? Hello. Hi.
First page.
So we do see Toma leaving there. Very unfortunate.
Yeah.
let's go with the petrol.
2.5.
Yes,
now we just have to cover those fines. Yeah.
I was hoping to see a bit more of him.
Speeding, all the
Yeah, had some hype in there for the chat.
Yeah, we're done. We just break it.
We were 16 and then he got.
Still some good money to take home though.
Yeah, 100%.
He's definitely not disappointed.
Yeah, 16,000. Hey, that's a good deal.
Marco, where did you get all that chips, bro?
I'm going to come take yours too, bro. Where's your chips gone?
Hey, yeah.
Did you give them out to the nice people?
Well, I mean, Jez, here at Grand West Casino here in Cape Town, we have events up until the 30th of November.
Yeah.
So it will be a good couple of weeks of some really good poker.
Yeah, if you guys are keen, do remember to head on down here to the Sunbed Poker Tour Grand West here in Cape Town. Yeah, it's a great vibe, great facilities. Got a really nice setup here.
And we have buy-ins starting at 2,500 Rand all the way up to 75,000 Rand into the super high roller, which will be happening on the 22nd of November.
Keep on shaming. Table 167.
That's also definitely one of the events I'll be looking forward to the most.
As we do see Gus leaving there on the other table. Looks like he got knocked out.
And in
So we are down to 15 players in the field, not 16. Little pay jump.
Hey, congratulations.
And you.
Indeed, Dale.
For real, for real.
Another great big thank you to the 98 people watching at the moment. Please like, subscribe, and share. Show us some love, please.
Around a bit, chilled, and then I thought, okay, let's do those. Well done, eh?
Yeah. Thank you.
Me too. It's you ladies, well done.
Need a big blood. No, actually, you're not.
Marco leading with 663,000. 66 bigs.
Again. Yes, see. Well done.
3 players coming in. There's another one then I didn't check. Can I have that?
It does look like there's a little
Thank you.
table shuffle. 2 new players sitting down at the table.
I've not used one
A few familiar faces.
Definitely. Don't have a name off the top of my head,
Yeah,
but you did join us here at the feature table yesterday.
one of the first rotations of the feature
10,000
table.
to call, yeah? Small blind here.
I see there's a queue starting to develop there at buy-ins.
Yeah,
Yeah, they are out. I didn't deal them in.
players
They
are
can
keen.
come in now.
Jeff Duddy looking down at Jack Queen suited.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully we see a royal here.
Fold, fold.
I hope so.
10,000 fold.
I haven't seen a straight flush or quads.
I did see
Or a
quads there
royal.
yesterday. I did
Okay,
see
yeah, but it
quads,
wasn't
yeah.
on the feature table.
Yeah, no,
that was on
no, no.
another table. I'm saying on the feature table.
There we go. Kerry looking down at pocket 10s, all in to call.
All in, all in.
Swiftly makes the fold.
Who folded pocket 10s?
That would have been a carry there.
What I'm folding there. Kan ik wel. Wil je het al veel doen?
Okay. She folded the 10s. Pocket 5's running into queen jack suited.
And Jeff is going to hit his queen there on the flop.
2 pair. Very ahead. Yeah,
Oh, full house. Sixes over queen.
that's going to be it. Nice pickup there for Mr. Jeff Duddy. He needed it. He needed it. There we can see a little sigh of relief. Marco did not win that flip.
Look at that.
Full house.
Yeah?
Shit. Oh, lucky boy.
I've got full house.
Full house queens.
Oh, you do, of course.
Yeah. Listen here.
Oh, I thought there was something wrong with South Africa, boys.
Hi, Andre. Andy?
Jesus, what's happened?
I got one as well, son.
How good. I knew I had to fold that.
Great fold.
Full.
Great
You
fold.
normally a bust from those.
I just said that.
I watched the stream yesterday when I had ace jack and you busted in first position with king 10. 180. And I folded ace jack. I was like,
But I'm sure vice versa, it's happened like.
no,
I-
I never bust all
That's
in
50, 60,
in
78.
first position.
But not now.
Same thing.
I mean,
There should be my chips now.
Hey?
There should be my chips now.
I've
Great
been
fold.
over here.
Great fold.
I just
Looks like there's now 14 players left in the field out of the total of 16 players starting day 2 here at Grand West Casino.
Give me a heart.
Like, unlucky, mate.
I'm looking thinking, how was this?
I must tell you, usually
Geez, what a chip lead on this table by Marco and Andrew.
right, it was the right choice because ace took it. So,
Wow.
yeah, and then I just said, nothing.
Wow.
Sometimes
You just know.
you just feel yes or no.
Dale saying a little bit loose there from Marco. I don't know. I think he's in the big stack. I think he can take that risk. I think he's trying to apply max pressure on the table to try and capitalize off the smaller stacks. So maybe just calling there. I've seen Marco play. That's just how he plays. Yeah, I don't know. He just knows. He knows when to jam and when not to jam and when to be in a spot and when not to be in the spot.
10,000 to call.
A new player I have not seen yet, Lyle.
10,000.
I believe it is, looking down at pocket nines in the
10,000
hijack.
to call. Raise 20,000.
Kareen making the call with pocket sevens.
They're going set mining, yeah.
Fold. 20,000 to call.
Grab the pickaxe, because here comes a set.
And the flop comes 6 queen 10 rainbow,
Call.
giving Lyle the lead there.
A brick.
Completely,
turn.
Jez.
Yeah.
Completely.
Right, check bet.
Yeah, and why about
Check.
king up?
Here comes another four. Lyle's going to be good. I don't know. Kind of just went check, 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 check. So, I don't know. Karen trying to make a stab here. Pretty sure Lyle calls it off. It's small. Does he think he's got it though? Oh, that was a really good play from Kareen there. She noticed maybe he's not too strong. Takes a stab out.
30,000.
Goes check, 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 check.
No,
on the flop and
definitely,
the
yeah.
turn. So,
I think it's a hard call from Lyle there, especially with 2 overs on the board. But interesting how it went check there, check, check.
yeah. I don't think that, yeah, he's just not repping. She's not repping sevens there at all. Check, 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 check. Maybe tens, he's beat. Jacks, he's beat. Yeah, getting into the action here, day 2. Welcome to Cape Town. It's been really good so far, you know, getting through about 20 hands here in the final 16, 14 players.
Definitely, yeah. So now all 14 players are guaranteed 18. The total guaranteed is 860,000, with first place taking 244,160.
Oh, that would just be an amazing cash
Oh,
for anyone.
Unbelievable, yeah. Or hopefully, I hope to see first place going and joining into the high roller event,
Yeah.
which would be a 75,000 rand buy-in.
1,000
Yeah.
to call.
Marco looking down at the best hand in poker, 7 deuce suited.
Fold. 10,000.
Raises it up to 2 bigs and gets away with it.
10,000.
24.
What do I say? Applying max pressure with the big stack.
Fold.
It's what he does. It's what he does.
Fold.
Marco lost chips, so should be on 350k.
Yeah. Ace king versus 8. Ace king versus 8.
You had three. You
I
had
had ace king.
ace king.
Yeah.
Simon Cox saying, "No man, Lyle never folded that in his life. Must be the cameras."
Ladies.
So he doesn't fold 9s in that spot. He doesn't. 2 overs. He's not. He doesn't normally fold that. You got to be thinking about the money here as well, Simon. I mean, the pay jumps are quite massive. So maybe he's just trying to not take the risk with the 9s.
Lyle looking down at ace-jack suited.
Let me know what you think, Simon. Why do you think he didn't play those 9s?
10,000.
Lyle looking down at another premium. Ace-jack suited. May run into it here with Jeff Duddy's ace-queen in the big.
23,000.
Maybe looking to 3-bet.
Good in
This one was
yourself.
really good.
Fold. 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 23,000 to call.
Yeah, 3 bets to 15 bigs. Is Lyle going to make the call? And he shoves all in.
So
This is just a standard call from Jeff. He's got to make it. He's too pot committed.
I've never played it before, so. Okay. Yeah,
Not too many outs there for Lyle.
No.
Good luck, fellas.
Bye-bye.
And the flop comes queen to 6.
Jack not helping him at all. There comes the king.
That
That is
is
Lyle Abrams. Just as quickly as we met him, we lose him. That takes us into the final 13 players. Getting ever so closer to that final table. Do remember to let us know who you think is going to be on the final table. Maybe even who takes this whole event. The opener. The welcome to Cape Town. 8,000 Rand buy-in.
Laura, are you playing the little ten?
So we do see Lyle leaving the table there.
Tomorrow.
Very well played by him.
And
There's
those
a friendly goodbye.
absolutely stunning trophies behind him
I
there.
like it because it's 300,000 stack. Yeah.
Yep,
I
people are
really
definitely going to be
like
looking
it.
home, looking to take those home.
It's on 50,000. It's a double.
I don't know what it is. Oh, there we go. How many's left? 13.
13 now. 13.
13.
Yeah.
I wish.
What do you need from me? 12.
You make it look easy.
13. Oh, I need to go one more place to be better than last year. I came 10th last year.
As we pan around to the other table here with a few other players. Still Benji, still in.
You got Solomon there on the left.
Yeah, do you remember you arrived with, I can't remember his name, the grey-haired guy? And you were dicking around on our table. Yeah, and you were like just going in blind all
Happy
the
to
time.
see
And
Yoni
I
still
like
in there.
5, so I thought, okay.
Yeah.
I think he is the youngest player in this event, eh?
Pretty sure he is.
He's definitely made quite a name for himself, eh? Quite an aggressive player.
Yeah.
We saw him take down some massive pots yesterday. I mean, look, he was chip leader at the
Yeah, I just saw him in
feature table.
Yeah, he was. He had a really good start.
What's his name?
I mean, maybe we'll speak to him later and see if he can come join us here in the booth.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. When he finishes up.
Carry jams Jack Queen off for 6.8 bigs.
Raise 22,000. All in. All in.
Good luck, Carrie.
All in. Fold. 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 Yeah, 68,000. 68,000. All in.
And Carrie's going to take the walk.
Nah, she jammed there. Marco just folded. So
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, obviously. Ik het een van je ouds. Well, I don't think Jack's kind of Queen's kind of close. So, what do you think?
13 players left in the field, leaving each player with a guaranteed 18,510.
That feels a bit better. Huh? Getting there.
Until the blind come and then
Yeah.
but I started on 93 today, so like very, very low.
Okay. But you're over, yeah, you're about 130 now.
John's son's pretty good, isn't he? John's son's pretty good as well. I played against him in Canada.
let's carry jams all in. Ace 10 off. 12 bigs.
No, we're talking about a different person. This guy's got grey hair,
10,000 to
quite
call.
thick set. I remember.
All in.
I love it. You got Evan Vessels here. Get the man a double brandy special.
but like a big guy.
Like quite not
115,000.
stocky.
Doesn't look that big.
I reckon he deserves one.
But yeah, it's
Oh, I'll
nice.
show you a
It's
photo
fun.
now. And then we
Yeah, show me. That's the way to solve it.
Or we could keep doing this for
Fold
ages.
for
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
115 all in.
How's the ace jack doing it?
Fold.
Oh, the tens of words for you. He's terrified of you
You're
now.
scared of it. You're scared of it.
Nice friendly banter here on the table. It's nice to hear.
She was,
Not
she was
now.
beating me.
Not now.
We'll see it on stream later. It's fine.
Yeah, we will.
Maybe she's telling me she's folding these big hands. Or something. It's fine.
I'll show you.
Yeah, no, actually.
Jabbing just anything.
It was off.
Jamming with A2 or 2.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
And he makes all that money.
Yeah, it does.
Elimination jabbing.
Yeah, that was a very profitable play for Carrie.
Yeah, we saw Carrie a bit earlier on the feature table. Wasn't too bad. She's playing really well.
Hey.
That's what she's done.
No.
That's a great strategy.
Yes, sir, really. And didn't you see the Queen's fold last night? No, you didn't.
Did I? Was I?
No, you weren't, Jack.
Oh.
And you can ask them, it's a true story.
Very true. We showed it. Everyone was shocked.
But it was a good fold.
It was a very good fold.
I saw that in Joburg. It was it's an Asian guy. Obviously, don't know his name.
Marco
But
down at
10,000
8-3 off the small blind. Raises it to 3.5.
10,000 to call.
got re-raised again and folded kings.
Carry.
We don't
Hold
know
that
why she
immediately.
went no.
10,000
She's
to call.
5 minutes.
Fold.
She's definitely got the aces.
10,000.
35.
Raise 35,000. Fold.
One. Yes, I've won one.
Just need one double out.
What are they queuing for? Is that the Mega Million or?
That's satellite.
Satellite.
For the Mega Million.
Oh, really? Okay.
It was so funny yesterday. You know, Yoni, the guy with the red eye. We're sat. So Carrie's on one side, and I'm on the other side of him. And you know he's got ADHD.
Yeah.
So
Lucky bad.
he's throwing the
Jeff
chips around left,
can run a
right, and
9-5
centre. He was looking at
off.
his phone, he wasn't looking at
Just
what's
folds
going on
it.
in the game. And Carrie, so for me it was like really
10,000.
distracting.
Marco picking up pocket sevens on the button. He's in position here.
Carrie took it upon herself to like babysit him.
Fold. 10,000 to call.
But really nice guy.
Fold. Fold.
Johnny's got ears around.
10,000.
Show,
Superb
sorry.
guy.
Molly.
All in.
She's gonna fold there. Marco picking up that pot.
Oh, that first one was so nice.
It's just a pair. I don't want to play against. Just not get
I
shoved
had-
and I have to
I
fold
had
my
it.
sevens.
I had a 7.
You're not allowed to be on your phone.
Away from the table, man. I was away. I was sitting over there. I was not close to the table. Slang it back, stop.
Jeff looking down at queen 5 off under the gun. Folds. We're on to Marco looking down at 7-6 off. It's gonna raise it up here to
10,000
2
to
bigs, 2.3.
Fold. 10,000 to call. Fold. 23,000. 23 to call. Fold. 23,000 fold.
So the flop comes king 5-3. Andrew is just gonna check it, and Marco is gonna have that aggression.
Chop it.
Check.
Checked. Chop it.
27.
27,000.
Marco,
Quite an aggressive player.
yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like he's opening 7-8 or 6-7 or. It's just, yeah, I don't know. He's got something down at these kind of end stages of a tournament.
But I mean, it helps him when he's big stack at the table, because everyone else is just trying to hold on to that position.
Yeah,
Because I mean, the pay jumps
He's-
are increasing.
yeah. He's just in most of the tournaments that I saw him. He would have a big stack, and he just knows how to maintain that big stack. Like, just how to play it really well, keep players under pressure, not allow them to get like free blinds.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, I mean, if you want to see a card, Marco is definitely the man who is going to make you pay to see it.
yeah, exactly.
Time to play here. Money for nothing and chips for free.
Down to 13 players here. This has been an absolute amazing opening event.
And it's only day 2.
It's only day 2. We're so early into this event.
And the Sunbet Poker Tour will be continuing till the 30th of November.
Yeah, so if you guys are keen, do remember to head on down here to Grand West in Cape Town.
And for any information, please head down to www.sunbetpokertour.co.za.
Yeah, we've got a lot of information on there, a player's guide, as well as a schedule, which can just give you a brief overview of everything that's going on here.
And another big thank you to the 130 people watching at the moment. Please feel free to like, share and subscribe. It does go wow.
I think so. Definitely.
In what way?
In life, I think. But I think she's referring to waiting for cards.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think she
waiting
means
for
a lot.
cards.
Yeah.
But in life as well.
Yeah.
I think
Just
with-
in general, but
yeah.
everything.
No, well, I've got a lot of patrons. I really do.
Maybe it's just you. Maybe
I
that.
think women are a lot more caring in general.
Which equals to patience.
Yeah, well, which goes hand in hand with patience. Because, like, if you're impatient, then you also don't.
Yeah, I think if you
Well, thank you, Shane. We hope to see you down here at Grand West Casino in Cape Town.
and then I guess suffer from that more.
Like Yoni over there.
Karine on a king queen off. Marco applying that max pressure with 9-8 off. What does she up to do here?
Every single hand. I'm
Yeah,
like,
but
this
sometimes
guy's doing well.
Sometimes I have
Just
to.
noticed that.
Sometimes I have to have it, right?
No, for sure, but I'm just saying.
Well, before you guys got here, I was folding almost most hands.
Karen making the fold.
Now you just want to brag.
Yeah. Now the pay jumps are getting very big.
And Marco taking down another pot.
Patience.
Andrew Holland also doing
I
quite
like
well
that
for
game
himself
so
there
much.
with 490,000 here at the feature table.
You guys wouldn't believe me how many times I've had aces. Yeah?
Yeah, like every hand is unbelievable.
Was that
Everyone's
hand a
gonna be up to
particularly
you
good
now,
one,
aren't they?
or was that a mediocre one? Okay.
I think we are anyway.
Did you ever do that?
Definitely, Sashin. We are seeing a lot of aggression here by Marco, and it is working in his favor.
What's it like? It's
Picking up many pots by opening wide.
We were
really
flipping.
bad press about the UK. You know, that it's basically becoming Islamified.
You call my all in?
It's still British.
Probably not. But
I
definitely
mean,
got a lot of
London is.
Different parts, where I live, it isn't.
But when I do call you,
Yep.
I probably don't.
Marco,
Different parts will be.
he's really just got a huge stack here.
Carry shoving all in with pocket sixes under the gun.
Yeah, yeah.
Ariel looking down at ace king suited.
That's where it seems to break down a little bit.
10,000 to call. All in.
Yep, he's going to make the call. We're just waiting for the big blind's decision.
Fold.
It was like just over 100.
Marco is going to fold out his 7 deuce.
I'm at 10.15 on that.
It's not his first rodeo.
It's going to be sixes up against ace king. Carry is really hoping for a clean run out here.
Oh, well, I mean, this could be the end to Carry's poker life.
Ace king versus
Oh,
the pair.
9-10 queen. Hey,
Playing the set.
Keep the cards low.
What's that? Oh, one day, I don't know. I was like, why is Steve playing on Sunday?
got a straight and a flush draw there.
How are you feeling?
yeah. Ariel's going to take that one down. We are going to say goodbye to Carry. Goodbye, Carry. You played so well.
Spades.
You played so well.
No, it
Are you
fell,
sure?
It fell off, yes.
What is this one?
Yes, if that's a spade, I'm going to die.
You lose either way, you lose either. It's a
Oh,
jack.
is it? Oh, okay. Well done.
What a hand. What a hand.
Yeah.
Back and made some.
It was a jack, so you would have made it.
We are now down to 12 people in the field.
Well done.
Yeah, final table is last. 10 or 9.
We have a seat. Open it.
Pretty sure it's last 9. There's 9 seats at a table here.
No, it was carried.
Now, there is 8 here.
8.
Yes. And the remaining 12 in the field are left with a guaranteed 21,405 rand, with the pay jumps only increasing.
I'm the small one.
Is this stream live?
Yeah. Well, it's half an hour.
Half an
It's a delay, yeah. Half an hour.
I just had somebody saying there was 12 left, and I thought, that's not long ago.
Thanks, Dave. Well done, Dave. It's been live for a while.
Cut out all the swearing we do.
Lions Head Poker Crew is asking, can you guys look into the table talk and videos aligning, please? Yeah, that should be sorted a little bit shortly.
We know where we're at with you.
And the single day mini high roller has started about 45 minutes ago.
Yeah, it's filling up here,
Good player. Very good.
slowly. But it's looking lacquer. Really, really enjoying it.
Yeah, then at 7 p.m. this evening, we have the day 1 of the Mega Million with 1.5 million rand guaranteed,
Yeah.
and buy-in starting at 25,000 rand.
Oh, yeah,
10,000 to call.
So the blind levels here for the Welcome to Cape Town Day 2 is every 40 minutes opposed to the 30 minutes from yesterday.
Yeah, they're just trying to slow it down a little bit. This is a big event, so,
5,000 to call.
you know, don't want blinds going up too quickly. I mean, Andrew's still sitting pretty,
These like
no problems.
but they're just nice.
144k,
Yeah.
around 44 bigs.
How you doing?
Actually, 44.4 bigs. As we see some love in the chat for Carrie. Yeah, she did really play well.
As you can see, beautiful venue here at Grand West Casino.
Yeah. It's very nice here. It's got a very good atmosphere. Nice restaurants.
Yeah,
Ice rink.
what more could you possibly need? And some beautiful weather here today in Cape Town.
Yeah. Not as windy.
Yeah,
Yesterday was windy.
And cost us a bit more stock. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he definitely has the sun. And the sun is expressionless. He doesn't like smile. But you can't read him at all.
You know the son's name?
No.
Marco looking down at King 4 suited.
Here. Never mind terrible names in Joburg.
And raises to 2.2 bigs.
Does Tanu ring a bell?
10,000.
That's the son's name.
Does the CA make it easier
Fold.
to remember?
Just show me a photo
Oh,
later.
fair enough.
10,000. To fold. Raise.
Karine making the call with King Jack suited.
Cool.
Call. 22,000 to call. Fold.
Maybe too much.
As we did get confirmation that the final table will be the last 9 players, not 8.
Karine shoving all in with Jack King suited. Looking for the royal flush here.
The Royal, it was there.
25.
We maybe could have seen it.
Yeah, no, definitely.
All in.
I hope we see a Royal during this event. Like, that would just be crazy. Like, on a feature table, that would just be nuts.
Yeah, 355 or something.
So from my understanding, Carrie actually satellited into this event. It is unbelievable to see her placing for day 2 here at the Welcome to Cape Town.
Fold.
How much you have?
10,000.
350.
Raise 22,000. Raise 58,000. Fold.
And we see Simon Solomon joining us here at the feature table.
Fold.
Watched him take some monster pots down yesterday at Flight 1A, day 1. I have to say, quite unfortunate to see Yoni leaving us.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was hoping to see him at the final table here at Grand West Casino in Cape Town.
Yeah, it would have been nice. Would have been nice to see some young faces there.
Oh, wow. So, in the comment section here, Gary actually satellited her way into this event. And she won about 8 seats in total.
Sure.
That is crazy. And it really displays her talent.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, as we saw here at the feature table,
Same thing happened last
one table, there were like 6 people. The thing is, everyone just wants to make Lakewood.
And we will see a lucky few taking home those beautiful trophies.
Yeah.
What's happening on the side, that side?
6,000, 12,000,
I'm asking, I don't know. Oh, that's a one day, that's the sad. Yeah, the one day.
Here's one of
harvest.
those nice trophies.
Marco looking down at pocket eights.
On the first one. Yeah. 10,000 to call. Four.
It's Marco raising it up here with his pocket eights.
Raise 23,000. Four. 23,000 to call.
Good to see Solomon joining us here again at the feature table.
Oh, my apologies, sorry.
Four. 23,000 to call. Four. 23.
And the flop comes 7-6-4, giving us a straight and flush draw here.
Call. Right, check back.
350.
Check. Correct.
Oh, the 35.
35,000. 35,000 to call.
It's Marco bets out here. What is Simon not to do?
$85.
85. Re-raise 85. 50,000.
Simon all in to call with only 3 outs.
Marco once again applying max pressure.
Marco taking down another pot.
He's just so good at navigating at this stage of the tournament.
I really like his playing style. I think it's definitely one of my favorites. And hopefully we'll be seeing him at the final table. And we still have the final 12 left in the field with a guaranteed of 21,405 Rand for each player.
Yeah, I mean, everyone has got a decent stack here. Around those sort of stack at around 24 blinds approximately. We're just going to be waiting for some action, I think. Someone all in and call. Marco picking up pocket tens under the gun.
Karine still holding on. Geez, she's had a roller coaster of a ride.
Yeah. Looks like everyone's going to fold out, yeah.
26.
Raise 26,000.
Ariel looking down at Jack 8 suited.
Four.
Is he going to defend his blind?
4. 26,000 to call. 4. 26,000.
And he makes the call. And the flop comes 4 deuce jack. With 4 and deuce being suited, giving Ariel the flush draw.
Also, top pair
Yeah.
is just beating Marco in every way. Ariel checking to Marco, pre-flop aggressor. I'm excited to see what Ariel does here. Marco looking for the case 10. I don't know.
22,000.
Just calls. Really well played from Ariel, trying not to barrel into Marco. Oh, and he gets the case 10. He gets the case 10. But Ariel picking up
The flush.
the flush. What a hand. Marco's just picked it up here, but he's running into Ariel.
Well, we'll see. Ariel hoping that there is not a board pairing on the river.
Marco looking for any 2, any 4, any 10, any jack. Not that he needs it. I mean...
$75.
75,000.
Marco making a big bet here.
7.5 bigs to call for Ariel. Using one of his time banks.
This is a hard spot. I mean, he could be thinking that Marco maybe has a higher kicker for the flush. Maybe an ace high flush, queen high, king high. He's beaten by a lot of high flushes, which is something that Marco's maybe repping here.
Yeah, Ariel making the call. And the river card comes a queen of clubs.
That was almost a straight flush.
Yeah, definitely. Jez still waiting to see one here at Grand West Casino.
So, 4 clubs on the board, maybe a little bit worrying for Ariel here. He's just going to check it. Marco is also going to check, and he's going to show him the good news. Ariel going to take down that pot there, around 128k, just over 12 blinds.
Yeah, nice pot there for Ariel.
Finally. Finally. Marco not winning a pot.
Yeah.
I'm not preying on his downfall, I'm just, you know.
Oh, he's just been so successful.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice to see some chips being shared here at the feature table. Marco's still chip leader.
You don't want all of this money?
Yeah, comfortable.
Money should all be over there.
Comfortable. Nice little Bulbasaur there on the top of those chips, sitting high and proud.
Nice turn.
Coming up close to the final table.
Yep. Final 9 players will be on the final table.
Please share who you would like to see at the final table down in the comments.
River Jet.
Any other river.
Yeah, you get all of it. Well,
I do agree with you, Mr. Cox. Should have repopped the turn. I definitely think he would have received some more equity out of there. Especially with Marco not wanting to back down. So once again, here at Grand West Casino, we have just started the single day mini high roller. And then later this evening at 7 PM, we have the Mega Million, which is a 1.5 million rand guaranteed. and buy-in will start at 25,000 for 300,000 starting stacks. Then on Friday we'll have day 2 of the Mega Million. Buy-in still at 25,000, and then at 7 p.m. on Friday the 21st we will have the Little Slam for a 5,000 rand buy-in.
Marco has once again come for the ride defending his big blind. 10-7 off. He's going to check it. Jeff's also going to check. Marco picking up a little straight draw.
Check. Chop.
Looking for any 7 for the straight. An 8 to win.
Mark, is the final table 8 or 9? 9.
Chop it.
Call them Mark.
Marco leads out here out of position. He's going to fold the Queen Jack off. Marco just applying wonderful pressure here.
Yeah. Unfortunately, one day someone's going to meet him there with pocket aces, and that pressure is not going to work in his favor.
See, but that's the thing. I think he knows when someone like has a hand, like a proper hand.
Yeah, but I mean, you see, with Marco, he's constantly applying that pressure, whether he's in position or not. He is always there.
But ek het sê toe en hy het toe in die flush. Nee, slegs as hy one out met my al die geld hoor. Maar die check hy se die check hy net terug. Hy sê okay, check.
Benji looking good there. And Marco still chip leader with 59 bigs.
His blinds just got up. Six, 12, 12.
Ariel looking down at ace queen suited on the dealer.
Fold. 12,000. Fold. 12,000 to call. Fold. 12,000 to call. Raise.
Marco looking down at 5-3 suited.
Do you have a stack behind the
Proceeds to make the call, yeah.
Karen folds a big blind. The patience game.
Yeah, you can really see how... You can really see how Karine has tightened her range here.
Fold.
Yep. Flop comes 6-10 king. A little bit of a straight gut shot. Sorry, straight draw.
Checked. Chop it.
Straight draw.
Yeah, there is a straight draw there for Ariel.
Marco looking for any 5, any 3. Could crack the ace queen.
Check.
Checks it over to Ariel.
Check. Chop it.
Ariel bets, and I don't know. I don't know if I see a world where he calls. No, he's gonna fold it.
$18,000. Fold.
Jeff. Looking down at Jack 4 suited.
Marco looking down at Queen Jack off. Proceeds to raise to 2.2 bigs. And Andrew Holland looking down at pocket fours.
3 bets it up. 4.3 bigs. What does Marco opt to do here?
26,000. Fold. Re-raise. 52,000.
Marco makes the call. The flop becomes 3, 5, 9. No help there for Marco.
Funny enough, Andrew there also with the straight draw.
He's going to bet out. Marco's going to snap fold.
Chop it. 100,000. Fold.
Kings are good.
Nolan Rivera saying Wagwan fam. Wagwan.
Please show us some love here in the chat. We are looking at it and would love to see what you guys have to say. Once again, let us know who you're rooting for. Let us know who you want to see at the final table.
We're talking about Marco's straight draw. I think we were actually talking about the hand before. I don't know. The straight draw was the hand before, wasn't it? Before the fours, yeah.
27,000.
So it wasn't that fours hand. It was pocket fours for.
Fold. 27,000 to fold.
Simon, also someone that we saw on one of the first feature tables of this event. He's also doing well.
Yeah, no, definitely. And Karine still lingering there with, yeah, just under 20 bigs.
So we are down to the final 11 players. 9 in the final table. Yeah, we're nearing this final table of the Welcome to Cape Town series.
Marco looking down at pocket threes.
Marco. Fold, please. Thank you. Yeah, he heard you. 12,000 to call. Fold. 12,000 to call.
Simon looking down at King 10 off.
Raise 26,000. Fold. 26,000 to call. Call. Fold.
And he proceeds to make the call against Marco's pocket threes. And the flop comes Queen Deuce Deuce, giving Marco 2 pair.
Marco is going to bet out here, 2.9 bigs. Fold from Simon. Marco is going to take that pot down.
That was a C bet there from Marco, right?
Yeah.
Fold, fold.
And Ariel slowly making his way up with his stack. Starting to challenge one of our big stacks, Mr. Marco.
Yeah.
Got a good hand in there with the flush.
Definitely, yeah.
Marco picking up, I think it was a set. Yeah, pretty sure it was a set. Ariel got the flush. Got a nice big pot there actually. It's just been helping him.
Dale is asking what happened to Lyle. Lyle did go out. I am unsure how he did, but he is currently out of the tournament.
Ace 8 suited for Jeff Duddy. On the button. He's jamming. Yeah, Jeff is jamming. Folds all the way around. Got an all in, another all in, and there goes Yorni. That was Yorni going out.
So unfortunate to see him go there.
Yeah, so close to the final table. He is gonna cash. I think it's 22.
What is that? 12th position there.
I think it's 11th.
11th position is 21,000.
Nice little cash there.
Well, I did play against my niece worked there.
And there we go. That is 11 players remaining here at the Welcome to Cape Town.
Everyone wants to build chips as quick as they can and
Yeah, boy.
re-enter.
Yep. 10 players remaining. One away from
10
final
now.
table. One away.
So that is, yeah, still 21,405 guaranteed for the final 10 remaining.
Andrew picking up ace 10s off here in the hijack.
Simon looking down at Queen Jack off.
12,000 to go.
Yeah.
Raise 26,000.
Well, she has to, yeah, because the hand has started.
Fold, fold, fold. Marco maybe looking to defend his big blind here. He does.
So raise 26,000.
Flop comes 10 to 9.
26,000.
Marco's going to pick up a 2-pair. A sneaky 2-pair in that fact.
Yeah, I
Andrew's
mean,
also picked up the 10. Top pair.
there is also the flush draw on the table, but I think Andrew is quite ecstatic with his top pair, top kicker.
I'm very happy to go.
Check.
Yeah, with a bunch of sharks down there.
I don't think
40,000. 40,000 to go. Raise.
Ouch.
And up to 20,000.
Backdoor. This is backdoor.
On the back.
Not to any of them, but... What am I saying? Oh, they don't see what we see.
Left.
And that is Andrew Holland eliminated to 10-2 suited. Ace 10 gets cracked. And we are heading into the final 9 players here. How much is that 9th person taking home? I think it's around 25,000.
Yeah, ninth place is so they are guaranteed 24,415, which will be incredible to see here on the feature table.
Yeah, as we are heading into a quick 20-minute break just to get the feature table organized, count some chip stacks. So yeah, we are just going to take a nice little 20-minute break here, and do join us after the break for the final table of day 2 of the Welcome to Cape Town event. Thank you.
Sweet.
Yeah.
You're all coming up.
I could have seen it 10
Dee's moving.
Thank you. Oops. I was looking at Darren and I was looking at Franco and... No, Darren and I also have history. From Swaziland. Oh, really? Not from Swaziland though, you're too young to do Swaziland. Yeah. It was good, it was like every 3 months there was a family reunion. It was really good.
Excuse me, can I get a coffee, please? Can I get a coffee? Yeah?
Time to put the
With
fries in
milk.
the
A latte. Say again, sorry? From where, sorry? Yeah, okay, yeah. Can I get an extra shot of coffee in that? Thank you.
I need everybody to pay attention. I'm going to give you your seating cards. Take your chips to your seat and sit down. Don't leave. You will have a break. Just sit down for me for 5 seconds. Buttons there, 8. Okay, please move to your seats.
Stay right here. Lekker.
Come over here.
So you stop it. Okay.
Wat heb je dat je neem je A? Ariel. A-R-I.
Tila, won't you? I'm there next to you.
Sit 9.
Yeah.
Solomon seat 7.
I'm Jeff. Seat 4.
Jeff.
My name is Jeff.
Seat 4. Man, you are
Karen.
Karen. And your seat
9.
9.
Oh. You're not sat there, are you? You're not sat there, are you?
Can you move one down?
Sure. It's yours, right? These cards as well.
9.
Sorry.
Oh, I like this. You said earlier you said you're coming to just win, right?
Yeah.
That's it. Do you remember the name of the place for the rugby? Fireman's Arms?
Fireman's Arms, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 players.
Can I have 1, 2, 8, and 9 standing at the back? Or 8 or 9 is short.
1 to 8, 9. I like that.
I need to move, yeah? Okay, let me...
This is my. Well, there should be. Because it's 7, 8, 9. So now that unless we need a. Yeah. So we need another chair.
Take a chair, I'll bring a chair.
Yes, exactly. They're making it ready, they go. Can yours?
Can I just ask back row just to shift so that Darren is in the middle of the... Yeah, there we go, that's fine.
Look at Darren, how he likes that. He loves it.
King Kramer after all. Hey, that was his online name, King Kramer, wasn't it?
Cool. Everyone into the lens, please, guys. 3, 2, 1.
Go.
Awesome, thank you.
Boys, it is now 10 to 2. At 5 past, I'm starting. You're skipping your next break. Okay. During your break now, I'm going to thin down the thousands quite a lot. And then we'll do a quick race.
Do I need to sort these cards?
5 past. 5 past on iPhone time. If you don't have an iPhone, unlucky.
Button was on 8, isn't it?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, because we're starting now. Goes to 9. New
Well,
game.
I just take that out. Switch.
My dear, it's you. But like, here's an issue. Making her out.
On the break. Yeah. 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 Not a bad the first tournament, is it? It's 10 grand up top. 7 per second. Quarter of a million rand for the winner. I'm not telling you. Do you want to know? Yeah. Final table. Are you on final table? Yeah, I'm quite sure, but... Yeah. You were short when you sat down today. Yeah. I was the shortest of everyone. What have you got, please? I don't know. You don't know? You don't know what you are? I'm below average. Who? Yeah. Seat one, is he Lyle? Sorry? Is seat 1 Lyle, the one that keeps raising? Is he the big staff Marco in it? I don't know, the one to the left of the dealer. Get on the cap on. With cap on? No, his name's Marco, isn't it? Alright. Who's Lyle, the daughter? He's a big stack all the time, isn't he? Yeah. I know he is. He's abusing his stack. But that's what you get to do when you got the bigger stack. He's not going to be able to do that now. Or as much. He's very aggressive. I know that. And very late. Yep. Yeah. AC Milan.
Yeah. Very comfortable. No need to
Yeah.
Yeah.
She folded queens yesterday.
Siapa kakinya namanya? Karpet seperti itunya sih itu. Kangkang.
Not to an all-in and a call. I probably would. But because you're here to win, aren't you?
So tadi karata kan?
But she got knocked out in the end because of her own fear of doing that. She went in with 5. Yeah. In 15 minutes, 5 past.
484. Sep one day. I'm good right now. What to me, like, over the last one, sa kwa America. Okay, sang. Ke ben, wa entlisa mo. A ke rate tafola e. Mara ke no re ke ire sekgwebo sa ka ke fetsa ba. A ke sa tla, sa mare ke tloga mo. Tla after 2 days. Re ba bantši. Orbe?
Errol, where are you? Where you sitting? Yeah. Where you sitting? Two. One. Okay. 25 for 25. Yeah. Darren, where you sitting? 1, 2, 3.
I tipped, I win.
100 for 100.
Thank you. Thank you.
5 balls. You have 7 minutes. No, I'm good. Thank you.
Dave,
Second, I see.
I'm too short. I'm
Four,
trying to
I think.
push it further.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Had a short stack.
No.
No, the.
You're about even.
Yeah. You okay? Yeah.
Simon, what seat? What seat? 8. 7. 100 for 100. Good luck. If I do it 1,000 times, it's going to work. One day you'll catch someone. Ginger? Marco? Ariel, what's it? No, I was going to show you I'm taking 200 for 200. Yeah. Johnny? Oh, never mind.
Darren, did you play on Poker Bros? You DK Poker? Basil. Black Basil?
I bet King Kong for everything. You name it.
The Grand 777.
What's up?
PP by Majib.
Oh, what's it?
Sharp. Nike Monate.
Do you play cash?
Nike bonahal or ke monate mara.
100 for 100.
Ke a botse sora ke bonahale na
Yeah. Yeah. I suppose you eventually realize, like, it's not about quantity, it's about quality. So it's all, yeah.
Uphambene B. So werk al malrat. Okay. Hey, thank God. Ek werk hulle maar American. Happy wena.
Exactly. But now it's, yeah.
O ke tla nna ntse ke announce wena o mpotse 2 yer. Ke re le ma American ba be di lebelela Setswana sa kwa America. No, someone just
Like this new group of now that two of you guys are playing, like, who's Sarge, like, right? He's like doing a lot of soul work, you know what I think? Right.
9.
Bad Reg, like,
Yeah. Like, is he bad Reg?
Okay.
Tough, eh?
you know how well he's playing? Rather, like, it's bad results. No,
High level there go panisha malrat ke son. Kampani ko fe one ko hanele malrat with.
You, Moaz, Max, and him. Like, that's clear. He's won about, I'm not talking about he's won 5 of those 10Ks.
Yeah, re tla ilukisa sa ba. If I'm on mo PC to Benny. Ow.
No, he's tough to play against. I do.
I don't know.
I suppose it would be a little bit awkward, eh?
It would, huh?
Because like Geo plays on
Wednesday when tomorrow.
If
If you want to play,
Why don't I speak? I'm like speak. I don't know.
I suppose it would be a little bit awkward, eh?
It would, huh?
Because like Geo plays on
Wednesday when tomorrow.
I know. It's kind of like. I mean, maybe Poker Bros, the app is not made by Geo, but Poker Bets, like, you guys can do whatever you want. You can program it or whatever. No one knows, you know. But it kind of sucks for you as well.
No, I'm like that, man. I can't really do that. I mean, besides me and Ryan, no one else.
I haven't.
Like, I haven't never been live, and anyone can go to the back of the Ryan.
Shoot monsters, bro. Yeah, that's
Do you see? Can you see cards? Is there like a god mode?
No, not. All I can do is come and
I just
think quickly anyway.
how late I can see the hands. Like, looting or slip dumping.
I mean,
The amount of people that accuse people, it's just like punting playing bad. It's like it's embarrassing actually. Like some weird people being accused who I know like couldn't be like enemies, bro. They don't even like it. I'm like
No phone on the table.
they never work together. One is bad and the other is just
I
like
know.
yeah.
It's always the same people. It's like, oh, this fucking site,
Exactly.
it's rigged.
Someone, yeah. Okay. Good luck to you too.
I probably shouldn't have been speaking.
You won't say. You won't say anything bad.
No headsets.
It's not about you. Only good things.
Only good things.
Who's this Gamsh guy that has a photo of you on his? Okay. It's a great photo as well.
Good luck, boys. You sharpen up the job.
How's it, guys, and welcome back after the break there. We just had that quick 20-minute break getting back into the final table, and we joined with Yoni here in the booth.
Morning, gents. Glad to...
Just pull your mic down.
Yeah. Morning, gents. Really happy to be here.
Yeah, man. Lucky to have you in the booth.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, we've got a really interesting final final table lineup over here for this Welcome to Cape Town. And I'm pretty excited to see how some of the more competent players navigate this this situation. It's going to be really interesting watching Marco, Darren Kramer, Ari Mazabo Tango, Franco Mata, also with a really big stack there. Going to be putting a lot of pressure on them. And we got Benji Berman on the right of Ari Mazabo.
We saw Benji on the first feature table, yeah.
Really solid player. He's been boxing his way through the tournament, putting guys in some tough spots, and he's done really nicely to arrive here. And obviously Simon Solomon on, I think he's on DK's right, sorry, to the left of Darren.
Yeah.
Yeah, so some really exciting players to be commentating on here.
Yeah. Yeah, how was your experience on the table? You know, playing in the Welcome to Cape Town first event down here at Grand West.
So I'm a big fan of this event. It's got a really nice structure. It's a little fast paced, but it's the levels are spread out well enough that you can really take your time and just enjoy the way that it's structured. I played this event I think 2 to 3 years ago and made a nice deep run with my mate Damon Fine, and to come back this year and make a nice run again. Managed to slip into the cash, small min cash, but it was really just an enjoyable tournament, and I had a great time playing it.
No, you went out to the 11th, eh?
I unfortunately got it in good with Kings against Mr. Darren Kramer's Ace King, and unfortunately no good, but we'll live another day, and we will be back probably for the Hendon Mob event later this week.
Yeah, the Hendon Mob, a really big event here at the Sunbet Poker Tour, Grand West. Definitely something to look forward to.
Very much so.
What else are you thinking of playing, like, just throughout the...
I'll play the main event. If I could, I'd play the Mega Million. Unfortunately, I'm away this weekend, but it's a fantastically structured event.
Yeah.
I'm a really big advocate for it. And, yeah, I would advise anyone who can put the roll together to get into the event to play it, because it's a really all-structured tournament. It's a fantastic experience. And, yeah, I'm a big advocate for it.
So we do take a look at the payouts here. 244,000 up at the top.
That was the one time I got caught.
Second, 153. Third, 91,000. Yeah, Marco's been having a really big stack on this feature table for a long time. He's been applying a lot of pressure.
Marco has a really unique style of play. He definitely deviates from the rest of the population in South Africa. Hyper aggro, at times a little maniacal, but he gets paid doing it when people really just tend not to believe him. They just tend to call down too light, and he just manages to have it often enough that he gets paid. And his play style really does just it works well in the South African population.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, so we've got an open from Jeff Duddy under the gun with pocket fours. Marco has come along in the hijack with ace jack off. Franco will get out of the way with a 10-7. Sorry, he's in the big blind. He will. He came along. We go down to the flop.
Jeez, Jack 6-9.
Okay, so we got a top pair over here for Marco.
Yeah, we got a straight draw there for Franco.
Franco with the gutter.
Check up,
After Jeff opens pretty wide here, I wouldn't be
check.
The board doesn't really favor his range, and I don't know if he's going to be inclined to c-bet here, especially with Marco behind. He does elect to go for the check. Marco's going to be feeling really good in position right now with top pair.
He's going to have a good bet here.
Check up,
3.3. Wow, I love that sizing.
Yeah, Marco's just going to take it down here. I don't think Yeah, it has gone fold. That's right.
Yeah.
40,
Marco just getting even more chips.
fold,
I came back so much
40,
for it.
fold.
Saw a lot of play from, or not a lot of play actually, from Karen recently. She's just been not picking up any hands.
Yeah, she's been being dragged along. She's been saying most of the game she's been low stack, but holding on.
Yeah. Yeah, East Australia is like a nice climate.
Exactly. Nice climate.
You can go do stuff outside, yeah.
Okay.
I wouldn't mind doing some fishing there.
Blinds are really big. 6, 12, 12.
That's in January, huh?
Level 20.
Always was in January. They've now moved it
The
to
final 10 players at the opening event.
Okay, Bangkok ones. Alright, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it was forever. This was Jan.
Final 9, sorry. Simon looking down at ace-8 suited under the gun +2.
This is just an open from Simon. Never mind, he gets out
Yeah.
of the way.
4, 12,
It's a lot, but it's like much
fold.
more palatable.
Everyone's definitely tightening up. Like,
It's quite soft, right?
Yo, Franco looking down at Jack Queen suited.
No, it's Queen Jack off.
Jack Queen.
Oh, it is. Sorry, that's my bad.
Fold, 12,
They get a lot, like Australians don't, like they have a pretty big poker community there.
Frankie likes to limp the small blind. Kind of,
fold, 12,
sorry, never
Yeah, he
mind.
didn't limp, he raised it up.
He raised up to 25k, and Jeff selected to come along. Franco flopping a middle pair and a backdoor diamond draw. He'll do some checking and betting, I'd imagine. Looks like he's elected to bet. And obviously,
Jeff gonna fold
Jeff
it
will get
out.
out of the way.
Whole, and it's much shorter, the whole thing from like start to finish is like 16 days. The whole thing.
Yeah, Jeff's also been playing well.
So we're in an awkward position here where Maz, Franco, Darren, and Marco, probably the 4 strongest players at the table, all have large chips, large stack sizes, and are not going to be wanting to tango too much with each other. They'll be wanting to just wait out while some of the smaller stacks will try and wait out to ladder and get some of the smaller stacks to fade out. So it's a little bit. It's almost like we're waiting for war to erupt.
Yeah.
Because none of them are going to be wanting to get too out of line just yet, knowing how strong all these players in the top 4 positions are right now. But they will be leveling each other. They will be thinking on a really deep level about what the other players are thinking, how wide they're going to be opening, how aggressive they're actually going to be getting. But for now, it's almost like a bit of a stalemate. They're not going to be trying to get too cocky or get too clever.
Yeah.
up to 25.
100%.
Fold. Give it a change, yeah?
First one was alright.
Second one was a bit better.
Okay, so DK's opened the button here with King 10 of Spades. And, sorry, Franco's opened the button with King 10 of Spades. DK in the big with Queen 6 off.
Debating if he wants to come for the ride or not.
I think this is a pretty trivial fold, but
Yeah.
okay. DK's elected
There we
to
So, 74.
buy a ticket. And on this dry board, I'm pretty confident it'll just go c-bet fold.
Okay. Change. Thank you. Check open.
Goes check, check. Interesting for Franco not to go with the bet on that board with the over and the backdoor straight draw and flush draw.
Yeah.
He's now picked up the gutter and the over.
Call. 35. Check open. Check. Check open.
From what I saw, it looks like Franco c-bet the turn, and Darren's got a pretty easy fold.
Yep. Sorry, I think they'll...
Delayed. Like, see, they...
Six 12.
Yes.
How confident are you? Would you bet 1,000 rand? Yes, you can bet. Now you see. You bet 1,000 rand?
Yes, now I'm in the tank.
Hey, wow, you can't do the bluff, huh?
So I'm bluffing the best hand.
I'm bluffing. You bet 1,000 rand.
That you had the best hand.
Said that you had the best hand.
That I had the best, definitely not. I'm saying you had the best hand.
Yeah, I had the best hand.
Your 1,000 there?
I'll close take the bet.
You're ahead.
Thank you.
Yes.
Last cut.
Franco's looking to open the cutoff over here with 7-6 of spades.
Fold. 12.
E-click opens. Jeff on the button with 8-6 of clubs. Elects to come over the top and get his stack in.
Yep.
I think it's just fine. Jeff playing 15 big blinds. This is a really nice spot for him to just rip it in. A little light, but it looks like this is just going to get through. Franco obviously does not have a calling hand with 7-6 spades.
All in?
55k.
Okay.
I think you're beating me. I think you're slightly ahead. Yeah, marginally.
I took my cards from the hand before.
Button moves. Thank you.
You find a hand just to get it in with.
Marco is still with quite a good lead here.
Yeah, he does have quite a demanding chip lead over here. And it is definitely leaving Darren and Franco and Maz in an awkward position. They know that Marco can wake up in any moment and just play back at them pretty hard with a lot of aggression and put them in some really uncomfortable positions. And as such, they have to really watch their steps and not get too out of line for the meantime.
Sorry.
As it folds all the way around to Franco, looking down at 8-6, also going to fold.
Last card. Fold. Fold. 12,000.
I think DK is going to open his button here with ace-5 off.
No.
Fold. 12,000. Fold.
What you playing there, Marco? 750?
12.
He does know that Simon can jam it back into him, though, if he gets too out of line. So he needs to just try and stay at the right opening frequency on this button.
You probably ran to tell me you had $1 million.
Okay, he's gonna go for it.
Kyle folds.
I'm hearing two different stories, eh? You sounded real.
And he'll get it through. Both players waking up with marginal holdings.
No, but as you were saying, we are standing at a little bit of like a stalemate.
Yeah, this dynamic will go on for a bit until we see some players get knocked out. Yeah, it doesn't happen way too often where you have so many players at a final table that can really put you in such a position or play back at each other really aggressively. And as such, everyone elects to almost just keep their weapons to themselves and not fire the first shot before the war begins.
Yeah, 100%.
But this is going to get really interesting as the final table goes on.
Level 20 blinds, 10,000, 15,000, 15,000.
Sorry.
It's crazy to think that yesterday at 12 o'clock it was 100, 200.
That is how poker tournaments do be sometimes.
15. Fold. 15.
For spearfishing, yeah, it's difficult because you have your own gear, like a wetsuit or fin, the ring fits you.
Fold.
If you go fishing, you don't.
Simon makes the call.
15.
So yeah, Simon's limped the small here, and Marco's checked it, and Marco's flopped bottom 2. Simon may be inclined to stab at this board out of position from the small. It's obviously just quite a dry board, and he will get that c-bet through quite often, which is exactly what he's going to do. Simon, I think, with the 1 big blind bet, probably. Now, Marku is 100% going to utilize his strong holding here, use his image as a bit of a maniacal player. And I would be pretty surprised if he doesn't raise here. Yeah, he does go for the raise.
15 minimum.
Mark up to 45k, and Simon's just in an awful spot here, and he's just not going to be able to continue. But, I mean, no, I do not see Simon ever getting out of line here against Marco. He's just going to let it go. Yeah.
45 to play.
And as I mentioned earlier, this is how Marco rolls.
This is how he does it.
I mean, deep down, the part of me just believes Marco does just run like a king.
Yeah.
Marco does just find it. But you see, like in that type of spot, he knows this is a dry board. Like I play inherently aggressive the majority of the time.
Yeah, that's what we saw, yeah.
So people are not going to believe that Marco's got a holding there on King 4-3.
Yeah,
I mean,
no.
obviously he can have a big blind special like 4-3 off, but when he starts to get aggressive there and play back at players, you know, if Solomon had like flopped the king there, it's going to be very, very difficult for him not to stack off.
Yeah, I think if he had top pair, he definitely would have called.
Yeah.
And that would have just put Marco in an even
better position, of course. Okay, Benji, 13 big blinds under the gun here. He'll either open or go all in. He has gone all in. Folds around to Jeff. He'll get out the way with ace-4 off.
15. All in.
DK, 9-3 off's going to get out the way. Hijack. And it looks like Benji will get it through.
202,000.
Yep.
Fold.
Nice hit on Benji.
40k for Benji.
Yeah, picking up some bigs, boxing away.
202, fold. Fold. Okay.
Yeah, and we were saying we've never really seen Ariel Maz. I haven't seen him play.
Ariel Mazabo, in my opinion, is the best poker player on this table right now.
Really?
Ariel Mazabo is he's a wizard. He's a freaky wizard. He does some crazy things sometimes, that man. But I mean, in my opinion, I think he's the best pot limit Omaha player in the country.
Sure.
He's a freaky genius. He's an actuary, and yeah, you pick at that man's brain for a couple of minutes and you realize you're dealing with a different type of robot.
Yeah.
He's an incredible poker player.
Yeah, just really good players all around this table.
Yeah.
From all over
Some
South
really
Africa.
solid competitors we have here. I was on the table earlier with Kyle.
Yeah.
Also, like just so solid. You can see he's drilled his fundamentals really well, done a lot of study, and made me really uncomfortable in some spots.
Yeah.
While I was at the table with him, trying to figure out what's going on over here. Have we got? Has Kyle opened or has he gone all in?
I think he
has gone all in.
Jammed, yeah.
And has he been called? Yeah, it looks like he has been called.
17.
Okay, we got it. Ace Queen into Ace King, correct?
Queens.
Sorry, Queens.
It's Queens into
It is
Ace
Queens. It's a race as old as time.
Oh, I like that. A race is all this time.
Jack Queen.
Jack King.
Is it? Oh,
Yeah.
yes, sorry.
So we got Kyle in the lead.
Ace.
And
Too bad.
17.
oh
my
days!
Yo.
Wow, that is ruthless.
Straight.
That
Saved
is
by the river.
that is
Yo.
really
Oh
awful.
my word.
That was one of 6
lucky.
outs.
Yeah.
1 of 6.
That is brutal.
Shame, man. Yeah.
The poor man.
First final table elimination.
That
Yeah.
is the first final table elimination, and congratulations to Carl. What a great run. As I said earlier, just met the man, but he seems like a really competent poker player.
We were literally just talking about it.
Really, really solid run from him. And yeah, hats off to him for for the solid cash in 9th position.
So much promise on
Okay, now as I mentioned earlier, as soon as something like this goes down, now the first bullet's been fired.
Yep.
There's a slight change in the dynamic on the
Yeah.
table. I mean, the stream didn't pick up who he got it in against.
I think it was... Who was it?
If you know, please let us know in the chat.
We can go back, yeah.
There's it. Where's Ray? Yeah, there's it. Shot, boys. Shot, boy.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Please hand over that. Thank you. Four. Okay, ace. King.
Yeah, it's
And a
profit. I knew it. I told you earlier. You can't lose. Guaranteed. You told me about the seller. What do you think the odds of
No pictures between that.
Yeah, but that's not the question I'm going to ask. In blackjack, you know the blackjack.
Small big blind. 10, 15.
You know the perfect blackjack the dealer is the perfect blackjack, the same suit. Is that more likely or having 3 of the same sets?
Right, yeah. 10.
So is it more likely to get 3 7 of diamonds? Or like 3 7 of hearts?
No.
You or more likely to
Jeez,
get
Marco maintaining his position, eh?
No, Marco will, he'll do this. Like, he will
Yeah.
just like implement a really hyper aggro style in these positions, and he will either keep himself in that position and accumulate chips, or he will kind of go for broke. Like he'll never take a back seat and allow someone else to try and become the captain of the table. He's obviously hyper aware and conscious of players who are going to start trying to play back at him, but he knows exactly what to do in this position right now. He knows how to start.
Also, I guess now with chip lead, just kind of stay where you are, let everyone else eliminate each other, and then you just move up in the...
Well, so that's the thought process.
Yeah.
Right? The thought process is like take a back seat and obviously let other players
I mean, if he has
knock
something,
each other
he'll
out.
be there.
Sure.
He is. He's a very aggressive player.
But so the thing is about it's you're basically trying to strike the right balance in this position when you have the chips, right? When you have the big stack right now, you have these like imaginary superpowers, right?
Yeah.
So you want to imagine like just having those chips behind you allows you to make decisions which will make other players feel a lot more uncomfortable.
Okay. Yeah.
And force them to take a more passive line as opposed to an aggressive line against you.
Yeah.
So you're the person who's going to be making them make decisions which will be uncomfortable for them, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So you can be, if you can frequently be putting their tournament life at risk, they're going to be inclined to make more passive decisions, to be folding more often, to not be, to not make your life difficult, right?
Yeah.
And Marco's got that image, and people know that about him, and as such, they're going to be thinking very carefully before they decide to raise or open a pot, because they know this guy's going to be 3-betting me light or like just coming back at me very often. If they decide to 3-bet him, they will not 3-bet him light because they know this guy can get clever. He'll 4-bet me light.
Yeah. Oh, Karen looking down at pocket queens.
Okay, so Karen will be very happy to get it in over here with the queens.
No.
I
spot.
think it's going to be, and Franco will get out the way. I don't know if Marco's going to call off. I mean, Karen is obviously incredibly tight. But for 13 bigs, I think Marco's probably just going to call off here. It's a pretty trivial call. And he's got a massive stack. He's getting a really good price with a solid pair.
Yeah.
Franco's still busy debating over here with the ace-jack, but I think we're all pretty sure he'll put it into the muck. Marco, are you going to find a fold? Yeah, surely not. Yeah,
No.
Let's get it in. Marco's going to see that he's drawing to 2 outs, which is a little unfortunate. Come on, Auntie Karen. Hold up.
You got this.
190.
She's made it this far.
And it's
Window
4
cards.
ace-jack.
Ace-king 4. Marco has a backdoor flush draw. He needs to dodge hearts. Okay, and Marco's drawing to 2 remaining 8s, which he does not find. Auntie Karen finds the double up. Congrats, Auntie Karen. Very nicely done. And Marco will begrudgingly pay it off.
Yeah. Marco tried there. I don't blame him.
No,
Covered her really well.
he's got a pretty trivial call. I mean, I think it is quite obvious that Auntie Karen's going to be getting it in very tight there.
Yeah, yeah.
But I mean, she's not going to be folding her ace king. Maybe she wouldn't have gone with it with her hand like ace queen. But
Big blind 50.
she's obviously going to be like at the top of her range. Marco's kind of hoping that he's flipping. He's never going to be up against a worse pair.
Yeah.
But for 13 big blinds, you know,
it's a good price.
No problem just sighing and calling off there.
No, you had a chance. 13%.
Ron's watching, so you can hear it.
Darren looking at ace king under the gun.
Okay, so DK will click open over here.
There's no way Frankie doesn't win this. Oh, great.
DK up to 30k. Simon will get out of the way. Mark will get out of the way.
Up to 30.
Benji out of the way. Maz out of the way.
30.
Franku and Jeff will also fold. DK takes it down.
No, the 8 wasn't a good hand. Fucking spoke me into not 3-betting.
Fold, fold. 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 Fold.
What is that?
Fold.
That's 3-bet you putting it in. You don't speak to me, I'll do it as well. It's fine. Well,
I don't think this folded all the way around.
10, 15.
Oh, no, it did.
It did?
Yeah, yeah. You can see.
I thought that was on the pod.
Wouldn't that mean run anything off for the single day?
One tape.
Oh, really, yeah. I like that. I like that stuff. Very good. Really, yeah?
Karen looking down at 7-4 off. Under the gun +2, folds it out.
15. Fold. 15.
I said to a lot of the guys who play like the 10k on like poker already.
Fold.
Jeff,
Fold.
sitting with 25 bigs, is going to likely elect to raise here. Yeah, he does go for the raise to 2.5x. And DK will just fold his 5 bigs out here.
Fold out.
Fold.
And if you're ridging level 1, you get extra 25k.
Yeah.
It's worth ridging and just letting the chips blind out while we
Raise to 35. Up to 35.
Not going to defend the big blind there
Yeah.
with 5 deuce.
not blind down more than 25k in 3 hours.
If it's only four-handed, yeah.
35.
So as it stands, we are still in this weird stalemate position. You got a couple of short stacks, like Simon, who's playing about 10 bigs right now, which obviously puts what we call ICM pressure on the rest of our big stacks right now. So Marco and Franku, Maz, and Auntie Karen, because of the fact that their tournament life is currently worth more than the number of chips that they have. You know, we've got pay jumps coming up. They're not too big yet, but the larger stacks will be very much aware of the fact that it might not be the right time for them to start getting too aggressive just yet, and rather wait out to try and get Simon to bust. So Maz is going to open the hijack over here with 8-10 off. Click opens.
15.
Jeff, I see, has come along on the button with King Jack off.
Raise to 30. Fold. 30.
Flop
The big
comes.
blind hasn't defended, and we have an ace-high flop. Maz is going to do some checking and betting here.
Fold.
Jumps are so horrendous. Only like decent ones.
Top 3. Yeah, top 3, yeah.
Looks like he's going to go for the bet. Board obviously favors his range, but there are a lot of draws that could continue, and as such he elects to go for it. But Jeff will likely just get out of the way here with his king jack off. Oh wow!
Yo.
Jeff is looking to float over here and potentially. Never mind.
Raised it.
Jeff has raised. He's raised with just a naked king jack off with a backdoor flush draw, and looking to put Maz in a really uncomfortable position here. I don't know how much Maz has been playing with Jeff, so I'm not sure if he would expect Jeff to be literally just airballing it over here. But Maz is a pretty straightforward call. Continues. The 4 of diamonds is a complete brick over here. Obviously, I mean 5-6. Sorry, it's not a complete brick. 5-6 has gotten there, but the spades have missed, and a lot of Jeff's bluffing range has missed. It looks like Jeff will elect to just give up on the turn though.
Check.
And after he gives up turn, I don't see him finding a river bluff. Maz is never going to lead this river. He's got just a pretty clean bluff catcher. And he goes for it.
Sure.
Jeff goes for it, but I just don't, like, the story makes absolutely no sense right now. Maz is going to be smelling the BS. It doesn't really make any sense. Whatever draws he decided to bluff with, other than 5-6, haven't gotten there. He would have continued the turn with 5-6. His naked spades have missed.
Yeah.
Like, Maz is thinking, I'm pretty much losing to like some ace-jack and some random 2 pairs, but I don't think he can fold this holding. And Maz will call, and he will be correct. Nicely done, Maz.
Nice hand.
I think it was a little bit eager there from Jeff. Not really so necessary for him to just try and pick a random spot to put Maz in, to raise the flop there and try and take advantage of Maz. And after he checks the turn, his story just makes absolutely no sense by the river. And it makes it quite a trivial call-off for Maz. But very nicely done for Maz to sniff it out.
Yeah.
And well done to him.
Marco, sitting pretty.
Marco is sitting pretty, as he always is. But that will change the dynamic a little bit. Maz is now in 2nd position. And yeah, I'm waiting for him and Marco to start tussling it out. It's gonna be very interesting. Okay, Jeff in the cutoff. With 8 looking down at ace-4 off. Playing about 20 bigs. He is going to open. Looks like, yep.
Fold. 15.
Going with the click open. DK out the way on the button. Simon will get out the way on the small. And Marco has woken up with 8-7 of clubs. These are his hands. Marco will have a heart attack before he folds this hand. And Marco will come along. I think that's a pretty trivial call. I don't think it's necessary to look to be 3-betting that hand. Although I wouldn't be surprised if Marco did consider the option. We look down at King 6-5. This is Marco's licking his lips right now. I think he's going to do quite a lot of check raising on this board. But it goes check, and now Marco picks up the flush draw and the open ender. Jeff will be betting this turn with his top pair. It's going to be really difficult for Marco not to check raise here. He has a massive draw, but he is quite clearly often just up against an ace. After Jeff checks back and bets the turn, he's just going to have an ace pretty often. But it just seems like the most natural thing to do here to check raise this turn. He does go for the call, which I understand because like it is quite difficult for Jeff to not be at the top of his range here, and Marco just drills it. He just drills it.
This is it.
Of course he does.
This is it.
Jeff will wisely check back, and Marco has it. Marco will be a little annoyed there that Jeff didn't take one more bite, but I'm a big fan of Marco not check raising that turn. I was expecting him to, obviously just with his sometimes over aggressive tendencies. With a turned open ender and flush draw, can put Jeff in a really uncomfortable position, but. After Jeff checks back flop, his range is going to consist of a lot of ace-x hands. And Marco knows that, and Marco knows there's a very good chance that Jeff just has top pair right now, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to get him to fold it.
Yeah.
And as such, we're going to go. We're just going to call. He hasn't bet too big. We're going to realize our equity. We got a lot of outs, and he managed to find one of them.
Yeah.
It's annoying that Jeff didn't take one more stab at it, but like well done to Jeff for realizing that his top pair was quite marginal and just checking it back.
Angie looking down at Queen 10 off under the gun. Just gonna fold it. Ariel picking up pocket kings.
Mr.
We were
Mazabo
talking about him earlier.
with the King Kongs. Nice big stack. He's going to open here, and it's going to be very interesting to see how the players behind him respond.
Fold. 15.
Oh, wow. Here comes the
Oh
explosion.
my word, here
we
it is.
go.
Here it is.
Okay,
We've been
so
waiting for the
Franco's
war to
gonna-
begin.
Here comes the war.
Here comes the war.
And Maz will be thinking, like, I know Franco's aggressive. I know that he can get out of line. Maybe this is him just starting to try and wage the war. But this time, Maz has it. Maz has a strong holding. And he's in it. They're pretty deep right now. I mean, Maz is playing about 40 bigs. And, sorry, a little bit less than 40 bigs. But Franco just has him covered. And I don't really see a world here where Maz isn't going to 4-bet.
Yeah, he should be 4-bet.
But I think that he'll take his time. He'll think for a bit to make sure that he looks balanced. And he will go for the 4-bet. I think he's going to make it around like 10 bigs over here to look like that he can to make it look like he can have some bluffs. There you'll see he'll use his time bank. He's going to want to make it look like Franco, I know that you can be full of rubbish here. I'm going to make it a sizing where I can look like I'm bluffing. And Maz has done that. He's gone for the 4-bet to 13 bigs, which is a little bigger than I would have liked from him. But it's a good sizing. Franco, with his spazzy tendencies at times, might just rip this in.
Yep.
Raise to 200.
Just a call.
Okay.
It's two really big stacks.
It is
into
two
each
really big
other.
stacks. Franco has elected to call, which I think is just fine. Okay, and on 8-6-3, Maz's going to be feeling really comfy. He obviously knows that he can be up against Franco's like aces potentially, that he's trapped in position. But Maz's going to go for broke here pretty much all the time. This is a really dry board. He'll be down betting very small, probably around a quarter. So there's 440,000 in the middle. I'd imagine he's going to be betting around 100 to 150,000. Which he does. It looks like he's bet 100. Sorry, 125. Franco in a position now. Wow,
very pot committed. He
Franco
snaps.
snap called. Maz will tank for a bit now, and I'm pretty sure he'll just rip it in.
Yeah.
They've got an SPR of 0.5. So Maz
They're
will
way
just,
too pot
rip
committed.
this in. No, Franco is going to have to fold this turn. I'd be gobsmacked if he calls it off. But Maz will just be ripping this in. Franco is going to be really frustrated about this. But I would be gobsmacked if he calls it off. It would just be such an unnecessary decision. He's contemplating it, but yeah, I think he knows Maz is really strong. I mean, like in an imaginary universe, Maz has like ace-4, like a suited ace wheel, like ace-4 of clubs or ace-5 of hearts or something like that right now. But I mean, I don't know. I don't see that happening particularly often, yeah. So I don't really know what Franco's contemplating for. He's blocking all of Maz's bluffs right now, which are his ace-queen, ace-4, ace-5. But you can see he's quite miserable right now. This is a horrible. It's not a fun position to be put in,
No.
but when you're in the spot, you sigh and you put your cards in the muck. He has ace high, and he's playing a 4-bet pot. This is unfortunately just a fold for him.
Unfortunate. But he's going to have to do it. I was saying we need that
So
white.
Maz is praying for the call right now.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
obviously he knows that he would have been snapped off with aces. So he's praying that Franco just has queens or some jacks.
Yeah.
And wants to call off. I think that Franco. Okay, he makes the fold, which was well expected. I think Franco actually played the hand just fine. After he gets 4-bet by Maz there, he knows Maz is a competent player. He knows Maz can probably have some bluffs. I think calling in position is all right.
He just it was kings.
And on that board texture, I think calling 1-bet's also fine. And then he just postured for a while and found the fold. But I actually think Franco played the hand as expected. And it's just unfortunate that he was up against Maz's top of his range.
Yeah, he ran into it a little bit there.
Okay, and we have a new chip leader.
Yep.
Ari Mazabo has now over 1.1 million chips, which is about just under what's that? How many big blinds is that? Help me do some maths.
Oh, Mr. Accountant.
Yeah. Excuse me, it's about 73 big blinds.
Here we go.
Just a little.
Simon 73.
73 big blinds. Okay, so Simon looking down at 10s with less than 10 bigs. This is just going to all get in the middle.
Yeah.
Very standard jam. Marco has a little look at ace 5 off, and he elects to call. I mean, which is it's a little sketchy at best with the blinds still to act.
Yeah.
Benji will get out the way.
Yeah.
I mean,
Maybe just
granted,
Simon
it is
has
only eight.
nothing.
It is only 8 bigs, but just don't see the necessity of it in the situation. He no longer has the chip lead.
Simon did not fold here, by the way, guys.
Yeah,
we're going all in. Did he fold?
He shoved.
Okay, Marco is drawing 2, 5 outs, an ace or a 5.
Got a 5.
Brick on the turn. And brick on the river. Marco doubles up Simon. Simon will be pretty chuffed with that. Yeah, I think it was, to put it kindly, a little bit of a generous call-off from Marco over there.
No, I don't think that was the smartest move.
I mean, it was, yeah, I think it was about 7 or 8 bigs.
He
obviously understands that Simon can be wide enough. He can have some king
Yeah.
X.
Yeah.
But he's obviously just got a ton of pairs and some bigger aces. And Marco is flipping at best.
Yeah.
So I think that flipping at best there for 8 or 9 bigs, yeah, a little generous. But Simon lives to see another day.
But I mean, that is what Marco loves to do.
Marco lives for it. He doesn't mind. He clicks the button. Get it in.
Especially if you one of the smaller stacks at the table, he loves being there. I think he just wants to jump on that, you know, if he can get
The
that
opportunity.
position.
Oh,
if
he
can
loves
get
it.
that position
He
jump
loves it.
and get chips from it, it just works in his favor.
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm pretty sure. Okay, all of these hands are folded. We're looking at Auntie Karen. Sorry, Simon opened Queen Jack of Diamonds from the hijack. That's what's happened. Auntie Karen has called. And the blinds have folded out. So Auntie Karen on the button with 7s versus Simon's Queen Jack of Diamonds from the hijack. We're playing about 22 bigs effective.
Oh, set for Karen.
This is this is so ugly, guys.
Yeah.
Guys, this is really ugly. We don't see this very often, but this is just such an unfortunate position. Simon is very likely going to need to stack off here with his top pair, but I'd like to see him dig deep here because Auntie Karen is a very tight player. We know this.
Yeah,
Auntie
so
Karen
she doesn't
is not
come
going
along,
to be
yeah.
getting it in light. The issue
She's
is
going
that
to lead
she
out.
can just have some flush draws that are going to raise here, and she can just have some. I don't know, like some pairs and some pairs. Yeah, she can have like some, like 7. No, he's got the 7 hearts. Auntie Cat can pretty much just have like 9, 10, and sets here, and like Ace Jack. it's going to be, it's so unfortunate for Simon with 20 bigs here. He's going to have to really dig deep to try to find this fold. I don't see Auntie Cat being able to be light enough. Yeah, maybe she can have like some ace 10 of hearts and some ace queen of hearts, which will obviously go through Simon's head and drive him to call. But the thing is that he's at best, he's pretty much flipping here, because if Auntie Cat can have a draw here, oh, well done, Simon.
Yeah, well done.
Simon, well done. That's honestly really,
That is
really,
crazy.
Yeah.
That's a really, really great fold.
Yeah, hero fold, I have to say.
But like, Auntie Cat is just very tight there. She's just got hands that are better value, so hands like ace jack.
Yep.
Maybe some king jack.
Fold.
Yeah, ace jack.
Sorry, as I was saying, Auntie Cat can only have better hands or hands that Simon is pretty much flipping against. So she can have like some ace 10 of hearts and maybe some like ace queen of hearts, but she would have probably gone in with that pre-flop.
Also low pocket pairs.
Yeah, but very well done by Simon to figure that out. And he finds like a big fold there up against a set. Well done to him.
Yeah, and a great big thank you to the 155 people watching us live now. Please don't be scared. Pop us a comment. We are looking. And yeah, beautiful day here at Grand West Casino.
Yeah, 100%, man.
Okay, Simon's going to open over here from the position.
Under the gun plus 2.
Plus 2 with 9s. Mark, I'll get out the way.
Fold. 15.
Oh, Simon's open ripped his 9s for 18 big blinds, which I think is like just fine.
Yeah.
And we've got a call from Benji.
All in.
Who wakes up
Oh,
with
aces.
he wakes up with the berries. He's got the berries.
He's run into it.
Unfortunately, Simon has just run into it, and this is the problem when you decide to open rip for 18 bigs effective, and Simon's looking for 2 outs, and King 410 is not one of them. He does not have backdoor spades.
Oh no.
Turn 7, he's looking for 1 of 2 nines, and unfortunately, that will be the end of Mr. Solomon. No, sorry, he's got change. He does have change.
He does have a little bit of change.
He does have change.
He did cover Benji.
But Benji with the big double up.
Yeah, he's gonna be happy.
Putting him into boxing shape. He's now got all of, what, 25 big blinds?
Yeah.
Thank you.
And the dynamic has certainly shifted. We've got 2 aggro, highly competent big stacks. Mr. Ariel Mazabo and Marco Nokia. Simon is unfortunately holding on with his final 5 big blinds. Marco's taken a big hit, and he's now down to about 24, 25 bigs. And he needs to make a decision now if he wants to carry on with his super aggro, momentum, or look to take a back seat.
One more. There's a damage card over with.
What happened?
35,000.
The mark.
It's broken.
Who would mark a 10 of clubs,
So should I deal, Benny, or wait for him?
No, there's a card, there's a deck here, a new deck.
Okay. Sure. 10
Yeah,
of clubs.
Marco, the biggest stack here. Closely followed by Ariel Maz. He's a really good player. Seen some really good plays from him. Simon, smallest stack, yeah, 75,000. Probably about 3 bigs.
No, it's about 5 bigs.
5?
Yeah, 5 bigs. I'm an accountant.
Yeah, 5. 5, sorry about that. I thought the blinds were 25k.
And DK is pretty handcuffed right now with Marco and Maz around 1.8x his stack. It just makes it very, very difficult for him to get 2 out of line and try and start accumulating chips. So he's really just got to wait it out for now. He's obviously also got Simon with a really short chip stack and the ability to ladder if Simon gets knocked out.
That's why I need to list the kitties and shuffling.
So as it stands, I'd imagine that yeah, Maz and Marco are going to be looking to turn up the aggro, turn the heat up, opening a lot, getting a bit out of line. But it'll be interesting to see how they navigate each other's dynamic.
We can move around a little.
Now there's a thing in the middle here that I swear is the most painful. Yes, I know. Yeah, they can't put a wiring.
Okay.
Under the thing.
Simon's going to be looking to get it in ASAP. King Do's off, though, for 5 bigs is just not the right candidate, I don't think. Oh, sorry, it looks like he's... Sorry, he's only got 35k. We thought he had more. 35k is 3 bigs. Okay, he elects to let that one go. Marco's going to open his ace for a diamonds over here from the...
Under the gun +2.
Yes, from the low jack. Anti-care.
Can't really be the third one.
Get out the way. 9-5 of hearts. Maz gets out the way. And Benji, likewise, out the way. Franco, out the way. Jeff Didey in the big. Folds. Marco gets it through. Ace-4 diamonds.
Thank you.
The fake aces. Ace-4.
Weißt du, Inke, was der Anine ist?
I'll even give it him. I'll for myself at least, you know what I mean?
Fold.
What's it aardig voor? What's it aardig voor?
Sean, it's been such a crazy ride through this opening event here. Welcome to Cape Town. Had some crazy hands. I saw quads on one of the other tables yesterday.
Okay, Simon, definitely the right spot to rip it in here.
Just calls.
I mean, his call is an effective all-in. He's got 35k
Yeah.
total, so he won't be folding no matter what. Marco decides to overcall with 5-4 off. I mean, I don't know. I suppose he's just trying to get another hand in there to help ensure the ladder. I don't know why he's elected to do it with this holding, but alrighty then. The overcall from Franco.
Fold. Call.
Okay, we got a flop 5 ways.
Check.
Flop comes 8, jack,
And
ace, 2
Simon
hearts.
is looking really good to
Maybe a 20 call, you know?
Jam.
to get himself back in this potentially. There's going to be like 110,000 in the middle
7.3
right
bigs,
now.
yeah.
Sorry, 130,000. I think Franco will have to call off.
All in.
And yeah, it looks like Simon is in really good shape. Oh, wow. As I was
The
saying,
jackal.
that is so brutal.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Jeez, well, I mean, what can you do? Like, for goodness sake, you get it in 5 ways with 2 pairs. And the man's literally got 2 outs. That is revolting. That is so gross. The poor man. That is the poor man. My heart breaks for him. I can't believe Franco did that to him.
As we are into the final.
Okay, so now we are looking down at 7 remaining players.
Yeah.
The heat is about to get turned up.
The war has begun.
We have the freaky computer robot, Ariel Mazubo, and the hyper-aggressive Trojan,
Marco
Nokia.
Yep.
And they're going to be figuring each other out, figuring out how to do this tango over the course of the next few hours. It's going to be super interesting.
No, so how are you staying here in the hotel at Grand West or?
No, I live in Cape Town.
Oh, okay.
I stay in Sea Point. Moved down here from Joburg at the beginning of this year.
Nice.
And wow, this is the most prime piece of real estate on the continent. You
There
know?
we go, man.
I'm so grateful to be able to live here. I do miss the poker in Joburg though. It's a lot more accessible and a lot more more vibrant. There's a lot more cash games that you can play at. There's tournaments that are a lot more accessible. So it's a little. It's like
a handoff.
Yeah, handoff. You know, living in Cape Town, don't get to play as much poker, but I still play a ton online,
and it's nice.
And I mean, Cape Town's beautiful. You know, it's a beautiful city.
Marco's gonna take that down. 10-3 off. I think that was 10 high. Possible to see Franco's card protector, says the last Jason in the chat.
It's a little mini donkey he has. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Well played, guys.
Dynamic becomes really interesting now. ICM is not as important because the shortest stack is currently 360,000 chips, which is about 18 big blinds.
Yeah.
It's Benji, he's a tight player, he's not going to just be ripping it in light. And as such, it gives the big stacks the ability to start getting a bit out of line and getting creative.
Start fighting a bit.
Because they obviously are not looking to hold out for a small stack to be eliminated. So we're going to start seeing Maz and Marco, start to throw some jabs, ducking and weaving. It'll be interesting to see how the dynamic unfolds from here.
Someone said they want to see Franco and Marco heads up on the final table.
That would be an exciting one. I personally, I'm a good friend of Mr. Maz.
Yeah,
so I'm rooting him on from here. I really hope he takes this thing down.
I think he can do it.
I definitely think he can do it. In fact, I actually think that he's most likely to do it from this position. But that's my own personal bias. And let's not rule out Mr. Darren Kramer.
Darren Kramer is
he's an old stallion, but let me tell you, that man is probably the most informed person in the country of his age from a poker perspective. He is incredibly talented, incredibly good at what he does. He's been doing it for so many years. I've got a lot of respect for him. And it's really good to see him making this deep run over here. A little bit annoyed because he was the man who eliminated me.
Yeah.
And just a little bit irritated with him. But
okay.
You know, this is poker. This is how it goes. I gotta just sweat it off. You know.
Yeah.
No,
Okay. So Jeff has opened from the hijack with Queen 10 of Hearts. He's opened 2 big blinds to 40k. And
Marco, 8 deuce. He's coming along for it.
Now this is when I start to ask the questions. What is going through Marco's head right now?
Yeah, I also don't understand.
He looks down at 8 deuce off and has elected to peel. Benji utilizing the opportunity very nicely from the big blind, ripping in with ace 10 of diamonds. And Jeff will not be able to call off here with Queen 10 of hearts. And I mean, now Marco looks a little silly, doesn't he? After we call the button with 8 deuce off.
Yep.
Oh, is that out of turn? I can't wait for that penalty. Yeah, he's so superior. Can we have the floor?
This is what I mean when I say Marco gets a little creative.
Yeah.
He gets a little light bulb moment in his head. He thinks, this is the one. We're gonna go with 8 deuce off on the button here.
He did it just now with 3-4.
But I'm not going to pretend like I know what's going through his head. He's obviously thinking, I'm going to find a spot to play post-flop against this player. I think that he's going to play weak and I'll be able to outperform him. But at the same time, poker is about, obviously, the live read, knowing how to navigate post-flop. But it's also about having good candidate selection, knowing what hand to select to do that with. And I'm going to say it pretty bluntly, 8-2 is not a very good candidate. It's definitely one of the poorer ones. But, I mean, at the end of the day, Marco's sitting at this final table. I am not.
Exactly.
And, what else mere mortals know?
Dave was holding back to say.
It's Darren raising it up here with 7-5 off.
Okay, so DK getting pretty out of line right now from the hijack with 7-5 off.
Gets it off.
He gets it through. Everyone else just folded. Well done to DK finding a light spot. He's obviously in a position where he knows that he's handcuffed, and the remaining players at the table will likely give him the respect that he's looking for because of the fact that they know that he knows that he's handcuffed. So he got out of line there.
Yeah.
He opened it pretty wide, and he does manage to get it through.
I mean, we were seeing a lot of that from Marco earlier, as you were saying.
Once it's issued, it's issued.
Couldn't have happened to a nicer guy.
He's swearing it around as well. He's been... And I saw him
What the
vaping
fuck do you
earlier.
mean?
Look at that.
Pity it happened to my favourite friend at the time.
Marco looking down at ace-3 in the hijack.
As I said earlier, Marco, the big stacks will now be looking to get out of line because of the fact that there's no ICM. So Marco finds a wide raise, a very wide raise over here from the hijack with his ace-3 off. Looks like he's getting it through so far. The big blind wakes up with 9-4 of clubs. Sorry, 9-6 off, and he does get it through.
40.
We'll notice that Marco's going to be taking these opportunities as often as he can, getting really wide here. And it's going to be interesting to see how Maz responds, because Maz is obviously very much aware of the fact that Marco is going to be getting super out of line. And I think he'll be super deliberate and careful about his hand selections to play back at Marco with. But he's definitely going to be starting to pick Marco off for getting too out of line.
Can't take this guy anyway.
That one, the one in the middle. The wife's not at home, she can't tell him before he leaves. At least look in the mirror, man. Come on.
Not opposed to having a bit of a lunch.
Okay, Marco, 8-7 a heart. I'm actually very surprised that he folded there.
Your family must
It's folded round. Franco folds a small blind. Jeff gets a walk. I guess Marco is probably also aware of the fact that he knows, or he's somewhat alert about his table image.
No.
He knows that he's got to pick and choose his hands that he's gonna get out of line with. Normally he would have probably gone for the open over there with 8-7 suited, but he has opened the last 2 or 3 hands. So he knows, yeah. Let's just leave this one, and we'll pick another one soon.
Orange pot green.
So, Yoni, commentators, amazing event. What are your thoughts on the expanding previous bans on disgraced players? Legends like Gershi watching from the chat for his comments about women in men's poker politics. I don't know.
Women in men's poker politics. I'm not quite too sure about that. I don't think that there should be any separation whatsoever between men and women in poker. We're all human beings with brains and
But
capabilities.
we are looking forward towards the women's only tournament.
We do have the
That'll
women's only
be
tournament happening this Saturday
It's
evening,
Saturday,
which
yeah.
will be really cool.
Yeah.
I'm a big advocate for that event. They have it at every series.
Yeah.
45.
Can I go and eat?
Yeah.
What do you have? For you.
Me, 9-3 off. 9 you can play it?
10, 20.
You can't play skirt.
Yeah.
I think I played the biggest part of the tournament with 10 dudes.
Okay, welcome to the stream, Mr. None other than Mark Joseph.
Yoni.
Good to have you on here.
Welcome you to the stream, and it's so amazing to have you on our stream, and it's wonderful that we're having some of our colourful characters that play in our tournaments on the stream, and I've been listening to your commentary, and I've actually enjoyed it very much, and our 2 young lads, Arenya, Garrick and Jez, have done an amazing job thus far, and I've picked up so many compliments on their commentary, so I'm really pleased.
We've got Benji over here who's opened 2.5 bigs with aces, and it looks like he's just gotten it through. The table's folded around.
Well, I don't know if opening with aces is getting it through. I think that's a bad beat when you don't get
It is a
called,
little
right?
unfortunate. It's yeah, wouldn't quite call it getting it through, but.
So it looks like we have a fun table here. Very interesting, chaps. And we've got some proper seasoned campaigners at this final table as well. You've got Marco, who I just watched try get very steady with 8 deuce. Very bad. Marco, who should know better than that. Ariel Mazabo, who's
highly competent, skilled individual.
Very, very, very good player. Won an event at the win earlier this year at the WSOP in the series. I was actually there to celebrate with him and Sean Bloom and all the boys early in the morning. And of course, one of the older boys in the crew now, Darren Kramer, who's just an amazing player and a wonderful asset to poker in South Africa. You know, Darren's just been very instrumental in the growth of poker since the days of All Africa, and he's still around doing his thing, and it's wonderful to have him. And more importantly, it's wonderful having him play in like one of the smaller events. You know, I think it's the first time he's ever played Welcome to Cape Town. But he gave me the story behind that. He said his wife's away with the kids, and he's got a little bit of opportunity, and he said he's just going to play every single thing that he can get into, you know. But the poker's been pretty cool. I see we have Jeff Buddy on stream as well. Now, Jeff is from Scotland, and he won himself a seat, or a trip, should I say, via the Hendon Mob.
Oh, wow.
And, you know, for those that don't know, the Hendon Mob have the Cape Town Million, the Hendon Mob Cape Town Million. It's guaranteed for 1,250,000 Rand this year. We've got 4 flights. We went a little bit bigger this year. And Roland Boothby and Anthony Chartwell and the rest of their team are on their way now. They actually just messaged me saying they're on the way from the airport. And Jeff won a Hendon Mob championship
Good on Jeff.
somewhere in the world this year. I'm not quite sure yet. I don't have the facts on that. And won himself a trip to Cape Town. I mean, what a lacquer trip to win, because I mean, just Cape Town is just awesome this time of year. And obviously the Grand West Series is something special. Definitely by far the biggest series in South Africa of the year. And that's not us guessing. That's just on the numbers. Last year we had 35 million in buy-ins in this series, which is pretty much about double anywhere else in South Africa. Oh, I wouldn't say double, because Times Square Casino, we generally get about 20 million. So not quite double, but certainly well above those numbers.
Don't pay attention to the Scottish guy crying over there.
Sounds like a very festive table here.
Check.
Yeah. So Maz is unfortunately had to take the passive route now with his ace king off. Marco's managed to turn 2 pairs, but he's very unlikely going to get any value out of Maz on this river. He will likely elect to lead it, which he does. And Maz, I can't see him finding a hero call here with ace high. I mean, he obviously is hyper aware of how aggro Marco will be in this type of position. He might dig deep for a little hero call. I mean, Marco has not gone too big.
75,000.
He's thinking about it, but I think he knows this is it's just not necessary. It's a trivial spot.
How many bigs is he sitting with here? Sorry,
they're both really big. They're both around 50-ish bigs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So they're both really deep, and they're going to be leveling each other a lot. They're the 2 big stacks right now, highly competent players, and it's a really interesting dynamic to actually observe.
You know, Spade, as we know him, for those that don't know him, Spade of Aces, is Ariel. He is very capable of doing a lot of things in that spot and knowing what Marco's range was. I didn't follow the action. Did Marco defend the big blind?
Yeah, so it went open, and then Marco defended, and then...
And the texture of the board?
It was pretty middling, good for Marco's range.
Good for Marco's range. So Ariel also knows just to get out the way there. Okay, good on him.
Yeah.
Marco sometimes doesn't get out the way there.
That man never fails to surprise me. He'll make decisions which I like, as he did live on stream earlier with the 8 deuce off. Yeah, I find myself asking the same question.
He's just a sick player. We got to give Marco a lot of credit.
Oh, of course we do.
I know we take the piss a lot with Marco, but he's a wonderful player, and he's certainly shown all the results for it. And he's just done extremely well in South Africa, and it's wonderful to have young players coming through and showing the way. Which is wonderful, you know, teaching some old dogs some things. And while we're up here and the hands, and just stop me any time if a nice hand develops here. And Garrick, you get involved here, buddy. You're not just a
Yeah,
passenger.
no. Sorry. Oh, I mean, look, we got two very experienced players sitting here. So, I mean, if I have the opportunity just to sit back and learn a little bit from you two, I'll jump on it.
Well, it's quite interesting. I mean, I'm just a whale, but yeah, an experienced whale. I've made my contributions on a global level to this game, but yeah, I certainly enjoy the game, and I remember Yoni as an upcoming aspiring young player, and he's now moved to Cape Town and finished his studies, or finishing his studies, and starting to do a little bit, play a little bit more poker, and I presume work on his career and everything else that comes with it. But poker is certainly a passion, and it's something that it's got to be in your blood, and it's something that you understand. I actually watched a podcast on the airplane on the way here with Chance and what's his name, best player in the world, man, Alex Foxen.
Yeah.
And geez, it was just so interesting to hear this conversation. And this conversation wasn't really too much about poker. It was just more about the rise of Alex Foxen and where he's come from, and how Chance spotted him as a young kid. And it was a 45-minute documentary, and I would recommend anyone who loves poker to just go and watch it.
I'll check that out.
And Foxen's confidence is just something quite special. It actually reminds me a lot of a few players out here that we have. One that actually comes to mind a lot, and I don't know if you guys know young Aiden Jacobs.
I do know Aiden Jacobs. I've played a couple of cash games with him.
Lovely player, Aiden, but a little bit too cocky and a little bit overconfident, and Aiden knows where I'm coming from that. But it reminded me a lot, that Foxen attitude, and that just comes together, and if I put that into sporting context, and I think about a guy like Shane Warne, who was very positive and very arrogant, if you want to call it that. But I think if you want to have that edge, you have to have belief.
I completely agree with you, Mark.
Look at queens.
Check.
Punted it off with queens. I open, button calls, the biggest chip.
The way I'd comment on it, Mark, is it's interesting. I mean, I'm still, a very young individual in the poker community in South Africa. But what I find fascinating is the impact that the game has on a person from just a self-esteem standpoint. When you get involved in the game at such a young age, and you are exposed to a result, the feeling is unmatchable. You feel like you rule the world. You feel like you're just you've got it all figured out. And I completely resonate with that feeling. When I played my first poker tournament, my first live poker tournament back in 2021 at the Vol at Emerald, and I won it. I got lucky enough to win it.
I remember you won the
and
little slam
I
there,
felt
and you
like
sobbed.
I am like God's gift to this game. I've just got it all figured out, and like all these old people don't have a clue what's going on.
I'd rather drive 7 hours than live here again.
Fold, 20, fold, 20, fold, 20,
Your psyche.
fold, 20.
No, casino, I like that.
Casino's a bit dodgy. The area they chose is for upliftment, so that's what the problem. Well, that's what it was. They fixed up the area and then they built again.
Option to raise.
Falling. 420. 440.
Clubs, and it seems like it's Maz versus Franco de Mota, and now Franco's just had an incredible run in poker. Wow, he's picked up a straight draw here, and an ace comes on the river, and that will see the end of Franco eliminated. Yep, that was his chips all in. So Franco de Mota, let me just tell you guys, he's just had an awesome season in South Africa. If you go onto Hennemob, you go have a look at his record and his stats, he has just claimed about everything that he's played in. And if he hasn't won it, he's final tabled it. And if he hasn't final tabled it, he certainly got into the cash in it. And he's just had an awesome season, and he's on top of his game, and he understands
he's done
poker.
fantastically.
He really understands the game, and good on him. And I'm very pleased for him, because Franco's like a recreational player, but maybe
he's brilliant to watch. It's great to watch him.
Maybe sneaking through the door as a little bit better than a recreational player.
Agreed.
For sure.
Completely agreed. It is still fascinating to watch some of the things he does, and his hyper hyper aggro, at times maniacal play style. But he's produced some wonderful results this year, especially on the Sunbet Poker Tour, and just hats
And
off
on
to
all
him.
the tours in South Africa, not only on Sunbet, and in everything that he's played in. I've got to give him that. He's just been amazing everywhere. Anyway, let's get back to this conversation we were having
Sure.
about.
So I guess the gist that I was trying to get across earlier was that for me personally, this series has actually been interesting because I arrive here now. I'm 25 years old. It's 5 years past my first series as a youngster, and I realized that I'm no longer the youngster. There's kids running around now with their vlogs and their endorsements, and like they're learning and studying just as hard as I was when I started, and they're doing fantastically. And I guess it's been a moment of realization where I come to see that this is a kind of the cycle of poker. There's so many kids who are constantly going to...
Let me ask you a question here. I want to ask you quite an interesting question. When you started studying in 2019, 2020 and started studying the game, and I know you studied with Damon Fine, you two just... you had a long history of studying, and you guys are very passionate and loved it. And Damon's doing great as well in poker, and had a wonderful run in the main event at the WSOP this year. And how much of the information that you studied 5 years back is obsolete?
It's a fantastic point you make, and I think that over time, the information that was accessible 5 years before I started was completely obsolete when I started. Now, I think it is still relevant. I don't think that the game has developed as much since 5 years ago as it had since the previous 5 years before that. So the transition from 2015 to 2020 was much, the learning curve was much grander than what it is now. Obviously when the solvers came out, that was the the pinnacle of the learning curve where it exponentially
But the solver was
changed.
like the big secret, right? Nobody actually knew about the solvers, right? The Germans had the solvers, and that's why they just ruled the world for so long, right?
That's it. It was, as soon as that information became accessible to the public, the population's tendencies and level of play just skyrocketed. And right now, I think that in general, there's a lot of information that's available. There's a lot of solvers.
We have another all-in and a call, guys. Sorry, just to stop you. And
Sevens.
right, we have Ace 8 versus Pocket Sevens, and that will see the end of Ace 8, or did Ace 8 double up? Did Ace 8 have who was all in here?
It was Benji and
the sevens were all in.
Sevens were all in, so 7 holds up, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Very
right.
fair.
Let's continue.
So I think that the slight difference now is how the information is marketed on social media. So you get onto your Instagram right now, if you've got any poker app on your cell phone, you're going to be getting adverts for GTO Wizard and all these different solver services that are offered, all these little games where you can play and practice and learn. So I think that's a lot more accessible now and in your face. Whereas before, you had to be going you had to go and find the little niche spots on the internet, and you need a nice, powerful computer to get yourself a solver. So I think that it's very accessible. It's at our fingertips, and as such, the young people who are passionate about the game are going to really clue themselves up and get a really just get as much material in their brains as they can in as short of a period, and that's why we see it's becoming so difficult and so tough in certain spots in online sites to be beating these fields because of how brilliant some of these young players are and how easily accessible the information is.
Absolutely, and I think the information's out there, and I would encourage anybody that's watching the stream that loves poker, whether you new in poker, sort of in your middle-aged poker career, or even come towards the end of your career, I really believe that it's important to check out the information, start studying, start understanding the game. If you want to last in this game, you need to be kind of clued up with what's going on, because everyone's just getting better. There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. Exploitative spots are getting less and less at the moment. I think it's really important that live reads are still available to people. People need to understand what's going on at the table. When you sit at your table, especially if you're going to a foreign country, like in South Africa, it's pretty simple because our market's fairly capped, and it's the same players that arrive everywhere. So everyone kind of knows everybody's vibes and their tendencies and what they can and can't do, and that's why they bust me up here all the time, because they just got me worked out. But you know, if you travel abroad and you sit at a table, I think it's really important that you take that first 30 to 40 minutes to actually just study each opponent at that table and understand and see what they do. And if you've studied or know anything, you will know exactly within in 30 minutes who's capable of what at your table if you pay attention. And I often tell some of the young boys that I work with, and that's not me teaching them; they're teaching me. Right, let's have a look here.
Another
Jeff
all-in
cut off
from
of
Jeff
his
Duddy,
sixes.
yeah.
Pretty trivial jam over here for 11 big blinds.
Just no bad luck.
John, a great big thank you to the 177 people who have tuned in today. Please feel free to just pop a message in the comment. We are looking at it, and yeah.
Right, so here's Jeff all in. Is this hand over?
Yeah,
Sorry,
it
guys.
is obviously. That's all right. He's gotten it through with the sixes.
I'm
Well
not
done
paying
to
much
Jeff.
attention. I'm not paying much attention. I just saw Darren had Queen 2 and I wasn't sure if he called or what was going on. I
that's
wouldn't
all
think
right.
Darren would call with Queen 2 for 11 bigs. It doesn't matter how deep he is. So we were just discussing the studying your opponents and understanding where they're from, and you know, and I was telling you I work with some of the younger boys in the community, and that's them teaching me. I'm really asking. I'm trying to learn and be better, because you know I travel abroad and I do a lot a lot in poker, and I love the game. I have just a deep passion for this game, and I believe that we have to understand it if we want to understand it better, at least so we can at least be sort of competent.
Of course.
Out there. So I would encourage anybody to just start finding material, looking for material. There's some really cool courses out there. I personally subscribe to Feroz Jacker's course, but I think I'm going to buy another course now. I love this chip leader course with Foxon and Chance.
He's an incredible player.
Jeez, he's special. And Yoni, I'll tell you something. I don't know how much of it you've watched or if you subscribe to any of their stuff, but I think you, in your personal capacity, I think just as I know you as a human being, I think you'd resonate well with Foxon because he comes from a strong sporting background. He was going to be.
He's an NFL player.
Yeah, and because of that competitiveness in him and his desire to win, and he grew up wanting to be a professional sportsman and wanting to live that dream, and he did an injury or whatever it was, he had to find himself an outlet to do this, and he found his outlet in poker, and he just became absolutely relentless, as everybody knows, you know. And now his wife Kristen, like, who studies with them, she's super intelligent and she understands the game, and she's like the best woman player in the world, and well deserved. And so well poised at the table and understands and just bashes up everyone that she plays with, you know, and this just comes from all the information. And I was watching this podcast, and, you know, the things that he was doing when he started studying the game, he was dealing 8-handed or 9-handed games to himself, all the cards open.
Oh, wow. That's incredible.
And playing every single hand and saying, like, okay, if I was in this position, I'm going to play the hand like that. And if I was in this position with these cards, how I would react to that guy playing the way he's played the hand, and back and forth and back and forth. And he kind of built himself his own solver, trying to solve how people would react as opposed. So let's call it, he was building himself a human solver in terms of human reactions as opposed to maybe mathematical.
Completely understand, yeah. He was just building like a database of information that he visibly could tangibly understand, because he exposed himself to all of these spots.
Anyway, he has an interesting hand. Marco opened.
And Jeff's jammed, and Marco's got 14 big blinds to call off total. I mean, I can't imagine that he's going to see... He's going to interpret Jeff as getting out of line here and jamming too wide. But we have seen Marco call off kind of light. I think that King Jack really is just a bit too wide to be considering.
And it's so sexy when it comes in the same
when
suit
it is
and
the
colour,
same,
you know?
it is pretty, and we know Marco does like his pretty hands, but I really do think that this just needs to get in the muck.
Yeah, I mean, it's fair enough. A talented professional.
But what do I know? Marco has clicked the call button.
Did he click?
He has, and
oh, wow.
he's going to
and there
realize
go 2 of his outs.
he's going to realize that he's up against 2 fishing hooks, and he's not in fantastic shape.
Fold.
All right, the flop comes 9,
so
10.
Marco now picks up some equity.
Oh, wow.
And it's a big turn card. He's got the flush draw also. And unfortunately, that is a dud on the river.
Yeah, we did see 6-8 of diamonds out there, so, you know, that was going to reduce his flush outs, but he certainly picked up the queen for a gut shot, and he's won over, so...
No, that was a fun sweat for sure. I mean, I hope he thinks it was worth it. He gave up just under a third of his stack. But
but that's Marco, you know, he believes he can win a tournament at any time, you know.
Of course,
so,
of course.
He done that. You know what, Marco's just an amazing player, and he's good at poker. He's not so good at finding his room. I'm going to tell you that, mate. Him and Jonathan Harmon are both, I don't know, sometimes I'm not sure who was standing in the clever line when it's going to dishing out their stuff. They're both cute, both lovely boys. Anyway, chaps, I thought I'd just jump in here for a little bit and have a nice little chat. I've got some work to do, but to the viewers on stream, we've got an awesome week set out here in front of us at the Grand West Casino in Cape Town. If you're watching anywhere else in the country, you should come through to Cape Town because we're in for some record-breaking events. We got a colossal 4 million rand main event guaranteed last year. That event got up to nearly 6.5 million rand, 504 entries into that event. That was super beautiful. We have an amazing super high roller lined up with 30 confirmed players already, which is awesome, for 75k on Sunday night, Saturday night actually, and we got the rugby set up, South Africa versus Ireland going on there, which is obviously the biggest game of the weekend. And all the other international rugby that's going on will be available to view in the room with commentary, etc. So don't be afraid or don't be scared.
355. Fold.
Which broke enormous records here last year. I think we got close to 160 buy-ins into that event. So just a whole bunch of cool things happening here. So come down, and satellites going on twice a day. So if you don't have the roll, come and find a spot in a satellite. I think the mega satellite that's going on now is going to probably produce about 5 seats into 25k. So that's amazing. And you know, I'm just wishing everybody that's here all the best of luck, and I hope they all play well, and I hope everyone wins this tournament because everyone needs to win. And you know, to our international guests, we hope that they have a wonderful time, as they always do. Cape Town is the preferred #1 city in the world to visit these days, so you know, we welcome them all, and to everybody out there, just have some fun, and I'm sure I'll be back on the airwaves soon.
Yeah, no, thanks, Mark.
Cheers, guys.
Cool.
Have a good day.
Cheers, yeah. So, Yoni, I see that there is a question for you in the chat here. Where is it? Question for Yoni: Are your poker skills better than your poker chip skills?
20.
I presume you're talking about your.
I don't know who this man is, but honestly, no. I have some ridiculous poker chip skills. Let me tell you. Like, if there's one thing I will pride myself on. I am better at chip tricks than anyone in South Africa.
Yeah, I mean, we were literally...
Like, there's not many people who can flick the chips around like I can.
No, we were actually glazing you earlier on your chip shuffling.
Like, I mean, when I used to... I mean, while I was studying, while I was doing accounts at Wits, I would sit in the library at the university or in my room at my house with just chips. And I mean, I'm highly ADHD, and I just learned a whole bunch of different cool things to do, and I'd be like, cool, when I'm done studying, I'm gonna go up to the Monte Casino and show everyone this cool chip trick.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's
because that's why you're
that's
going
what
to
matters.
Monte.
You know, what matters isn't about if you can win or lose at poker. It's about if you can do cool chip tricks.
Yeah, it's about how good you look at the table.
That's it. Yeah. That's why I rock up here. I put in a pair of sunglasses. And I just look like I own the planet.
Well, I mean, we were talking about confidence at the table and how it really
Oh, of course, it plays a major dynamic. You know, the way that you think about yourself while you're sitting at that table. But
Ariel, Maz looking down at
Maz looking down
queens,
at the true dirty woman. And
but beautiful
cards.
Marco looking down at ace
this is
king.
This is gonna
be a cooler.
This is going to be a war. Okay, so Maz from the cutoff has opened 2.5 big blinds. Marco will be 3-betting here at 100% frequency.
50.
Okay, Marco bumps it up to 8.8. Now Maz knows that Marco is going to be getting out of line here pretty often, and I think he's just going to click him here.
Yeah.
I think he's literally just going to click him. I think he's going to make it like 17
175.
bigs. he might call. He might call. But I'm very inclined to think that he's going to click because earlier I literally had a conversation with him about this spot. And I said, I think next time you should just click him. So I actually think that he's just going to make this about like 7 or 8 bigs.
Yeah, or I mean, we'll see. Because, I mean, I was even talking to a few guys last night after day 1 of Welcome to Cape Town. And one of the stories I got told was how one guy pretty much saved his tournament career from folding queens. But especially here, when you big stacked, it's not always an awful thing just stepping back from a position like this.
Yeah. Okay, and Maz has done as I thought he would do. He's gone and clicked him.
Yeah.
He's made it 17 bigs? Yeah. No, 19 bigs. Okay.
19, yeah.
Oh, and Marco just instantly jabs.
Shoves,
Just
yeah,
instantly shoves.
yeah.
And Maz is going to be in a world of pain right now. But I don't think he's going to fold. I don't think he's going to fold. Because I think he just knows. Yeah. Maz makes the call. Oh, this is gross.
Sure.
And it's the race as old as time. It's peanut butter versus jelly.
Oh, no.
Queens and ace king.
There we go.
Good luck, gentlemen.
Salute to you.
75. Cool.
Okay, Maz
7
holds
deuce,
the lead.
deuce.
He's avoiding aces and kings. Turn 7. Maz fading 6 outs.
Oh,
and he does it.
he does it.
Yeah.
He does it. Can you believe it? The
There it
two behemoth stacks find a way to get it in
I honestly
for
thought
over. What did they get it in for? It was Maz got
It was
it's about 40 bigs.
40, yeah, 40
about 40,
bigs.
50 bigs. I mean, it's kind of expected when both players are looking to play back at each other so aggressively.
Yeah.
I mean, Marco didn't even think twice. He saw the 4-bet. He thought, I'm not letting this man potentially be bluffing me here. There is my stack. You do with it what you want. And Maz, really well done for not panicking too much.
Not
You know,
backing
like,
down.
I mean, depending on the situation, sometimes you are just going to run into to aces or kings there. But he knows Marco's play style. He understands how Marco operates and that he is wide enough there. And he makes the call off. They were flipping, and today was Maz's day.
There we go.
And that would be the end of Marco Nokia, which is it's disappointing to see because he's such an exciting player to watch, and he had a fantastic run. But well done to Ari Mazava, who has a ginormous 4-1 lead on the field right now. And it's for me, it's very, very difficult to not see Maz taking this tournament down from here. I mean, as I said
He's
earlier,
chilling.
he's just
Yeah.
a wizard. He is so talented, and he's going to know exactly how to navigate through the rest of the field and how he can put a ton of pressure on them. I mean, we've still got Auntie Karen, who's left there, but
she's been hanging on.
she's
for
been
long,
hanging on for dear
long.
life. For dear life, she hasn't had to get involved too much. But Maz is going to really just turn it into fifth gear
Yeah.
now. He's going to start running over these
But see,
guys.
that's also the thing about just taking a step back and watching it. I mean, look how far Karen has come. She's very, like, really frequently played hands. Like, she'll
Agreed.
pop in now
So
and
this
then
is
when
the
it's
thing.
in a range.
This is the thing. So, like, I mean, the stereotypical thing is that, you know, little old ladies or, you know, they're more timid and they're not as aggressive. And because that is kind of like how it goes. You're very infrequently going to see an elderly woman arrive here who's been studying like a wizard for years.
Yeah.
You know, who like, so she creates, she has a table, you know, her own table image, as does, you know, the young professional, or like you know, Jonathan or Ricky, with their sunglasses and their hoodie on, and you know, the image they have is, oh, this guy's like a, you know, a freaky wizard who's been studying in his mom's basement for years.
Sure.
You know, so
I mean, they look like it. They look like it.
exactly. So the whole thing is that, you know, your natural appearance at the table gives off an image.
Yeah.
And you have to either know how to use that to your advantage or not.
Yeah.
The truth of the matter is that a lot of people are actually completely unaware of their image at the table. They don't even know, how am I perceived right now? If you're not thinking on that level, you're at an inherent disadvantage. You know.
Yeah.
So the reason I was saying this is because, I mean, the table will probably be inclined to believe that they can start taking advantage of the players who appear more timid and appear more, you know, passive. And it just plays into like Maz's hands, into DK's hands. But it will be interesting now. I mean, so DK and Maz are they're good friends, and
gonna take a walk.
it will be interesting now for me to watch the two of them tango because DK is in second place.
Lines are 15, 25 now.
Chario, but how's that chip lead there by Maz? Hey, more than 50% of the chips.
Sure. No, he's been playing amazing.
Just hold it. Definitely a better
DK, second biggest stack. He's leading.
15, 25.
Maz is, I mean, he's piling the chips up, bro.
Yeah. I
He's
mean,
literally
those
piling
are
them up.
you and Chair, but he just stacked Marco. Pocket Queens versus Ace King.
Sure.
And Pocket Queens from Maz is gonna take it.
The wizard.
The wizard, indeed,
The wizard.
indeed.
He's
yeah.
a wizard.
The wizard. Benji gonna fold out. Ariel looking down at King 9.
25.
Yeah. He's gonna make the call.
Fold.
So the flop comes Queen
Ooh.
8-3.
Okay,
clubs.
so
Bottom pair for Daddy.
Maz has opened the small blind here. Daddy's defended the big. Maz will do some checking and betting on this board.
Check,
He
check.
elects to check. Daddy with his bottom pair will take the safe route and check it back. This turn is a very good turn card for Maz. He picks up a gutter. He's still got his over, and he can rep a lot of strong hands right now. I'd imagine that he would bet this turn, which he does. He bets 1.2 big blinds. Daddy decides to fold his bottom pair. It's obviously not a very comfortable position for him to try and continue, knowing that Maz has such a big stack and that he can put him in a lot of uncomfortable positions on many different rivers.
No, because I look stupid.
Nearly raised. Oh, he's struggling.
Maz just scooping it in there.
As I said, you're going to watch this man just run over these guys. He's going to need to get really unlucky from this position to not win the tournament.
Yeah.
He's got a ginormous mountain of chips in front of him, and he knows exactly what to do in this type of position. He knows how to run over the players. There's one man for him to look out for, and that's Mr. Darren Kramer.
Yeah.
Jeff has dwindled himself down to about 17 or 18 big blinds. Benji's sitting with less than 10 big blinds right now.
It's
There is a
just
bit
him and DK.
That's it. And so there is a bit of a pay jump right now. So the players, someone like DK and Jeff will be very cautious of that. They know that as soon as Benji gets eliminated, I'm not exactly sure what the pay jump is, but it will be relatively material, and they'll definitely be taking it into consideration. So someone like DK will really need to keep his hands to himself right now and not get too out of line, because he knows that Maz can just really push back on him and put him in a lot of uncomfortable positions because of the fact that they're waiting for Benji to be eliminated.
Yeah.
25 total. Raise to 55.
Yeah.
Fold.
Well, that'd be good, wouldn't it?
So at the moment, all these players, or the final 5 here at the feature table at Grand West Casino in Cape Town, all these players are guaranteed 42,800 Rand, with first taking 244,160, second 153,755, all the way down to, yeah, 5th placed in 42,800. So I really think you'll start to see some ranges tightening up here. And,
So it depends, right? So right now, because of the fact that we're on this pay jump,
yeah,
most of the players are going to tighten up, except for Ari Maz. Ari Maz is going to be opening pretty much any 2 cards right now,
Yeah.
because of the fact that everyone else has to be so tight. They can't really get involved because they know if they can just wait out one more player, they're going to get that pay jump. They're going to get an extra 15 or 20,000 Rand.
Yeah.
So, okay, so we looks like Maz opened the cutoff with Jack 9 off. Auntie Ka will defend her big blind. No, wait, what has she done?
She was jamming.
Did she go all in? Oh no, sorry, she put a stack forward to show Maz how many chips she has.
Okay, yeah.
She's defended her big. After Maz opened the cutoff. No, what is she? Okay, she folded.
I
She
don't know.
folded. Sorry.
Check up it. Check. Okay.
Oh, okay. Sorry,
Oh,
she
was
did
it a
defend her
shove
big.
or-
She did defend
oh.
her big. The flop came down 666.
Yeah, and
she
then
checked.
she
I
checked.
bet she folded.
Okay. Yeah, I know.
That got very good.
Very good either, but it was with
No, you had a lot more invested.
Yeah.
Jeez, check out those blinds. 15, 25, 25. Level 23 already.
Okay, Maz elects to let this one go. This is a little bit tight. I mean, a little bit wide. DK will definitely open this button over here with ace-4 of hearts. Although he does know that Benji might get a little out of line and jam back over him. But it looks like he did get it through. Well done, DK, for taking the spot perfectly.
Fold. All in. Fold.
That's correct.
Thank you.
Benji's just in a position looking to jam anything.
Yeah,
Anything
Benji,
jammable.
right now, when you're in last position in this type of spot, you're the only player at the table who doesn't have ICM pressure on them. Remember, ICM pressure is the concept that your tournament life is worth more than the number of chips you have in front of you, right? So what it basically means is that if there's a player who could potentially be eliminated who has less chips than you and is more likely than you to be eliminated, what you want to do is you want to do everything you can to just look after your tournament life, not the number of chips you have. You want to keep yourself alive, because if that person gets eliminated, you're gonna earn more money. You're gonna climb the ladder.
You've got. How were you saying it earlier? You said, your chip.
Your tournament life is worth more than the number of chips you have in front of you. So right now, but the thing is that when you're in last place, that pressure fades
doesn't
away,
matter,
right? Because you're the most likely to now be eliminated because you have the least number of chips. And the best thing you can do when you're in that position is get hyper aggro, go all in as much as you can in the right spots to try and accumulate chips and get yourself back into a reasonable fighting position. So that's what Benji's going to be looking to do right now. So what's happened over here is DK has opened from the cutoff. Sorry. Maz is opened from the hijack. DK is looking down at a7 off in the cutoff, which he will fold.
Check a bet. Check.
No, sorry, I've got it wrong. My apologies. DK opened the cutoff. Maz defended the big blind.
Yeah.
It's gone check, and Maz will c-bet this board. He can do some checking or betting here, but leaning towards betting is fine because of how big his stack is. And DK continues with his second pair. And has now turned aces up, aces and sevens. This is going to be a really good card for Maz to barrel on and continue his bluffing story. He's going to have a lot of aces in his range. Sorry, I've gotten it wrong again. Maz is in the big blind. Sorry. Okay.
75,000.
Good turn for you to be betting. Yeah. Very good turn for you to be betting. Pretty good turn. Pretty good turn.
Okay, just to clear what happened on that hand, DK opened the cutoff, Maz defended the big blind. I erroneously thought that Maz was the initial raiser. And the hand went, Maz checked, Darren c-bet his middle pair, Maz called, and Darren then turned aces up. Maz checked, DK bet, and Maz folded out.
Yeah, queens. Should have put it in three.
DK doing nicely to climb himself back out of it and put himself in fighting contention with Maz.
Yeah.
Sitting right now with just under 30 big blinds. Maz still with absolute mountains in front of him.
May I open, yeah?
Maz has woken up with Jack-7 off in the small blind and has elected to call.
Just called, yeah.
And Jeff checks. We go down to a flop, King 4. This is a really dry board. Maz is going to be looking to stab quite often at this board. He does elect to check, though. Jeff checks back. Maz still electing to take the passive route. He does have some showdown with Jack high. And Maz will be pretty comfy with his holding right now. Knowing that Jack high is good here very often, which it is, and Jeff checks back.
Check a bet. Check up it. Check.
Should be.
10-8. Check.
Jack wins.
Benji is really holding on for dear life now. He's left with 6 big blinds. And it puts a lot of pressure on Jeff as well as Karen, because they're deep enough to be opening some hands. They've got less than 20 bigs, but like they can be opening. However, when you've got a stack with 6 big blinds left at the table, you're pretty handcuffed and you actually just can't do anything about it. And as such, Maz is just going to be rampaging through everyone right now. I am surprised to see Karen reaching for chips right now. I mean, her hand is obviously, it's openable, and she has gone with that, but Maz can just... Maz can put her in an uncomfortable position. He doesn't wake up with a holding, but I'm quite fascinated by that, because Karen, effectively what she did there is she utilized her table image, knowing that players think that she's tight, and elected to open quite a wide hand and got it through, because Maz will know this is the image she's portrayed is that she's tight. I'm not going to try and fight back at her, because of the fact that she's tight, even though he should be inclined to do that as the big stack. If she was to start doing that more often, Maz would immediately put her back in her place and start 3-betting her right. But hey, good on her for getting that one through.
I can't believe it.
Still just holding on, eh? I think your real competition is between her and Benji now.
Yes, so...
'Cause I mean, I'll tell you now what that pay jump is.
25.
19 from me.
Fold. 25.
Yeah, because I mean that pay jump will be from 42,805 to 55,000.
So what's that, 13,000?
Yeah, 13,000 between.
Raise to 50. $105. 125. Yes.
Okay, Maz is open the... Oh, actually, I missed the hand completely.
We'll see later anyway. Ah, nice. If they were suited, cool.
Eh?
See a flop.
Yeah. Get punchy. Zaman nakapaklo.
130.
140.
Yo, hopala. Nakenza swaka. More than 2 hours. 30, not 13. That's 26, yeah. Last catch. 25.
Oh, and then we see Benji again with pocket aces.
Oh, wow. What a wonderful spot to pick up the aces.
Yeah, so he
With
shoves
his
all
5 bigs.
in.
He gets called by Karen with the king jack off. And he's going to be needing to fade some kings and jacks over here to find his double up.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
9 jack 4.
Karen with 5 outs and a backdoor straight draw. Turn does not help her at all. In fact, she's only drawn to 2 outs now.
Oh, and there we go. That's going to be the end of Karen's tournament
No,
life.
no.
She's
Karen
not
called off.
covered.
Karen called off.
Oh. That is my bad.
Still got stuff left.
She still has just under 10 bigs. After that, Benji
Well, there we go. This is going to help Benji
will
here a
now
bit.
have about 12 bigs.
Yeah.
165. Yeah, 165. Correct.
I didn't know you could ask for cards.
65.
Oh, I mean, as we were saying, the real competition here is between Karen and Benji at the moment.
Saved me a fortune over the years.
So who can hold on the longest?
Couldn't you swap those hands around? Wish I could. Fine, 10 moves. 15, 25. Thank you.
Yeah, and you're 15 in there, like 355.
Some more boxing power.
Yeah, look.
Sorry.
Just double spin, Dita.
Fold,
Let it
fold.
ride.
25. Fold. 25.
So, yeah, we're at the final 5 people here at the final table. Yeah, it's looking great, guys. It's looking great. Some big stacks, 81 big blinds for Ariel Maz.
No, Maz has just got the bull by the horns right now. He's in the driver's seat. He's going to be. He's obviously cautious of DK, who's got about a third of his stack, but he's just licking his lips right now. He knows that he can just completely turn up the aggro, get into 5th gear, and start backing up the truck.
Yep.
Karin and Benji are holding on for dear life with less than 10 bigs, and Jeff, with the 22 big blinds, really just can't lift his finger too much. He knows Maz can just play straight back at me. He knows DK can also if he wants to. So he's going to be doing everything he can to just hold on to the stack and survive the storm, wait for Karin and Benji to get eliminated, and try and pick up the 2 good-looking pay jumps. I think we said the first one was 13,000 rand.
13,000.
I'm not sure if the next one's probably close to 20.
Yeah, we'll get to now.
But it would be around about a cumulative.
Yeah, 23,000 is the next page.
Wow. Okay, so
25.
Is it 25?
25.
Yeah.
So it would be a cumulative 38,000 rand if he managed to outlast both of their eliminations.
Yeah.
So for him, yeah, in his position with his stack size, I'd imagine that he's going to be trying to.
It's 35,000.
Is it 35,000?
35,000.
Jeez.
So it's
35,000.
So then what's the total there for?
Okay, so it's just under 50,000 rand then.
Yeah.
That's quite a big swing, you know. So I think that
From
he will.
sorry, from 4th to 3rd is 35,000.
Okay, yeah. So that plus the 5th to 4th is just under 50,000 rand. It's about 48,000 rand.
Yeah, okay, sorry.
So yeah, as I was saying, Jeff will be very much aware of that, I think, and he will do everything he can to, you know, keep himself alive and try and survive the storm, get through Benji and Karin right now. But wow, I mean, I know what it's like to be sitting in Maz's position right now, and you just feel like the absolute king of the world. You feel like you've just got an unstoppable army behind you. He's got a ton of chips. There's pretty much one man left to look out for, and that's DK.
Yeah.
But DK also knows they're like, you know, money is money, and I need to out-survive Benji and Karin. So therefore, I can't really put any chips into the middle unless I have a very, very strong holding. And as such, he's going to keep his hands to himself and just let Maz do his thing. But this is, for me, like, this is the essence of poker when you're sitting in Maz's position and you just have all the power in the world, and everyone has to respect you, and everyone has to bow down to you because, you know, you've just got so much influence on the table, and it's an incredible feeling. It's an incredibly liberating feeling. Like, you feel like you can just express yourself in the hands you play. You can open wide and bet when you want to, and get creative. And for me, it's one of the best feelings in life. Forget it, poker. When you've got such a massive chip stack in front of you, and you know that you're going to now captain this table and really just take control and show everyone what you're made of. And I'm really excited for him that he's in this position. It doesn't happen very often. Yeah, just hats off to him for getting here.
Is it like that in all stages of a tournament? So if you have the
No,
biggest
definitely
stack on
not.
your
So
table?
obviously, as you know, as the tournament goes on, that feeling starts to like build. You know, at any time in a tournament, if you've got a big stack on a table, right, and no one can put you in an uncomfortable position, you will feel those superpowers.
Oh, check here, we have an all-in from Karen.
Queen 8
Where's
runs
Jack
into Jack
10?
10. Could be gone, yeah.
Oh, there we go. DK hits his 10
and his
Jack. Yeah, 2 pair.
Karen looking to drill a oh, she finds the 8 on the
it.
turn. That is
the 10!
wow.
Yo.
Wow. DK finds one of 5 outs? No, 4 outs. He found one of 4 outs to eliminate Anti-Car.
Anti-Car goes.
Oh, that is so unfortunate.
What a
man.
cooler, what a cooler.
It was so good to watch her make this deep run. Good for her. Congratulations, Anti-Car.
That was crazy.
Wow.
That was great to watch. And she can really be proud of herself for making such a nice deep run.
It looked like she had it.
I mean,
really
I
looked
thought
like she
that
had
was
it.
yeah. I thought she had found the double. That's super unfortunate to see her eliminated in such gruesome fashion. But we're left with 4. And
The
as I said
final
earlier, I do not see this man, Ariel Mazubo, losing this tournament from here. He's
Not
just
at
got
all.
it. Yeah, all the power is in this man's hands. And yeah, he's gonna ride over these people from here.
Jeff Duddy looking down at ace 10 under the gun. Ace 2.
I know, but for 2 hours I've been... for 2 hours I've been
I mean, yeah, we all
sweating.
want, we can.
Yeah.
We
You're
all-
open
the
to
floor.
I'm open to like
25.
Oh, we could even let's just take the break early and then we continue playing.
I don't mind a break.
Whatever.
Break
If
now.
you need
and
chance, 3 people, 4 people need toilets, let's take a break. 15 minutes now, we don't have a break, give me a break.
55.
Okay, that's awesome.
Race of 55. 55.
Did she take her time banks with her? You do 55.
Fold. 55.
Jeez, what a cooler that was, hey?
Sure, dude. Sweet. Did just say goodbye to Yoni there.
Chano, lekker having him on, eh?
Yeah, like a guy, man. Like a guy. He was
Very-
so nice to us when we went outside.
Oh, very...
For our break. Went outside, he was like, yeah, I'll hop in the booth.
Sure, they munching like 2 Burger King meals, eh? No, but very lucky guy, very knowledgeable, and a lot to learn from him, eh?
Yeah.
Even Mark,
insightful.
Yeah, when Mark hopped on here earlier with us, he was even saying, I mean, he was talking about, we had Jonathan Hyman, he was talking about him. He was actually saying how now the older generation's actually learning from the newer generation.
Oh, what are you saying?
And this is what happened when you were gone. But they were talking about all of the, like you get GTO Wizard and all of these apps to help younger players do exactly that.
All right, guys. It seems that the table has gone to go and chat about a deal. We are just going to... Guys, and welcome back after that short little break there. They just had to go and chat a little bit, but we are back into the action here on day 2 of the Welcome to Cape Town event. And if you guys are looking for any more information, do remember to go to www.sunbetpokertour.co.za. You can find a player's guide there, as well as a schedule that will be able to give you a lot more information. As we are straight back in here, guys. Ariel Maz, the wizard, as Yoni was calling him. Very healthy, 90 bigs up at the top, 2.3 million. Benji's gonna jam it in. Jack 10, 11 bigs.
25 to play. All in, 175, 275.
Ariel gonna make the call. Jack 10 into pocket 10s.
Call.
Benji's hoping
Fold,
for a
fold.
big jackal, yeah. As the flop comes, ace, king, jack.
Please pass the cards.
Gut shot.
Thank you.
I mean a flush draw. I mean a straight draw
Good.
for pocket 10s. Another ace. And it looks like ace jack 10 is going to take it there. Really nice hand for Benji. Gets him a double up. What a goat.
275. And the one, please. Thank you.
How do you feel up 3 people against you then? Screaming 10 on the river.
So we are into the final 4 here of the Welcome to Cape Town day 2. It's been amazing. Jeff Duddy looking down a queen 3 suited on the button. Does opt to call it up.
25 to play.
Sorry, raises it up. 2.6 bigs.
Fold.
DK. Sees 10-9 in small blind. It's likely going to fold.
65.
He makes the call. So he 3 bets it up here. Yep, Jeff's gonna throw that away. Really nice read there from DK to 3 bet it up.
Fold. Fold. Button moves.
Benji still in the short stack. Jeff folding out under the gun. Darren picking up queens on the button. Raises it up to 2.2 bigs.
Fold. Fold. Call.
Ariel called with king, queen.
Yeah, set on the turn there for Darren.
Check a bet.
2 pair for Ariel.
Check. Check a bet.
Comes a 6 on the river.
Sorry, that was a boat on the turn.
30.
Ariel checks it over to Darren.
Call.
It's up 3.8. Just
a bet.
under half pot.
Check.
Third pot.
95. 95.
Yeah, Darren's going to take that pot there.
Guess we'll see it just now, eh?
You can call.
Fold.
I'll be 25.
Here we see a chip count. Ariel Maz
We've gone smaller.
leading strong at around 1.7 million chip stack.
Huh? No, you should have gone smaller.
Close behind him, DK. 895,000. Maz almost has double his stack. More
Yeah.
than double his stack.
Right into it.
Easily.
Into another account.
Check a pre-flop raise. Jeff has been a little bit active pre-flop. Just trying to make it work. Trying to get into position to capitalize.
Queens.
Benji looking down a queen jack suited on the button.
King queen. Huh? King queen.
Bets out 65k.
Maybe. Don't know.
And Jeff Daddy.
Fold. 25.
Daddy Jeff. Looking
Daddy
down.
Jeff.
Yeah, looking down at ace 10 suited. Well, I mean, they block them.
65.
They block each other there.
Fold.
No royal.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And
Trips with Jeff.
just checks it.
Please push it a bit further. Thank you.
What is Benji up to do here? Oh,
Gonna raise, yeah.
just bets out 55k.
Check
Around
it.
2 bigs.
Flat call.
Check.
Yeah.
Bless you.
55. Call.
Jeff checking it over again. Benji's also going to check. So we check the turn.
What's that chip
Now comes a brick.
No.
in the pot?
Yeah, boo. Short arm
Okay, it's coming
syndrome.
back. It's coming back soon anyway.
Check of it. Check of it. Check.
And there we go. Benji's gonna fold out, and Jeff is going to take that pot down.
80. Fold.
So do they pay for your
It's meant
binds?
to bet again.
Do they pay for buying just for the hidden mob one? Just for that one?
And the
And accommodation?
team tournament on Sunday.
Oh, okay, no. Is it a hidden mob team that's all the hidden mob players? Very cool.
What happened at the team event? What happened? Did you
Say again, I don't know.
Yeah, so you're probably getting buying in other events.
Yeah.
They're probably giving like a 5k voucher to some other, because the team event was what, it was a 45k entry.
Low slam, maybe.
Yeah, there was the Little Sam's tomorrow, Friday.
Ariel looking down at ace 10 off on the button.
25 to play.
And he's just gonna pick up that
Fold.
pot.
But that's the only time I've seen aces. I haven't seen kings once. I've seen queens twice.
60. Fold.
But strange that all three aces have held.
Fold. Thank you.
Over there.
Buttons there. Thank you.
Oh fuck, sound big. Fuck.
Keeps coming around now.
Mm-mm.
You had like 200,000, 150,000. You got 1 million now.
Yeah.
Ariel looking down at king 10 off. Under the gun. Nice position, yeah. Raise 2.4.
Looking at it. You
get a pair of sixes and they stand up, and then
sixes and sevens and they
another
stand
one,
up.
and then jack, sixes, sevens,
25
and
to
jacks.
play.
I think it was that got me.
Darren looking at King Jack.
60, fold.
What is Darren up to do? Folds it.
I think that's an easy fold from Benji, yeah. I mean, we were talking about ICM. I mean, when you're there with 3-4 suited, you can't really afford to
Fold.
shove in that situation. Because, I mean, that's exactly what Maz would do. Maz would put him in the uncomfortable situation and,
Fold.
yeah, then you'll get a little
Make
bit of
him
a
jam.
tilt, yeah. But, I mean, Maz is playing his big stack quite well.
Sorry.
I mean, we see a lot of control from him at this table.
Good, Amy.
I don't like it, I only knock you out. So I'm gonna
You know, yeah. Don't shout at me, don't.
25. So play. Fold. Fold.
Interesting walk that,
Flop comes 6, 3, 10.
Call.
Mixed emotions about that one.
2 hearts. Benji just checks it.
Check.
Ariel. Maybe looking to make a play here. Also just checks it.
Check of it.
Comes a 4.
Check. Check.
Giving Ariel the
Check
straight
it.
draw. It's out 30k. He's going to fold. And Maz is going to pick that up with 7 deuce. Nicely played by him in the big stack once again. Like,
Yeah.
how many pots has he taken down in a row?
Yeah, I think, I really think Ariel should be watching out for, I mean, look, not only is Jeff up there, but I think he has a lot of competition there with DK. As you were speaking about it earlier, both very good players, and I mean, you can tell both of them have just put their heads down and studied.
Yeah.
But even Mark had mentioned earlier that, I think it was, Maz, was actually won something in the WSOP.
Really?
Earlier this year, yeah.
What?
And then nice of him just to drop down his range and play a cheaper game here.
Yeah.
Did you just whisper caffeine
Yes,
quietly to
you
yourself?
knew
Is that
it.
what you started saying?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
was
know,
like,
I know.
You
yeah.
know me, I'm like visualizing 3 minutes to go.
50.
100%. I was going to ask you guys where the bootleggers are.
Is there one in here?
Jeff Duddy looking down at ace queen, 3 bets it up,
Fold.
and Benji is gonna fold his queen jack suited in the button.
Sorry? All in. Fold.
As we are here with the final 4 players on the final table.
Ace King, or is this one of those live?
It's been
It's
been quite a crazy first 2 days. Some really crazy coolers, bad beats.
Yeah, no, it's really been amazing, AJs.
I might not have had a king.
Can you just do me a favor and go over what the next pay jumps are?
Yeah, so if we take a look at the next few pay jumps, we're going to be looking at, in 5th place, 42,800, sorry, in 4th place, 55,000, 35 Rand. If you come 4th,
Fold.
3rd, 91,290.
Yo, what's that? 40,000 Rand.
35,000 Rand paid.
35,000 pay jump.
Yeah, and then 2nd place, 153,000. That's about a 60k difference. And then 244,160 for 1st place.
Yeah. And I mean, there are some crazy guarantees happening over the next 2 weeks. Eh?
Yeah,
I mean,
100%. We've got lots of events.
just this evening, we got the.
This evening, we have the Mega Million at 7 o'clock. That's a 25,000 Rand buy-in.
And that's a
300,000 starting stack.
Yeah, it's a three-day event with
3-day event.
1.5 million Rand guaranteed.
Yep.
I mean, Mark was also saying earlier, don't take my word for it, but he was saying the one year I think he got the total pot up to like, or this it might have even been main event, but got the total pot up to like 6 million Rand.
Sure. That is crazy. 6 million
Yeah.
up on the top.
Imagine that first place. Got a couple of bar there.
As Benji picks up trips here. Flops trips.
Check.
Checks it. And Jeff is going to bet out with pocket nines. It's going to be a standard jam for Benji. And Jeff is going to call.
Check. 70.
And unless what needs to come out here? Nines.
230. All in.
Yeah,
Call.
giving him the full house.
Yeah. Yeah. What's the one
Break.
out?
Huh?
The one, okay, there. Well, now Benji gets the full house on the river. No, Jeff had, yeah, one out there, because the 9 would have given him the 9 over Jack's full house. Would have given him the boat. But we see Benji picks it up there on the river.
Said the Chinese man to the dentist.
Thank you. Okay, you're on a 10-minute break.
Why couldn't we have a break before that?
Buttons on you. Thank you, Daryl. You've got 9 minutes left.
As it does look like we are heading into a short little break here.
Sure, no shame. They've been playing poker the whole day.
Yep. Just need a little bit of time.
But I do have to say, I love how even there's a lot of people who went out in the earlier stages of the tournament and they purely sticking around just to watch, to see what the outcome of this event is. So yeah, no, it's lovely to see the support from fellow players.
Yeah.
And I mean, you see there's groups coming down. Unfortunately, that teams event got cancelled. That would have been fun to watch.
Yeah, 100%. But yeah, it's gonna be great, and we are gonna be back after this little break here, just a little chip count. Yeah, check you guys after the break.
Where are we? Yeah. That's 8, 1, 1.5, 1.9, yeah. We are called 25. Six eight five. Daro Corrimo. Ah, mother fudge. Siko, can I please get a clock enya? This one, yeah, achega in the middle of the hand. Thank you. Hello. What's up? Kulum. Yeah. Yenzeni? Ah, yo. Ngisaba amadoda. Ngisaba amadoda. Ngisaba amadoda. Hlukana nani. Ngisaba amadoda.
He's just like, he just does.
Nina niyalumana, niluma isinkwa sabantu.
He just does it. You know, this kid is just
Hey wena, esomunye umuntu futhi isinkwa. Siyaziletha, sithi uthi ra, usifake emlomeni. Hlukana nami, behave. Dave. What are you? Na ile ndoda lefika emva kwami. Dave, help. Ngosheni, awungizwa? Oh, so inkinga yakho yini? Angithi ngithusa yilo emva kwami, angithanda abantu abemva kwami. Ngiyaceda ke. Sharp.
No.
All right, blinds are 15:30.
So 15:30, guys. 7, 6, 6 is. You got 2 million on it. Yeah, that's 2.4, yeah. They're a few hands, brother. They're a few hands. Yeah, but enough for 16. You two got in hand. I'm just saying, there's been a few hands. That's not. Oh, you gotta wait. Oh.
There and now. Away we go. 30,000. False. 65. 65. Fold.
And mine.
Fold.
Not to find the ace of diamonds, not first one, huh?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, don't leave me these.
15:30. Oh, that's loud. $30 to play. Can you please pass the NT? The NT, just one. Fold. Fold. $75. Fold.
Definitely got the worst seat, and I'm not going to get any walks.
I mean, that's some hands.
No, sometimes I forget. Only. Yeah.
Switch what around? Oh, this.
No, I just saw her now. She switched it from this way to this way, so I was wondering if like they're supposed to do it, like if it's like
Yeah, it keeps you remembering which side it was on. Then you know if it moved or not. Yeah.
So yeah, so I was just asking like, what's the meaning? Like, yeah. No, it's nice to know the meaning behind it.
Every time it moves.
No, I think they're on break then.
30. $100. Fold. Fold. $210. Arlene, call. Call.
I'm live.
Good game, bro.
Thank you, Daryl.
Nice, man.
Okay, button moves. Thank you. You see, that's how you tell that the
Yeah,
button
you're
did
learning.
move. Okay, small blind, big blind.
30. You? Not when he goes 100.
30 to play.
You won the max. Why are you questioning how you played it?
Fault.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. Pretty close.
No, I like it.
He's got tells. I said these are my plans. They all got tells.
I didn't even see my cards and I got tells. It's bad.
No.
Yeah.
Really sick one, I'm not gonna lie.
I remember last year.
65, 65.
What?
This is ahead of your hand.
What hand?
How's it, guys, and welcome back after that short little break. We are straight back into the action here. Final three. Final three.
Yeah, we got Mazia with the big stack, and he's maintained his big stack for a majority of this endgame.
Yep.
And of course, DK just behind him, and Jeff small stack at the moment.
60.
Yep, Jeff has been holding on.
140. Another 5,000 there. Daryl, another one.
Probably, yeah, you probably
Yeah, it's fine.
need a
Sure.
good turn, let's say that. You?
Be careful, we don't want your lady to
Okay.
Check a bit. Check, check. Check a bit. Check.
Only one way to win it, huh? 225.
225. 200 and fold. Just push in the cats. Hello. Buttons on you.
Nah, don't do this in public. Just make it an 80 bar. It's 80. Edit it. Edit. I said, Max phone me. Literally phone me.
Big blind, small blind.
Jeff Daddy looking down at an easy fold. Ace deuce on the button. DK looking down at 9-4 in the small blind.
30 to play.
How much you playing?
And Maz is going to get the walk.
Fold.
Probably like 1.4, 1.5.
Fold.
Yeah, 5. That's a million. 1.3, 1.5, 1.6 nearly? Probably got similar.
Yeah, a little bit more. Yeah, 1.9.
Small blind and big blind. Big blind.
DK, looking down at pocket sevens.
Always a nice view.
You know what that means?
See, but like in this position, you know, with ICM, where if Jeff Duddy had pocket sevens, he should 100% be shoving. But I think it's... Sure, I mean, just remind me of that pay jump there now.
90.
So first is what, 244,000?
Yep. Second is 153,000,
Cool.
and third is 91,000.
Yeah, so this looks like it'll be... I mean, of course, Jeff trying to hold on for that. I mean, what's that gap there again?
Like 60k.
Yeah, 60k jump. Well, of course, DK knows that, so he's going to try hold his position there. And sure, that'd be a lovely fight between Maz and DK. Jeff Duddy looking down at King Jack in the small blind. Easy pick up there.
30 to play. Fault.
The whole lollipop.
Alles bono all in. Okay, fault. Yeah. Quick move. Button moves.
Don't spread false things. He's never been me heads up.
Oh. And Duddy Jeff looking down at the aces. Oh no, he's going to choose to play this. Because I mean, he needs as much equity as possible. Now, possible call there from Maz.
75. Fault.
Unfortunately, that's... Oh no, there we go, yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Please push the chips in.
Not too many outs for Adriel there. Yeah. Daddy Jeff is going to take the pot down with pocket aces.
Check. All in.
Backdoor flush draw.
Fault.
No, for me. 2 overs and a backdoor flush draw. Gotta have some equity. Not on that.
And just a reminder, guys, in third place, it's taking home 91,290 rand. Second place, 153,755 rand. And first place, 244,160 rand. Almost 250,000 rand up the top.
30 to play. Fault.
Let's see.
Call. Check a bit. Check.
And just a reminder about some of the upcoming events here at Gateway Casino. Sorry, Grand West Casino. My my bad. So yeah, just a reminder of what's coming up here. Yeah, so today we are currently watching the Welcome to Cape Town Day 2 of that. We are now down to the final 3 at our feature table. And then, yeah, this evening at 7 p.m. we have the Mega Million, which is a 3-day event with a guaranteed 1.5 million rand. And buy-in for that starts at 25,000. And then on Friday, the 21st, we have the Mega Million Day 2, which buy-in is also 25,000. And then we have a little slam for 5,000.
Ariel going to fold his queen 8 off there. Jeff.
Thanks.
Daddy Jeff. Jamming it all in. 14 bigs. Into ace king. He's going to call. It's DK up against Daddy Jeff.
Unfortunate place for Jeff there.
All in.
Not too many outs.
420. All
3
in.
outs, yeah.
Call.
Good luck.
There is the flush draw for DK there.
Okay.
There you go, yeah. Jeff is going to pick up the pot. Well, I mean, if Jeff can pick up another pot there, he can then possibly be looking at competing with DK there.
Yeah.
No,
I mean, it's good that he's got some growth there.
Yeah, 420 on the dot.
Wow. You don't want to die today, eh? You've been all in, what, like 10 times now, maybe?
And just another friendly reminder, if you would like more information on what is happening here at Grand West Casino in Cape Town, please go and visit www.sunbetpoker.co.za for more information. There you'll find a schedule on all of our events up until the 31st of November, as well as a player's guide. So please feel free to pop past there and just see what we have to offer.
The Mega Million starts at 7 o'clock.
30 to play.
I saw Mr. Franz Herbst asked in the chat.
Fold, fold.
Yeah, there, and payout for first at 244,000.
So you
Big
see a
blinds.
little chip count. Ariel Maz still leading. About double the blinds of Mr. DK.
Well, he's been leading for past hour or so for now. He has dialed it back a bit. I do have to say he's not betting as wide as he was earlier.
And he's just picked up ace queen in the small blind.
Too many. 30 to play. 60.
He's gonna 3-bet that up. Everyone's gonna fold out.
Yeah, easy folds, sir.
$180, fold, fold.
Was I not... Was I there?
Yeah,
Was I
everyone
big blind? Oh, I thought you were blind.
kind of starting to even out here with every hand. It's around 75,000 every time the blinds go around, so winning those blinds are rather crucial. Ariel taking a stab.
Unless you Maz. Unless you Maz.
Right.
Maz wants those blinds, man. He's just going to carry on taking them.
Yeah.
As he pleases with this big sack.
60, fold. Fold. Yeah. Please grab the small country. Thank you, Joe.
Jeff looking down a 10-7 off, folds it out. DK looking at king 9 suited. Raises to 2.7. Ariel folds. DK gonna pick up that pot.
Fold. $80, fold.
So just another reminder there, Jez. What are the pay differences for these three people left? Yeah.
So between third and second, we've got about a 60,000 rand difference. 91,000 at the bottom for third, 153,000 for second, and 244,000, almost 250,000 rand in first.
Yeah. And do you have any idea on how the satellite
30 to play.
went today?
Yeah, it looks pretty full, just from looking behind me. Yeah, the mini high roller is also
70.
still going.
Fold.
Looks like there's about 8 players left in that, 9 players.
Yeah, no, because overheard Mark saying earlier that there will be about 2 satellites a day, hey?
Sure.
No
Lovely.
No, exactly. Exactly.
Well, I mean, also we look at
Yeah, exactly.
oh, I forget her name. Katine? No.
Carry.
Carrie, yeah, no. She won into, someone was saying, won into like 8 satellites
Yeah,
or something
yeah.
this year, which is crazy. Even now when she was, or we saw at the feature table earlier here of day 2 of Welcome to Cape Town, which she had also, yeah, satellited her way in.
into it, yeah. So she's also in this. I think it's a sat. It's a sat into the main.
65.
That some people are playing now. She's busy playing that. The sat queen, apparently.
Yeah,
That's what they were calling her in the chat last night. It's Jeff
185.
raised it to 65, 2.2, gets 3 bet by DK. 5-3 off. Looks
Interesting.
Like, yeah,
Sure.
two people betting out there with nothing. 5, 6, and 10, 8.
Fold.
Oh, you went quiet as soon as you looked down at those cards. Huh?
I like it, man. I
Locked
did.
in.
I did.
That's the aces.
Good play by DK though.
Yeah, yeah.
Recognizing
yeah,
the
obviously,
spot.
I know that.
Yeah.
I never really had that good a hand to like go with it. Both times. I think could have made me appeal.
Daddy Jeff on the button.
I
King 3.
don't believe he'll be there, yeah.
Yeah, 25 fives and 100, yeah.
DK.
70s, I wonder if he'll go for it.
Well, the problem is I don't have hundreds, I don't have to tell you.
No.
30 to
I mean,
play.
considering I just lost ace king with ace 5 for all of it, I was 1 to 8.
Fold.
Massive respect.
Fold.
You can see DK, how his mood's shifted. He's a lot more happier now that he's further into the money.
Yeah, a little bit.
And also not small stacked at the table. He's quite comfortable.
DK's called his way back here. It's been amazing to watch. He's been playing some really good poker.
Yeah, DK looking down at ace
My
9.
wife went away to America with the kids. I'm going to be all the time. She's starting to sound like Ricky and all of them. They're like, should we go drinking? I was like, I'm not 12, you know.
I've seen you drinking.
Yeah. I love it. No, 70.
70. Fold.
Wow.
Fold.
First card, let me look at the second card. Okay. I need to look at that.
Good enough.
And then
Very good card. Ace of hearts, ace of diamonds, ace of hearts. Are you running this stuff now for, have you moved? You? Ah, yeah, you went from Lenten to March. I know. That's why you can't play these events, you know. Ah, sick. Okay. Well played.
30.
Came late though. No, I came very late. I liked it very fast. And the night one, after
Fold.
the add-on was like 15-minute levels. We'll finish it. Yeah. We're out here 1:15. Oh no, not a game.
As DK picks
65.
up
65.
the jackal. Middle pair.
Okay, I mean,
Call.
I can't.
Kettle.
Happy to finally see a flop.
Stand once more, right?
Daddy bets out 100k. He's out of there.
Check
Yeah.
a bet.
Daddy's going to take down that pot. Nicely played by him.
Yeah, nice little pick up there.
100.
Wow. 100's a good bet. Huh? You win.
Fold.
Maz still doing quite well for himself, staying up there as a large stack.
The biggest stack of them all.
Yeah.
Yes. Johnny
Ariel
was earlier.
picking up the blinds there again. Standard procedure.
Jez, I do have to say, I am so excited for the next couple of weeks.
No.
I mean, look, we're only day 2 in the Sunbet Poker Tour, and we have already seen such good poker, such good banter. And unfortunately, we did have to say goodbye to some really good poker players, but hopefully we'll be seeing them around soon. I mean, we have events till the 30th of November.
Yeah. It's going to be jam-packed. It's going to be a lot of money up for grabs up the top.
Ariel. You've been playing
So yeah,
since
if you
last
guys are
night.
keen and you want a little bit more information on what's going on here at the Sunbet Poker Tour at Grand West, Cape Town, do head on over to the Sunbet Poker Tour website. That's www.sunbetpokertour.co.za.
Yeah, and there as well you'll find a player's guide and a schedule on what events are happening here.
Not with that one.
Yeah, that just gives you a little bit more information. Gives you
There's a
buy-ins,
lot of chips between the two of you,
antes,
yeah, I know.
levels, shot clock timers, everything you do ever need.
Right. $60. Fold. Fold.
It's got to be better than that, you know that.
Daddy Jeff wants nothing to do with Jack 2 suited, man. He looks so disgusted there. Just threw it. Pocket queens for DK.
Oh, it's nice.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
going to show them.
90.
He's
Yeah.
going to show them.
Fold.
You only said earlier. The queens.
105.
The girls. The two ladies.
Or is
Ooh.
Button moves.
Yoni.
Yoni, yeah, as he calls him, dirty. The dirty dogs. The dirty dogs.
You've had queens against me a couple times now, eh?
And there we have Maz looking down at King Jack off in a small blind.
You?
90.
He said that only did a basic verse.
Oh.
I was hoping you'd have something.
Fold.
Yeah. I mean, I call anything I got there, I got to call. I just completely bricked it.
Ariel taking his time here. Raises it to 3 bigs. Daddy's going to come along for the ride. Makes the call.
80.
90.
Flop comes 7-5-4.
Thank you.
Rainbow.
90. Please push the chips in.
Really nothing out there. King high for Ariel, going to be good. Check. Daddy may be in a position to lead, yeah? Nope. Just checks it. Comes in 8.
Oh, we got the gut shot for the split pot.
Yep. Yep.
Check. Check.
Now comes an ace, Ariel.
Check of it.
His king high will be good. Check. Check. And they show Ariel's going to take down that pot. Unlucky for Mr. Daddy Jeff there.
Check. Check of it.
And Dale September says, we've been glued. Great first 20. Epic to say the least. Great commentary. Thanks, guys. Thank you so much, Dale. We appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
Glad we can give you guys some good commentary.
Button moves.
Jeff Daddy looking down at 10s.
Raises it up. 2.5. DK. Gonna get out of the way.
30. Fold.
So here we go again.
75.
Daddy Jeff.
Fold.
takes down 75k there in blinds.
Very good.
Button moves.
Yeah, good, good.
Button moves. Big blinds. Fold.
Flop comes 4 Jack 7.
Call.
Darren
Check.
picking up the jackal. Top pair. Ariel with the straight draw. Does just
Check a bit.
hold it.
30.
It's rather saucy.
Fold.
Made a big fold.
Button moves.
Folded out a gut shot.
Oh, wow. The bottom, 3-5.
In the middle.
DK raising it up here. 6-5 off. Jeff picking up king queen off.
30.
Flop comes 7-5-7. Actually a really good flop here for DK. Checks.
Well, he has the middle pair and the backdoor straight. Or double backdoor straight.
Check a bit. Check.
35.
35. Fold.
DK making his way up slowly.
Yeah, no, that 8-5, I had it. That
It's
8-5.
just on about 1.1, moving it up 1.3. Daddy a little bit down.
Yeah, Daddy's holding on there though. He's
Divided by this in euros, by that.
yeah. Maz picks up queen 9 off on the button.
Ariel takes down that pot. Queen 9, scooping in the blinds once again. And now he's in the big blind.
60. Fold. Fold.
Keep that one in.
Buttons by you.
As Mr. Daddy sits on the button. Little sigh of relief before the big blind comes in.
Yeah.
Takes 60,000 from him.
30. Fold.
$85.
85. 85. Fold.
How much you playing now, DK?
Like a 1.1. 1.1, 500, and you would like 2.3. You should have a lot. Maybe I'm 1.2.
I've got
Darren.
2.1.
Looking on king 6 off.
2.1.
Raises it. 2 bigs. Fold, fold.
1.2.
DK takes down that pot.
30.
As we are down to our final 3 players of the first event. Welcome to Cape Town, day 2. It's been a roller coaster, Garrick. It's really been a roller coaster of emotions, some poker.
Yeah, no, definitely it jazz. But also, what a venue for this to be at. Grand West Casino, all the way here in Cape Town. We have some amazing guarantees, and it's just an absolute jewel down here.
It was amazing. Some really nice restaurants, a nice rink, cinema, and poker.
Yeah, and when you win 244,000 Rand in first place.
I need to look before?
I don't know. I mean, make the track record no. Oh, well, I found the ace, sir. You can see my cards.
That's the one I'm on.
Yeah.
Big blinds.
Jeff, looking down at ace 8 off.
And he puts it in.
What's that one?
25. I mean, yeah.
Everyone folds.
I can't. I think that's the one I
Jeff
can't.
gets it through. Just going to pick up those blinds.
All in.
I fold.
Folds. Folds.
Suited me.
Folds.
Forgetting how to try playing. Just get it and then let the ball decide. Stop trying all these other things. It's not working. You're better players.
30. Fold. Fold. The bet was 80. Thank you.
Ariel looking out at 4 deuce on the button. Is going to fold it. Daddy sees ace 5, rejams. And everyone's going to fold. More blinds for Mr. Dud.
Fold. All in.
Hey, man. Our highest card.
Fold.
I think we're going to expect a bit more shoves from Daddy Jeff.
Button.
Trying to quickly chip up here so he can compete with DK and Maz. There we go. We see A7 suited, which he shoves. DK folds with 2-3 off. So does Maz.
Just a reminder, guys. Third place is taking home 91,290. Second, 154,000 rand. And up top, almost 250,000 rand.
Sorry.
I almost don't want to
You can see the payouts there in the back.
10 for 10 at the moment. Not good odds.
That blue screen.
Small blind and big blind.
No, it's back to 800. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. A mental game. I swear, you go the right time if you go around a card.
And Mr. Jeff jamming again. A7.
30.
DK is not going to come along for the ride. Can you do me a favor there, Jez? We have Franz Herbs 93 in the comments asking how much fourth cashed.
Fourth cash is 55,000.
So the real pay jump there is obviously between second and third, and then second and first.
Yeah,
so
that's about 100k between second and first.
Yeah,
and
like
then
60 between.
Yeah, third and second.
Yeah. We'll get him. No, we'll get him. I said. I've moved on.
Well, we got a lot of commotion happening in the back. Eager to see what it is.
Me too, Gary. Me too.
Thank you.
We'll find out shortly, I guess.
30. Fold.
That good, huh?
Fold.
I found the first one. No way.
Where was that one hand to go?
No, man.
Button moves.
Daddy looking down at Jack 4 off. Gonna quickly throw that into the mark.
Cameron saying barely get a load of bread for that. I think you get like 50 loaves of bread for
30 to
that.
play.
What's this for?
He was saying for the cash out.
Fault.
Oh.
He said you can buy not buy a loaf of bread
Fault.
with 44,000 rand.
Button.
Do you know what you can do with 44,000 rand?
Small blind, big
You can buy the
blind.
oven that cooks the bread.
Amen.
Maz looking down at the 8-4 off. Can't imagine him being here. But he is.
30.
He is, yeah. He's there with...
Fold. $90. Fold.
One man, very few like Canberra's had. Yeah. I'm saying it's just generally. It will eventually. Yeah. Can't avoid it ever.
I'm hoping to see some flips soon.
Yeah.
Let's price it up again. Daddy
Yeah.
Jeff looking down at a pseudo connector.
Next 10.
Now
Lines
Jeff,
up,
he's just going to call. DK going to check it down. 5 deuce off. Flop comes 5-7-5. Darren gets trips on the flop.
Giving Daddy Jeff 2 outs.
Please push this.
Yeah, Jeff's got a 2 pair, but no good into the trips. Out comes a jackal on the turn. Jeff,
30.
he's going to bet a 1.2. Pretty small, about a fifth of the pot. DK is going to come along for the ride. I think he's just trying to find some value.
35.
And last card's a brick. Yeah. I think Jeff Duddy's running it in here.
Call.
We might see a river. We might see a river.
Check a bait.
I still can't get over that hand earlier with Karen and Benji.
Yeah, the Queen 8 running into Jack 10. She got those. I think she got a set. No, she got a. She got a.
Yeah, she had pocket 8.
She
The
gets the
flop
8.
came 10. Yeah. 10 Jack deuce on the flop, giving
10 Jack 8, and then the 8 came on the turn.
Completing the trips, and then full house
10.
on the river for Benji there.
Back in your comfort zone.
Maz looking down at King Jack suited.
40 to play.
And we have a lacquer crowd building around the feature table now. Maz with the gut shot.
Call.
And full house for DK.
Check a bait. Check. Check. Check a bait.
80.
80.
Darren picking up a full house. It's out 100.
Call.
What does Maz opt to do?
Give me the chip.
Check a bait.
100.
100. Fold.
Jacks.
The worst. This doesn't need a cup, I'll tell you that. That's how bad. That's a rubbish card. Give you a chance.
No, then maybe then I call if I've got an 8.
40-40 big blind, 20 small blind.
As the final three of the opening event of the Sunbet Poker Tour, Ariel Maz, Jeff Duddy, and Darren Kramer.
I had a knot. I definitely had a knot.
You're 100% sure you're out.
Unless you had ace queen.
Am I
Or
better
ace
than ace
10.
queen?
Huh?
Am I better than ace queen there?
No, I'm saying.
Jeff Duddy just waiting for a
queen gives you
jammable
straight,
hand.
40.
You both up.
Ariel
I have a boat.
just makes the call.
Oh,
Duddy,
really?
Jeff.
Lucky no queen.
Fault.
That's the zero.
Checks it. The flop comes 2, 4, 3.
Call. Check of it.
Jeff picking up those fours. Ariel with that draw on the straight. Yeah, he has a up and down there. Duddy's gonna jam.
Check. All in.
What does Maz opt to do here?
370. All in 370.
I was going to check and then you were going to bet small and I was going to go all in. I don't know if I can call an all in.
Folds it out.
How much?
370.
370.
Mr. Duddy picking it up nice. Scooping it in.
Fold.
No, I had a draw. Yeah. Spades. No, spades I don't fold. 5.
Thank you. My button.
Open ender.
Okay.
It's the only way I can win hands. You don't play me if you play properly. I just get the ball kicked off the side.
Bring the Pokemon in there and that's it. With a lump pre-flop and then check your jam. That's scary, this jam, huh?
20. 40.
DK looking down at pocket sevens.
Fold.
Walking off doing an interview.
Call.
DK picking it up there.
Folds. Thank you. Okay.
Your timing's been immaculate, I'll tell you. You've fallen up an ace king, good pair now. Pretty spectacular.
So the rugby on Saturday, we got Ireland versus South Africa at 20-8 here on the 22nd of November. So I do believe that we will have the rugby going on the big screen here, on the projector. So, I mean, come pull through, play some poker, and let's watch the box win. Because, I mean, we don't know any better.
I think spades are coming.
$40. Another 40.
Ariel looking down at Queen 8 suited in the small blind.
40.
DK is starting to catch up.
Fold.
Yeah. Almost 95,000 in blinds.
Call.
Daddy looking down at pocket sevens
You want the all-in?
and shoves all in.
Good luck.
No, he plays 700, so the all-in is on seat number 4. Yeah. The sevens, ne?
Sevens hold. Daddy keeps going.
flop.
And we see for the first time in over about 3 hours, Ariel is no longer leading this table.
Yeah, that's quite surprising, eh? I mean, as you were saying, for like the past 3 hours, he's just been dominating this final table.
Absolutely dominating. Garrick, it's been unbelievable to watch.
No, it has. It really has. But I mean, that's what the Sunbet Poker Tour does for us, eh?
Yeah.
It provides us with constant entertainment and makes new millionaires almost every single day.
There we
That
go,
flop
brother.
too, eh? That flop, I thought there's no way you fucking holding now. Yeah. 8, 10, Jack, Queen, or yeah.
20.
Could have been a better turn. Give us more outs.
It looked like it folds all the way around there. Darren is going to take down the blinds.
40. Fold, fold.
And everyone folds. Ariel picks up those blinds. Looks like the big blind is just picking up everything right now. Everyone's kind of
Fold.
between the 20 and 40 big blind range. So, you know, we're just waiting for a jam.
I would have a little monster jam.
Little monster jam.
Interesting hand.
DK looking down at King 9 off. Raises it to 2 bigs.
And guess what, Callum? He takes down the pot.
Callum. So now you calling me Callum. Oh my word.
You got me, bud. You got me. What can I say? I was in this booth with Callum for a while, man.
I have to say I watched Callum in this booth for quite some time as well.
What do you have, 1.7?
Josh asking if there's a deal made. Nope. No deal being made. I think they're actually playing it down to the last man. Like,
yeah, I do think that they were discussing a deal.
Yeah, they were. But I don't know. I think they want to have one final winner.
What?
Well, I mean, who doesn't want 244,000 rand in their account, eh?
And a trophy.
Sure.
As the flop comes Jack, Queen, King. Hey, what a board for both of them.
Every button
Yeah, there's
is
straight
the
draws for both of them.
same. Supposed to be raising my buttons, right?
Goes check on the flop.
Check a bit. Check. Check, check. Check a bit.
Nice.
Good fold there from DK.
Yeah, Jeff gets a nice little pick up there.
Fold. Ah. Ah.
Open-ended, a flush draw, and second.
But
I won't enforce it.
And in exactly
But,
1 hour, do you know what's happening?
It's the Mega Million. A Mega Million event here at Grand West. If you guys are keen, that is a 25,000 rand buy-in.
Yes, it is, Jez, and it is a 1.5 million rand guaranteed. So with your 25,000 rand buy-in, you shall receive a 300,000 starting stack. And
it's a 3-day event, right?
Yes, it is. It is. So we'll be playing for the next consecutive 3 days, and it'll be 60 minutes throughout for the levels, of course. And then registration for the event happening later at 7. Registration closes at the end of level 10, and that'll be approximately 4:45 on day 2 for anyone wanting to later edge. And we'll actually play different to how we played this event. So this event was 8 people at a table until we got to our final table, where the event later will then be 9-handed.
80.
900.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fold. Fold.
Bros are just trolling in the chat. This one guy asked cash or EFT.
What?
Simon Cox, I'm pretty sure that would be evil.
Yeah, if they had to pay
out.
them out in only tens.
Fold.
Joe, why do you want 24,000 10 Rand notes?
There's a lump, there's a raise, there's a balloon, whatever. You have many options in life. I think fold would be one of them.
105. He wins. Fold.
He was considering going all in, that's what he was.
Button moves.
And DK making a little bit of a sprint forward here. Just jumping up his stack size there. 1.7 million, around 41 bigs, about 400,000 chips over Ariel now.
40. Fold. Folds. Button.
I know.
Only matters on the last one, doesn't
Exactly
it?
right.
And I think we got the Mega Million on.
As long as you heard, you know it.
What? $80. Fold.
Take about 500.
My turn now.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're back on. You're back on.
Exactly. You put your smoke, I do my smoke.
The sports aren't lasting very long.
We all play so.
As looking down at King's Heaven off.
Daddy, pocket fives, jams it all in, 21 bigs. Does Maz do it? No, he doesn't. Daddy,
100. All in.
he's crawling, bro.
Yeah.
He is making his way back here.
In 10 rotations.
He's been short
Fold.
for about the amount of time that Ariel was leading the table.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's really just been scraping on there.
But he's playing well. I mean, he's been in the short stack. He's back. He's smiling.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing more that you can ask for.
But also, as we were talking about it earlier, when you are lowest stack at a table, you know, you're not afraid to jam. I mean, with ICM, you kind of have to, especially in his situation now.
Fold. Call. Check.
Ariel,
Leading down slowly.
middle pair.
Hello. Yeah.
DK is going to fold after Ariel bets out 40,000 there.
Check.
Jeez, look at that now. Jez is chasing Ariel instead of DK this time.
Fold.
A lot of movement of chips on this table.
No. It's rather dangerous. Darren taking it down there. 95,000. Just the blinds. Just
Sean-
95,000 light blinds, bro.
Yeah. I see Sean 902 is quite confused with who's left here at this final table. He's rooting for someone I've never heard before.
Yeah. Get one soon. Get
Yeah,
one
2.5 million. He's got million, I think. Yeah.
No, a bit more. 1.3 maybe. 1.4. 1, 10, 11, 12, 1.250 or something.
And a great thank you to the 176 people watching us now. Please may you like and subscribe. It goes far.
Just 5,000 change. There you go. Yeah, 20. But
That's what I called them out.
Button.
And that's why I said Sean 902. I'm quite confused with playing at our final table.
Jeff Duddy. D-U-D-D-Y. Looking down at Jack 10. Raises it. Darren's going to 3-bet. And Jeff's going to fold.
I've got a good feeling that we're going to see some action coming up now.
Yeah.
All in.
There we go.
Fold. Fold.
You've got to do it. I can lose hands. He just keeps knocking you back out again. It's too powerful. It's too powerful.
DK. Looking at 10-8.
It's getting too strong now.
Ariel. Ace-3 in the small blind. 65,000 to call.
Eight.
Look what you did. You got him excited.
Now you need to go after
180.
him.
Fold.
You said I gotta get him. I gotta get him.
Just push in the chips. Okay. There you go.
You didn't get the read there.
Ariel looking down at Jack 4 of clubs.
Deceiving the purple.
Gonna throw that into the
You've
mark.
got like 10 chips between all your chips, but
Jeff Duddy jamming with. Yeah, no, DK can't be seen there.
they were mine.
That was 7 deuce.
40.
I had 10 of them at a point.
Cho, if he jammed a 7 deuce, he'd be like some of the guys at our cash game. Cheers.
Yeah.
Shout out Ethan.
Fold.
Just a small time.
Daddy gonna fold out his
connectors.
7-6 off on the button. Folds it. Darren opening. Ariel most likely fold it. Oh, he called. Sorry, just checked it. It goes check, check. 2 hearts on the board. Ariel's got 9 outs. Bets out 100,000.
Check a bit. Check. Check.
Ariel makes a call. Would have a gamble. No heart for him. He was hoping for that, really was.
Call. Check of eights. 550 fold.
Where's the heart?
Who's putting the money up?
As we are still in the final 3 here at the Welcome to Cape Town Day 2 event. Final 3 out of nearly 130 entrants.
Sure, was it that many, Jez?
130 entrants.
Wow. I guess that's why our guarantee was so high.
Yeah. Around 250,000 Rand up at the top. First place. And one of these 3 people will be taking it home.
Yeah, so we had taken 10 people from flight 1A, and then we took 12% of the field of flight 1B. And here at Grand West Casino, we had merged the flights together here to create enough players to play on day 2.
I had a flush draw. How could I have 0 out? Come the heart one time. Yeah, Queen 10.
And as we said, ladies and gentlemen, we are just waiting for an all-in call. Ariel on the button, down to 9-5, folds it out. Darren's going to pick up the blinds.
Geez, Jez, 45 minutes until the beginning of the Mega Million.
Fold, fold.
That is 25,000 Rand buy-in for 1.5 million Rand guaranteed. It is a 3-day event here at Grand West Casino in Cape Town.
Yeah, Cape Town. Jeff has jammed all in here with pocket 6s on the button. Ace Jack for Darren. He is going to call. And it looks like
All in.
Mr. Jeff is ahead pre-flop. Could be different, could be saying otherwise after this flop. Let's see as the flop comes. Ace Jack 3, 2 pair. It's over for Mr. Dud. Yeah. And that is Mr. Jeff Duddy eliminated as we move into the final heads up. We are heading into the final 2 of the opener, Garrick. How are you feeling, man?
I'm feeling quite confident. Unfortunately, Jeff went out there. Very good play. And it's going to be very interesting watching these 2 go against each other. Hey,
yeah,
they've been all over each other the whole night. Of course, we had Ariel Maz dominating the feature table, or the final table, for the past 3 hours. And DK Pop chipped up quite nicely now. So I'll be looking forward towards this.
And do remember that we are going to be seeing a little extra exit interview here from the person who just went out.
That'll be Jeff.
Yeah, Mr. Jeff. Daddy
Jeff.
We're going to try and get a little interview with him. But yeah, as you can see, we are starting to warm up here a little bit. We've got some players looking over at the final table of the opening event. And yeah, guys, if you are looking for something to do this weekend, do head on over to Grand West Casino at Sunbet Poker Tour. But here is
and in about 45 minutes, the start for the Mega Million is going on, and that is a 3-day adventure here at Grand West Casino for a guaranteed 1.5 million Rand.
So now we are going into heads up, and we will see you after the break.
Thank you.
Yo. Nobody hear you, eh? 3N? Dave, aren't you gonna get rid of those 5,000s? Hey. Missing in action.
That's 1 million, 2 million. What's the rest? 6.6, 6.740.
Yeah.
6.740, sure.
Ungahlanganisi.
Right here.
Ungahlanganisi. That's 8, dang it.
Yeah.
9, 10. 2. 2.5. 6, 7, 40.
2.740. That is for Darren.
Daryl, yeah. Ungahlanganisi uyawakhipha
2.740. And what about him?
Ini 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1.1, 1.2. Penny kata the 5,000. So yeah, happy.
So that's 1 million, 1.1,
65.
1.165.
Yeah. 1165.
1165. That is Ariel.
Oh, kanti they're not. Abayenzi ngikhathele hle. They're not. Cut.
Million, right?
10.
Happy?
This is the last level. We're gonna be using the thingies in any case.
2.7.
1.165.
So Dave, quick question. I mean, okay. You can write, I mean, to save you guys time, you write me first and second if we're ready. We just kind of
I've done fucking.
Oh, you nothing. Okay. Cool. And then, cool. Yeah, cool. No, but I'm saying we agreed on that. Yeah, can you not put it on one flip? No, we haven't played. He wants to play me. We're playing. I said, well, I'm.
What? What's wrong?
Yeah, you have no idea how hard it's trying.
I would love a trophy. I'll get cooled. What?
Good deal.
Then I'll be even more serious.
How's it, guys, and welcome back after that short little break there. We are back heads up here, the final table.
Wow.
It's going to be...
Yo. Just try and throw the bets a bit closer, yeah, because now it's...
I'm taking him to Nando's. Only for Sierra, but I sure trying to beat him off these confidence, you know. No, I'm going to put him in his place, you know.
Make sure you guys not getting naked and fighting on the thing.
Depends on how he beats me.
Good promotion for where to play, you know.
Cool.
Going to be fighting it out. It's going to be amazing.
The best part is Max is actually railing a lot of them.
Check a bit. Check.
50.
Who's
50.
railing that?
He called. 50 and call. What else can we do?
Okay.
She's got the...
Oh, yes, all right.
Oh, and also mine.
Three.
In which one?
Three.
Okay.
I actually genuinely forgot about that.
Also.
Okay. Kudos.
Let's go check, check. Turn.
Yeah? Yeah, check. No.
Check,
50,
bet,
50.
cool.
50 Daryl, Ariel called.
Yeah.
Sorry. Check a bet. Check. Check a bet.
And Ariel is going to take down that pot there. Looked like a win, check at the end. Oh, no. I think DK did fold.
135?
Ariel there with 2 pair. Queens and tens. Sure, starting to see a few new faces here for the Mega Million, eh?
Yep, it's going to be a great event. Something to look forward to.
I would say that the Mega Million is probably one of the best structured events here, hey?
Yeah, 100%.
You don't get to do it often.
And buy-in will close for that at around 4:45 tomorrow evening.
Yeah, I agree.
For anyone wanting to late reg.
You don't need it.
It's fine, I'll leave it.
Yeah.
I play very quick. So,
Fold. Ooh.
wow.
Ace, queen.
Very easy, because the first hand, I live to live jam.
Oh, really?
Oh, my love. Very interesting. I'm saying if you bet, you don't call, you don't bet call.
What can you have there? King 10?
Darren looking down at King 6. Ariel 9-4.
So we got Franz Herbst 93 here in the comments rooting for DK. And another great big thank you to the 160 people watching us live at the moment. Please feel free to pop us a message here in the chat. We are looking at it.
Basically, we're just going to be watching these guys until they both get a hand that they can all in on.
20.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Geez, wouldn't aces versus kings be amazing?
Sorry, 300 he had all the chips.
So the flop comes 8, jack 3. DK going to pick up the jacks. Ariel with middle pair. Goes check, check. On the flop.
Check.
The turn. DK is going to check it. Ariel bets out.
Check a bit. Check. Check.
And he's going to call.
Check a bit.
75.
75.
Goes check, check. And DK picks up that pot.
Check a bit.
Check.
Check. Check.
Check.
Well, I see Tanith over there watching the game at the moment. I wonder if she'll be buying into the Mega Million this evening.
Oh, most probably. I think she told me that she was keen to do that.
DK looking down at a suited connector, 8-9. And Ariel in the big blind with Jack Queen. And the flop comes 9, Queen 5 with 2 hearts of 5 and 9.
Goes check, check on the flop.
Call.
Check, check.
Check a bit. Check. Check. Check a bit.
Looks like Ariel's sizing up a bet here.
Check. Check.
Darren's gonna call, show, and Ariel's gonna get the good news there.
$160. Call.
Queen.
Good. 160, bro.
160.
There we see a little wide view. Heads up experience.
Top ever second, you got even 1 street, huh?
Blinds are currently through the roof. 20k, 40k, 40k.
Did you show Queen what?
Queen Jack.
And blind's going to be up in 3 minutes.
Yep.
Queen, I trusted you, I didn't even know
3 minutes.
I didn't
Jeez, and what a jump that's going to be.
Straight low.
Ariel looking down at ace queen suited.
Did you?
Someone's checking somewhere.
Somewhere.
20. Top up.
Jeez, what a jammed pack. What a jam-packed event this is going to be, Jez. I am so looking forward towards it.
It is going to be a jam-packed tournament, Garrick.
And the flop comes 4-5-6 with 2 hearts, giving Maz the nut draw.
And DK has a little straight draw there. I don't know if you see that.
Yeah.
Little double.
Check a bit. Check. Check.
A little gutty.
Yeah.
See, Jez, these are the kind of hands we need these guys to get dealt, where they can just put their heads together and fight.
Maz is in a good position, ace high here. Wow.
And Darren is going to get the straight on the river.
He might just check it here. And when check, check on the turn,
Check.
yeah, maybe looking to seem a bit weak here.
$140.
That is 3.5 blinds for Ariel to call. I see Benji still hanging around. Hopefully we'll be seeing him this evening in the Mega Million. And DK is going to take that part.
Nice little pick up from DK there. Just further carrying on that lead. Sitting at around a comfortable 77 blinds.
Didn't check raise that hand, eh? Interesting. I was getting it in on the flop. Maybe a little too light. You know my leaks.
I know my leaks. Yeah, man. You like a. I know what you like. You know. You like the call button on the road.
I like the call button.
See, this is the funny part. Like, now I'm tired, right?
King 4,
After as many.
King 8.
Like, I'll definitely only be able to play tomorrow again.
DK is going to lead out.
No, just calls. Oh, checks it down.
Can you jump in tomorrow?
Yeah.
Flop
And
comes 2, 8, 9. Ariel picking up middle pair.
Call, check of it. Check. Check of it. Check.
One big, he's gonna call.
Fort.
Check on the turn, and there's a king, a little bit of an action card.
Call. Check of it. Check. Check. Check of it. Next 10 blinds are up.
Ariel
25,
takes that one down. There's king 8, 2 pair.
125. Call.
pair.
Kings and 8.
Good. Wow, good river.
Number 9. Okay. Well. Could have got more.
So we are heads up here in the
25, 50.
final stages of the first event here at the Sunbet Poker Tour, Grand West.
Josh. Oh, going home. Going home. Is it done? 2.
And the flop comes 4, 3, 8, with 2 diamonds being the 3 and the 8. The turn cards are 6 of diamonds, bringing out the draw for both of them.
Check of it.
Darren there also with the straight draw.
Check. Check of it. Check of it.
And the flush makes it.
How much?
60.
DK checks. Ariel gonna bid out.
Check of it. Check of it.
Ariel gonna take down that pot.
So once again, if you would like any extra information on any of the events we have happening here at Grand West Casino in Cape Town, please feel free to go visit our website at www.sunbetpokertour.co.za. There you'll get a schedule on all of our games that are being played this for the next couple of weeks. Our last event will be taking place on the 30th of November. So it's going to be a jam-packed week.
Exactly, Garrick. Exactly. It's going to be jam-packed, just as jam-packed as DK's Jack 10 here. Suited on the button. Ariel is going to fold And he's going to take down the 100k in blinds.
25 more. 110. Folds. Folds.
Too sharp. Too sharp.
Darren Cromer currently chip leader at the final table here with 2.7 million chips or 54 bigs.
So Ariel
110.
looking down a queen jack into 110,000 raised, 2.2 bigs. What is DK up to do? Three bets. Ariel catches him there. Takes down the runs. Very well played there.
25. Folds.
Very tense here. The final table. Last two.
No, 2.31.
I've actually got a bit less than that.
Starren looking down at 7-4 off. First to act.
3, 1, 4. I got 1, 4, 50. 1, 4.
I thought it was 100, yeah.
25 more.
Yep, just folds. Doesn't want to be in that position. Still a larger stack than Ariel.
So this is the battle for 244,000 Rand here at Grand West Casino in Cape Town. Ariel looking down at ace-4 off, and DK looking down at jack-7.
Hmm?
I like it, it's quite cool.
Ah, I'm loving this.
It's like, you don't get these many times.
Yeah.
Can Ariel find a call here?
Right.
100.
Three bets it. 275. He's going to catch DK again on a little bit.
275. Folds.
Ariel looking down at ace-7 off, while DK is looking down at queen-5.
Nolan saying that he's very impressed that they're playing it out, unless they've made a deal, playing for the title only. I don't think they actually made a deal. It's
25 more.
yeah, it's weird not to see a deal.
100.
But yeah, these two are playing it out. Yeah. It's the
Blinds
best way to
now-
do it.
Yeah. I mean, our blinds are now sitting down at 25, 50, 50. And also, I think the reason why we didn't see a deal happen, I do know that there was one being discussed. That's also why we had that little break not so long ago. But I mean, look, I reckon Maz would have turned around and said no, he didn't want a deal because he he had more than 50% of the chips at the time. But if you look at him now, he's actually small stack.
My line is 40,000.
But I mean, we are watching chips being passed around the table here. And Ariel looks down at Queen 6.
80 to 140.
Geez, I'd back you. 2 to 1. No chances.
2 to 1. You got, I mean, Trippy's about 2 to 1.
Ariel.
It's not even worth, never
Picking
worth
up that pot.
He's got about 2.5.
2.3.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Maybe they chipped up and something went because rather 2.1.
What's your total?
2.1, 2.2, 2.3.
7, 1.2, 1.3.
Ariel first to act.
1.7?
And he just calls. Darren checks behind.
Too far.
And the flop comes ace 4 7 rainbow, giving Ariel 6 outs.
Call.
Check.
Check.
And Mr. Kramer is going to pick up that pot there.
Check. 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 Check.
So once again, for any more insights on what is happening here at Grand West Casino all the way here in Cape Town, please can you go and visit www.sunbetpokertour.co.za, and please may you also go check out our Instagram page and give us a subscribe there.
Well, you got to think sometimes.
$104.
Jeez, you can just feel the pressure that these two are under.
No, it's hard playing heads up because you want to see the flop on every hand that you have, you know. So
yeah, but you're also trying to play your range there,
Yeah.
especially when you're only playing against one other person. Ariel now wasting his time with 6 deuce and quickly throwing it into the muck there.
Fault.
DK staying level-headed, yeah. The biggest stack. As we are nearing hand 200 yet today.
Geez, Jez, did you see that video from last night of playing 1B of one of the local poker clubs here in Cape Town when Gus had just made the bubble?
Oh, what happened?
You know, see, they went absolutely berserk that Gus had made the bubble there, and then yeah, unfortunately Rudolph just missed last night.
Yeah. We're seeing the final two here from that tournament.
200.
Ariel looking down at pocket sixes. Darren is 150 to call. 3 bets it up to 9.8 bigs. Ariel heads up.
490.
490.
Taking his time, yeah. Ariel jams all in. Darren is going to fold.
Olen.
Looks so strong though.
Folds.
Yours?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Darren's still up there with the chip lead.
I thought I'd...
Although Ariel is not too far behind. He
No,
is
not at all.
Yeah.
No, he's making his way through.
Raise, re-raise.
Navigating these
like
pots
mine,
very expertly.
I don't know if you like how I played my hand.
It's really well balanced. That's good. Is that good?
Ariel looking down a king 9 suited. Darren ace 2.
Well, ahead of ace jack, but not better.
And Ariel leads out.
Little baby one. Medium baby one.
Wow.
I knew you were full of it.
No, really.
So the flop comes 6, 10, 3, 2 spades.
100.
Giving a little draw, flush draw there for Ariel.
Call.
Well, if you got 2 overs, let's flip for it.
How bad?
How baby? Not like the smallest, but
Check.
somewhere in the middle. My
Check
poker
it.
face. 75.
Darren is going to fold that, and Ariel has
Would I have called? Yeah.
done it again.
Saying if you just limp jammed. No, I
He's
can't
pushed
believe
himself back into that top stack. Not by much. Not by much. But he is in the
that.
top.
I'm too deep for you to limp jam.
Once again, eh?
24 bigs. Yeah. More now.
I still can't believe he let go of his lead. I mean, he was leading this final table for almost good couple of hours.
I mean, when your head's up,
Ooh, he
I
takes the
feel like
lead,
it's
eh?
just going to go like one way, another way, one way, another way. So they're
Yeah.
just starting to even out now.
Darren with top pair.
As I said, we're just waiting for someone to... Well, we're waiting for both of them to get hands, and then they're both just going to jam.
Yeah.
That's what we're waiting for. So, DK picking up top pair.
Check a bet. Check. Check.
Goes check, check on the flop. Darren bets out on the turn. Ariel calls.
Check.
80.
Ariel
80.
checks.
Call.
DK bets out around. He's going to call.
Check a bet.
Yep, 410. 110 there for Mr. Kramer.
180.
180. Call.
Give me 20 change.
180, brother.
I know,
Give
20
me-
change.
Give me 5.
Oh.
There you go.
So that was hand 200.
Oh, wow.
Ariel looking down at 5-2 off. Darren looking down at 6-4 off. Darren takes down that pot.
False.
Now since you got the ace jack with ace 2 chap and like that, eh?
So limp jam.
25 more.
Yeah. Worked out nicely. Yeah, that also like killed things very quickly. Yeah. He had like 20 bigs more something like that that he jammed.
Like
Yeah.
in a lot, at least
Yeah. No, it was about 20-ish. Yeah, between 20 and 25.
Like a fake cook.
420k, and I swear it couldn't be more than 10 to 15. I think it was like 10 to 15. We played 10 20 now, he was never around for that. I'm telling you.
Darren looking down at 4-2 suited.
Yeah, it was about 400, yeah.
Yeah, 420.
Yeah.
25.
Yes, maybe it's a bit more.
Keep on that.
Ariel just makes the call.
Also, he was
DK
very
checks.
active after that.
Flop comes 8-9 king.
Call. Check of bets.
Ariel bets out.
It's up and down there for Ariel.
Check of bets. Check of bets. 50. Fold.
Ariel looking down at King Jack suited, while DK looks at 9-7 off.
DK makes the raise to 150. Ariel's gonna call.
And he flops the nuts.
Call. 150. Call.
On Ariel to act.
Check of bets.
Ariel bets out 1.2 bigs. Darren maybe looking to re-raise, yeah. Does. Raises to 4.6 bigs.
Shoot eight.
Makes the call.
The turn comes E10 of clubs.
Options on Ariel.
Call. Check of bets.
Ariel jams. And I'm pretty sure Darren calls. Oh my word. This is it. This is he's won. He's won. Ariel's won.
Call.
Ariel's won 100%. Oh my word. Ariel's just won. Wow. What a tournament. What an event. There we go. Ariel takes it down.
244,000 Rand. Going his way.
Oh wait, no, DK's still in. Sorry, he wasn't. He covered.
Was he not?
He remember DK had a bigger stack. Yes.
Yes.
DK had a bigger stack than Ariel, and now he's just stacked him, which means that we are still going. I'm sorry, guys. That's our fault.
This is 1.1, 1.3.
Is that 500?
That's 500.
Sorry, you're right.
138.
I mean, I messed with mine. Well.
I am quite confused there though. Why
1 minute, 1-3.
why a DK made the call? I wonder if he thought that
I mean, I think
Ariel
he saw
didn't
the
have-
ace. I think he saw the ace and the jack and didn't think that he would have the other higher card. You know what I'm saying? I think he thought maybe he had like a suited connector, diamonds, 2-3.
Yeah, yeah,
Or
yeah.
4-5 or 6-7, 8-9. You know? Well, he couldn't have had 9, but 7-8. Or 6-7.
You just wanted to give me a chance.
Nice one, bro.
Thank you.
Jeez, oh, wow.
Yeah. Lucky it was against.
Still a big smile on DK's face there.
Saying imagine you did that.
Yeah, France is saying how DK did not fold there, I don't know.
Yeah, see, that's what I was saying there. I mean, look, you had the draw there on the flop. I mean, luckily Ariel did flop the nuts. And also, I'm pretty certain Ariel also did 3-bet there.
We'll try, but that was just.
And we are just gonna jam. It is
Oh, it's going to be a tough one there.
It's going to be tough.
Let it go on
Pocket
infinity.
sixes
We play
for
well,
Ariel
like one
and
blind, one blind.
suited.
King Jack. Goes the king.
We have
Looks
two
like
outs there
DK.
for Maz.
DK's going to get it. Nice.
And a 10 is not one of them, helping DK double up there.
Yep.
Just what he needed after his unsuccessful last hand.
385.
385.
Yeah. I asked, yeah, 100%.
Bad beat.
I asked for the chips before it even come, you know.
Yeah, no, 385, please. It worked for you last time.
Yeah.
It's unlucky.
Tilty.
So, Jez, while they're dealing here, quick question for you. What do you prefer, normal ice or Woolworths ice? What? Have you not heard that thing? Everyone was going crazy over Woolworths
Woolworths
ice.
eyes. No, I've never heard of that. And Darren jamming all in with King 5.
3.2 to 700.
King Jack suited for Ariel.
All in.
All in. Call. Check in.
And the flop comes 487 rainbow.
1 second.
DK
6.
has a draw here. And there goes DK.
825, yeah.
Yeah, DK's eliminated. There we go. Ariel taking the win.
Yep.
eh?
That's it.
244,000 Rand going his way.
Wow, what an amazing achievement there for Ariel. He was the chip leading the entire time. No, it was just a great performance from him. Great to see him clean it up here. And, you know, take home that first prize at the one of the first events here at the Sunbet Poker Tour. Grand West. It was amazing. It was some great poker being played.
Yeah, no, definitely. Hey, yo, and look how beautiful that trophy looks there on the table.
Yep. Just one of the many trophies that you could possibly win, just like Ariel here today. 206 hands played.
Sure.
12 o'clock on this feature table alone. It was great.
Sure.
Really, really good.
How those blinds? I still can't get over how steep those blinds are. I mean, look, yesterday we were sitting here and blinds were like 50, 100.
Yep. Yep. It's crazy how the game progresses. It gets really big. And it's only going to get bigger with these big events coming up. Just a reminder, on some of those events, we have got the Mega Millions starting in about a minute. As well as the Mega Million Day 2 tomorrow, Little Slam, 7 o'clock. And then on Saturday, we've got that Mega Million Day 3, Little Slam Day 2, and something that Garrick is looking very forward to, the Cape Town Ladies Championship.
Yeah, no, Jez, I hope to see some more good poker. So just a little more insights on the Mega Million, which is happening now at 7 o'clock. So, yeah, it's a 3-day event. Buy-in is 25,000 Rand with a 300,000 starting stack. So as I said, it is a 3-day event, and we are playing from tomorrow all the way to Saturday, the 22nd of November. And yeah, so as I said, buy-in will be 25,000 Rand. We'll seat 9 players at a table. And yeah, levels will move through every 60 minutes. And late rage will end at 4:45 tomorrow evening. And for more insights on any of the events that we have happening here at Grand West Casino in Cape Town, please go and check it out on our website at www.sunbetpokertour.co.za. And also, for more insights, please feel free to go pop over to our social media on Instagram and Facebook. We are all over the show. But I mean, what a day it's been, yeah.
Yeah. Some serious coolers, some serious run out.
Yeah, no, definitely, eh? So we have Ariel Maz, who came first in the Sunbet Poker Tour here at Grand West Casino. he will be taking home a pot of 244,000 Rand. And Jez, if you could just remind me there what DK will be taking home in second place.
DK is going to be taking around 150,000 in cash, 153,000 to be precise. A really nice cash for both of them. I mean, they're both going to be absolutely ecstatic with this event. And yeah, I think we've got a little bit
Yeah,
of
it was great. It's awesome. We've never played heads up. We've always wanted to do it. So, you know, we did the deal, but we were going to play to win the trophy and a lot of ego. Might need an eye check, but, you know, 7 diamonds. But, yeah, it was good. I didn't know you could play less than 5 cards, but okay, you can. Yeah, it was awesome. Really enjoyed it. Good challenge. First time ever playing this event. And, yeah, it was really enjoyable.
Thank you. It's very tough until he put it in against the nuts, drawing dead for all the chips. So yeah, we could have been here for another 2 hours of back and forth, but luckily he decided he'll give me the trophy and he'll leave it.
So pick up your trophy and tell us where's it going to live? Do you have like a mantle piece for it?
It's my first trophy, so I don't even have a trophy cabinet. I'm gonna have to build one. I don't know.
First of many.
First of many, hopefully.
Well done, guys.
Yeah,
Thank you very
thank you.
much. Appreciate it. Look forward to seeing you back on the field soon.
Thank you. Thank you. It's my first trophy.